What in the hell?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
What is up? What is up? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Wednesday? Good Wednesday. Salute to the family. Y'all already know the drill, man. If y'all if it was on mute, y'all, I don't know what happened right there. Pardon me, y'all. I appreciate y'all sitting through that. Pardon me, y'all. I said, and appreciate that, Brody, for hitting my line, telling me it was on mute. I don't know what happened. Y'all can hear me now, right? Everything good now, right? I don't know what that was, y'all. Maybe I might have hit something by mistake or something like that. But as long as y'all can hear me now, right? Everybody can hear me. Everybody can hear me, right? Undercard boxing. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? My guy right there. Gertz, what's good with it, Gertz? Miss Joette. Salute to the queen. Always good to see you in the building. Ball Out Mixtape Fire. What's good with it, bro? You know it's crazy, Ball Out. I got one of my bros named Ball Out. Like that's his name. Ball Out, as you know, nickname, obviously, man. I should show you who he is, and he could box too. He boxes his ass off. He can box his ass off. Fate, was good, my bro? How you feeling? Pardon me, man. Appreciate you, D, man. I seen your text. Appreciate that, man. Phillies Nunez, what's good with it? My bro say he hears none. My bad, y'all. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Salute to the OG, man. How you feeling, Bruce Gas? Bruce Gas, I got some sour haze over here, Bruce Gas. Mr. Mechanical, what's good with it, fam? Oh, I love the red background. Yeah, I'll be trying to switch it up. Appreciate you, D, man. Much love, Brody. Appreciate that, fam. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Being that y'all notice that type of stuff, I'm gonna start switching it up. I just was leaving my backgrounds black because if you just go down and you scroll through my content, like you know my thumbnail when you see one because of how it look, right? That's why I do it like that. I ain't know if people be paying attention. I mean, true. Yeah. Felix, salute to you, Brody. Appreciate you pulling up. And Drew, what's good with it, bro? I got a Brody named Drew as well, man. Salute to you, man. Good to see you. Grind Hard Sports Nation in the building. What's good, my bro? How you feeling? What's good with it? Pardon me, y'all. You know, I was like kind of, you know, pressed for time, but y'all, you know, I make time for my people, for my good people, you know. Sparky Pete, what's good with it? Love to all the fam. Sour Haze, yeah. Still can't find it. Oh man, you can't get yeah, bro. I should show you who he is because he got he's teaching boxing classes now, which is dope, because I always told him he had the skill. He used to box, but he just didn't take it as serious as what he should have, because he really got the skill too. You know what I'm saying? But definitely a good dude. Matter of fact, I'm gonna upload the video so I can show you who I'm talking about, man. And y'all could go tap into him, go give him a follow, man. I'm all about growing, building, and showing love to the the next man up. So that's my guy right there. But yeah, can't find the skunk sour anymore. Yeah, it's almost non-existent, bro. I had Sparky Pete, man. I had found some. I had went to one of my local dispensaries, and I had found some sour kush, bro. I thought they was pranking me, man. I'm telling you, still to this day, some of the best ever that I ever, you know what I mean? But man, salute to everybody in the building. Y'all smash that like button. 10K was good with it. Alycia had the eggs and tea for breakfast. Hey, we're gonna pull it up. And most importantly, it's very true about her. I have to salute the real. I gotta salute people that really stand on business, that really is in this space because they just love boxing and they just want to keep growing and, you know what I mean, building with the people. I'm telling y'all now, I'm pretty sure some of y'all already subscribed, but if y'all not, I know y'all like real content creators, solid people. I'm pretty sure he probably passed through here at some point today. LDubeBoxing. LDub is a solid guy. It's deeper than being a content creator, man. You just know solid when you say that's a solid dude, bro. Information always. This Alycia Baumgardner stuff, I knew about this already. I could have spoke on it the other day, but I ain't have all the necessary information to make me comfortable enough to speak on it. So I didn't do it. I just left it. You get what I'm saying? It's also like, I know we probably feel like we talked about Frank Martin and Shakur. The only reason I'm touching on it again today is because from what I understand, unless something drastic or something weird happened, like in boxing, Shakur Stevenson versus Frank Martin should be the next fight. And I can't wait to see it, because everybody that was coming in here, or not everybody, a couple people that wanted to come in my live with your weird energy, come here when they make this fight. And y'all talking about betting money and all this weird yeah, I don't even bet like that, but I will guarantee, I'm saying this, I'm not straddling no fence. I love me some Frank Martin. I rock with him. I would support him any day of the week, win, lose, or draw. But from now on, when I make my boxing picks, I'm not straddling no fences. Shakur gonna school his ass. Shakur gonna take him to school, and then a lot of people gonna have to eat crow. So I love me some Frank Martin. I support him, win, lose, or draw. But I think this is where the buck stop. I think when he get in there with Shakur, he gonna get took to school. You get what I'm saying? I've seen at least 3, maybe 4 fights of his where he had issues, and those dudes are not even remotely anywhere near the talent level of Shakur. And to be perfectly honest, had he fought some of those guys, same guys, they wouldn't have won a solitary round. Kind of like how JERMELL Herring fight went, didn't win a round. Lesser competition, don't win a round. That's how that would have went. Get what I'm saying? You can find something. You could. That's crazy. I ain't found it since, D-Man. Ashley's Corner. What's good with my cousin? How you feeling? 10K, my guy. Ain't that beautiful lady's fault. It's her people. It could be, bro. It could be. Could be, yo. Could be. But salute again. I gotta salute LDub, man, because he's solid, man. I just appreciate solid people that's in this space, man, that we sharing, man. He dropped some solid information. All his information that he been dropping in my lap is solid. The man been telling me fights are gonna happen before the people announce it. The powers that be late announcing fights when this dude be putting me on. So I just want to get that man his flowers. Wanted to make sure I came here and gave him his just due, because he's just a solid dude, and he rock with boxing for the right reasons. It's integrity over views. If anybody that I can see that's their mentality, integrity over views, I'm rocking with you 1,000,000%. And McQueen, what's good with it? And how you feeling? Right? You get what I'm saying? Facts. And I could have did it yesterday, bro. And right while I was talking, y'all probably didn't catch it, but I paused for a minute because I was reading my DM. And you know, like a solid person, I'm like, I asked the question. He like, I hold off on it until I get, you know, and he got absolute confirmation and he sent it to me. So L-Dub, if you listening and if you pop through, you're a real one, man. And I appreciate you. I appreciate what you bring into this boxing space right here, man. Skywalker Boxing, my God. Don't work too hard, Brody. Appreciate you as always. Edgar Chavez, Jersey is in the building. Hey, Beezy, what's happening, fam? How you feeling? Seawood, my guy. Hey, man. Pardon me, I didn't know how I catch that, but appreciate you in that cash app yesterday, Seawood.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love and appreciation, family. Salute to all y'all that continues to pull up and support this grind, man. Because I tell y'all got y'all. When I say y'all got y'all one, y'all got y'all one. You like content creators that don't push narratives, that, you know, just want to discuss boxing with any and everybody that comes through. Like, I know I say this all the time, but it's so much toxicity in YouTube that I got to make sure when people come here, no, your opinion is welcome here. Your thought process is welcome here. How you think is welcome here. I don't want people to just come here and speak how I think. No, if you think a certain way and you want to add to the conversation, if you hear Just Do say something and you see it a different way, you're more than free to come up. But it's never a me versus you. It's about sharing information to the people, getting the information out there, and just, you know, putting on a show that anybody from the outside listening could really like enjoy it. Like, these dudes really, they love the boxing and they love, you know, building. He really is, D, man. He really is. And you as solid as they come too, bro. You might not have a channel, but trust me, solid as they come, bro. Facts, Ant. So that's why, you know, I pick integrity over views any day. Facts, bro. Facts. Salute to my baby girl, my queen, Miss Just Do. How you feeling? Appreciate you as always. That's my partner right there, man. That's my partner in crime. Not in crime, because we don't do crime, but you know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. And what's good with it, family? How you feeling? Shelton, what's good with it? We have to, Shelton. Got to, bro. Got to. We're going to talk about it. What's good with it, OG? How you feeling? Myself, for example, I stumbled upon one of your videos and objective is converted me into a fan of your work. You see what I'm saying? I appreciate that because you solid. And you gave me the opportunity that other people don't give me, and you actually listen to a video. Could you believe that it's people that know me that spoke to me on the phone, so they know how I am up here is how I speak about boxing offline. For the most part, I don't switch nothing up, but you know, some people will still make me out to be, you know what I mean? They don't listen to the videos well enough. Not enough estrogen, right? Ant, right? Salute to everybody in the building. Then baby Pop Dirty, yeah, that's Wild CD. What's good with it, fam? Appreciate you stopping through. Chop, what's good? What's going on with it, man? How you feeling? Thomas, another salute to you, man. Real one, buckle up, boxing talk. What's going on, family? So yeah, I heard about this before everybody started going through time. Right, there you go. Appreciate that, D, man. There you go. I like that one. Right. So I knew about this a little bit ahead of time because, you know, I somebody reached out and let me know. But he wanted to make sure that he got all his information correct before we spoke on it. And I rock with it. That's how I rock too. And it's just unfortunate that you fast forwarded today. And this is where we at. Like, you know, Alycia Pop Dirty. So look, man, we're going to put this. So again, salute to my guy, L-Dub. Always solid information. No information he's giving me yet hasn't panned out. All of it is panned out. I don't know if y'all can see this up here, but this is from Alycia Baumgardner right here. D Free, what's good with it? Boxing matchups with D Free, man. Y'all go check out the bro. If y'all haven't, go sub to him. Y'all like good people, good content creators, solid people. That's another one. You know what I mean? Mr. Kyler, what's good with it, fam? Wait until Bud is exposed. I see people talking that Bud stuff. Look, salute to Bud Crawford, man. I see that too. I'm like, man, people gonna make it look, they're gonna make it worse than what it is. But if y'all can't see that, I will read this for y'all. I will read this. This is a statement from Alycia Baumgardner. You know what I mean? So I knew something was up with Shara. Some people say that too, D Free. I ain't lying, but they just ain't have the necessary info to really, you know what I mean, go off it. But people had their little suspicions. Me, for one, I didn't, but I get where other people coming from. So look, they're saying on August 12th, 2023, she's saying, I was informed that her A sample she provided on July 12th resulted in an adverse analytical finding of, what is this? Who know how to pronounce? Yo, I listen. Credit to the people that know how to pronounce these drugs, but do y'all see this up here, man? But let's see, man. These are two different substances she says she's never heard of or used in any way. The sample provided immediately after her fight on July 15, 2023, tested clean and negative for all banned substances, as did her sample on June 16th, which makes the July 12th result essentially impossible. So I like to put what she's saying and let people digest it themselves. I don't want to sway nobody's opinion on what you think. I just want to put what's out there, and everybody is free to think for themselves and feel how they feel about it, right? This is what she's saying. She's saying, you know, her July 15th test was clean and negative for all banned substances, all of them. But she's saying her July 16th test, you get what I'm saying, was something different. So she's saying their July 12th result is essentially impossible. This is what Alycia is saying. You get what I'm saying? Al Booger, what's good with it, family? Good to see you in the building. How you feeling, bro? PGH Big Dog in the house. Marquay, what's good with it, my boy? How you feeling, bro? Salute to you. But yeah, man, so look, Debo and Primo in layman's terms. Want to say two names, Conte and Monroe Jr. So look, I'm going to finish reading this. She says, this is straight from Alycia Baumgardner, and again, salute to my guy and my bro L-Dub, man. She said, to be abundantly clear, I know that I've never would, and never will take this or any other drug. Not only would doing so be unethical, but it would be completely contrary to how I've trained my entire career. So she's basically saying this goes against everything she believes. It's in simple terms. That's what she's saying. So this will be unethical. This will go against basically her morals and principles. This is not something she's saying she would do. Right. So, all right. She said, as a professional athlete, I alone am responsible. So I want to be clear. Like, so I like to hear this part. I like to hear self-accountability. Even if you don't agree with what's going on, you have to hold yourself accountable. I remember I said this before, blame only takes place in situations where people directly involved in a situation don't hold themselves accountable, right? So when I hear her say, as a professional athlete, I alone am responsible for what I put in my body. That's self-accountability right there. You get what I'm saying? I understand she's saying she don't agree with the test, but she laid out why she don't agree with the test. And she laid out some things that are factual. So what she's saying is factual. So, but at the same time, that test is popping up as what it is. So I have no argument there. I'm just reading what she said, right? So she says she is responsible for what she put in her body, and my body is a temple. She says, I am also a proud role model for any young woman or girl who seeks to follow in my footsteps. I take those responsibilities very seriously, which is why I know that I did not and would never put these substances in my body. And she went on to say, I have a lot more to say about my journey and why the very idea of me taking a legal ban or even dangerous substance would never make sense. So I have no intention of sitting back in silence and letting this play out. I plan to keep you all updated every step of the way as I work to ensure my reputation as a clean athlete remains fully intact. That is from the Alycia Baumgardner herself. You know what I mean? Yeah, some people said that she was looking extra choppy too, Thomas. You get what I'm saying? And still with stamina issues, all that just with stamina issues. So it's crazy. BN Boxing News, what's good with it, bro? Is she? I'm not sure. Is she with Victor Conte? Because I've been hearing that she ain't do that. Not my baby. Right. Basel, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up. LaMarcus, what's good, Brody? What's good with it? Greets, how you feeling, bro? Salute to all y'all. Y'all punch that like button out one time for me, man. Let's keep the likes with the views, and let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. So they trying to pull one over on her, contaminate. Hey, man, I know this is a dirty game, and you just don't know where it is. Like, this would be crazy. This is unexpected. This is left field. Like I said, it's very unfortunate for her to be in a situation where she has to have to clear her name, but it is what it is. And look, right now, this is what the information is. I would like to see her be able to prove herself clean, but we just don't know. Right now, we just got to go off what it is. And for what we know, she had adverse findings in one of her urine samples. You get what I'm saying? So it wasn't in both, but it was in one. So it's weird, right? That's where she's going. Like, she's like, one of my tests tested all negative for everything, and then one of them test positive. So you have to at least be able to understand that part of it, right? I'm not saying what she did or didn't do. I'm just saying she obviously has a test that was negative on all things, and then here go one that pop positive for stuff. So you just don't know, right? I just don't know how that happened. You get what I'm saying? My little girlfriend too, that hurt. I'm telling you, man, it do, man. It do. I'm so happy to hear that. Hopefully it's all true. Right, man. Hopefully she ain't did this. Salute to my bro, Big Dog Willie, putting that color in the chat. Devin can breathe in the vacuum of space. Yo, Bill, man, I thought he was wild with the con joints, man. But damn, lately you've been on one with this, Big Dog. Big Dog, shout out.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to Big Dog Willie. Always showing love, man. D1, my God, 2 + 2 = 7. You know what I'm saying? D1. Last athlete to admit their guilt. Right. Nobody does it, right? Nobody, really. Nobody. I don't think, Quay, I don't think nobody do. Yeah, and you got a good point. Salute to the baby girl. She said, come up, support the channel, and help it grow. Yes, sir, man. With the help of the people, we going to keep growing. Nothing but slander. My baby got to sue them back. PGA's going in. That means it could be a contaminated test. There's only one sample. She may be okay. Hey, being boxing news, like, that's why I bring it to y'all, and I like to have a real discussion, because there's possibilities, right? Because she clearly got a test that's clean and then one that's not. So it's like, what's up with that, and why was it inconsistent? And again, in situations like this, I'm just asking questions. I'm not here to defend what she did or didn't do. I can't make that. I don't have any information to go off besides what they're telling us. And from what we know, she has a test that has some adverse findings, and it had 2 banned substances in it. What is this? Methanolone? I don't know. Acetate. I don't know what these drugs are, but it is what it is. And she listen, she said she ain't gonna sit back quietly at all and watch this play out. She gonna do her due diligence to try to clear her name. So look, I'm not here to say she's guilty, not here to say she's not. All I know is I'm just providing what's out there, and that's a failed test with 2 different banned substances in it. That's not a good look for the Baumgardner, man. It's not it. It's not good for her, man. Tunnel vision, what's good with it? She just got caught. Could be that too. Kirk Douglas, salute, family. How you feeling, Brody? What's good with it? Can't lie. Wouldn't doubt this is boxing. True. That's why I said it's a dirty game. You just gotta, you know what I mean? But it'll be interesting to see how it play out. All black people guilty until proven innocent. You know how they do. I just don't like the fact that it's like that. You get what I'm saying, Shelton? Like, why is one clean and negative of everything, and then one of them is? And that's just me as an individual wanting to understand the situation. Like, I want the answers that I don't have. I got questions and I don't have answers to them. So I ask, you know what I mean? I just want to know, like, what is it? Why is one clean? Why is the other one not? You get what I'm saying? Hope she's telling the truth. Yeah, I hate it, man. Share a whole clean sample, nothing to see. I feel you, PGHAB. PGHAB is a dirty game. We'd love to hear that young woman. Damn, she's doing her thing. Yeah, it's gonna ruin and muddy her reputation all up. Flawless Mentality, hosted by Dr. Mark. Salute to the OG, my brother. How you feeling, Dr. Mark? Appreciate you for pulling up always, man. And salute to my baby girl. Support the channel. Help just grow. Yes. Listen to the queen. Listen to my queen talking that talk. Appreciate you, baby
and
girl.
We ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. That's not weird. Athletes who cheat get caught like that all the time from different sports, with tests being negative, positive, and negative again. Right. Got you. Most fighters wouldn't admit their losses nowadays, let alone their guilt. True indeed. Stamina was better last fight, and I heard she still got tired in her last fight, right? So it's crazy. It's just unfortunate, man. It really is, man. It really is, but we gonna see. Yes, smash that like button. Mike Biggs Boxing, my Brody. What's good with it, Mike Biggs? How you feeling? D1 in that super chat. He said, just do. Look, man, appreciate the love.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I'm gonna fix that too, man. Pardon me if I don't know why it cuts my clip off at the end, but I'm gonna fix that for y'all. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt, right? I'm gonna definitely pay attention to it, and I want to see what is it that she can do to kind of clean her name up. You get what I'm saying? Damn, Alycia fumbled the bag and killed. Hey, Shelton, yo, that's what I was thinking too, bro. That's what I was thinking too. Oh, she about to have a field day. She about to have a field day, bro. Oh, they about to question all her wins. Get ready for it, y'all, because it's coming. It is coming, bro. The storm is coming. Want a believer? They use the same sample testing methods in both tests, and it's crazy. Either way, I still support her. All people can make mistakes. True indeed. True indeed. True indeed. Mike, my bro, what's good with it, Mike? How you feeling? So again, it's just unfortunate to hear because she was on a tear. I love to see people being successful at their profession, especially a sport where you can't play. And you know these women fight tooth and nail to get everything they got. They got every opportunity. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, since losing, she ain't lost. And then she avenged that one loss. And it's just so crazy that this will come after, you know what I mean? Her fighting a rematch is wild, man. So, you know, this is not good news at all. It's very unfortunate that this is the situation, but it's what it is, right? It's one of those situations where we know what they put out there, so we just got to take that for what it is right now and see how the rest play out. You get what I'm saying? We just seen how the Conor Benn situation played out and how he dealt with it, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how she deal with that. And if you get what I'm saying? Because I know this had to be something unexpected, especially if she feel like she didn't knowingly ingest anything that she wasn't supposed to. So how she'll go about proving that is going to be it's going to be interesting to see. Like, I don't know in which way could you prove, you get what I'm saying? So it's just a sticky situation, and it's unfortunate because it couldn't have came at a worse time. Like, she was really building momentum and doing her thing. Yeah, her stamina been trash. I want to say like that her stamina is questionable. Like, she slows down at the back end of the fights, for sure. I mean, Zoom verse, my Brody, man. Peace and blessings to you, family. How you feeling, bro? Salute to you. Appreciate you stopping through as always, man. Punch that like button, everybody, and we just gonna keep on rocking. I do like her comment about being responsible for what she puts in her body. You get what I'm saying? Self-accountability. Took a supplement from GNC, Rocket Fuel, got a positive test. Right. And that's the thing. It's all about self-accountability. And I told y'all, remember, not that I wanted to see this situation happen, but this kind of ties into that other live when we was talking about, when people was asking, we were speaking about blame and accountability. And I was saying to people, when you hold yourself accountable, there's nobody that needs to be blamed. You get what I'm saying? Because people are, being responsible for where they fell short at. And I think that's the situation with her, right? So I do like the fact that she said that. And she made it clear. Look, I'm responsible for what I put in my body, but I've never heard of these substances, nor will I put them in my body type deal. So it's just what it is. Now we just gotta wait and see like what it is that you get what I'm saying? Mesterolone. That's how you say it. So, everybody's reporting it. You know what I mean? This was a statement put out by Matchroom. You get what I'm saying? So this is the norm. Like, this is the norm. So she I guess she got to get ready she gonna have a fight on her hands. And it's another clip I'm gonna play from one of the trainers as well, man. One of the trainers, I think this was Christina's trainer. He has something brief that he spoke on with this, and he said it's gonna be a wild ride. You get what I'm saying? They're about to reconcile the situation. My testament, Rocket Fuel. Oh, okay. That's dope. That's dope. Get this smoke. How you feeling, family? Appreciate you pulling up. It'd be something that was given to her by a member of her team. True, unbeknownst to her, it could be. And I just say I'm just not going to count it out, right? I'm not just going to rule any possibilities out, but I'm just going to call it consistent. If when this situation is over, if she can't prove herself innocent, then, I ain't going to say I'm washing my hands with her, but we know, you know how we feel about people that take drugs. We just can't rock with it. Not over here. You get what I'm saying? Boxing dangerous enough. You get what I'm saying? So it's unfortunate. I rock with her, but I don't rock with, the cheating or the taking the bad substances and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true, Gertz. But one thing over here, I hope the other people do, right? But one thing you can say with confidence, Gert, or you can feel confident about knowing that your boy Just Do. I don't know about nobody else, right? I ain't speaking for nobody else, should I say. Some people that I know is going to keep this the same as I Angie. But for me, I can definitely give you 100% certainty that I'm gonna, you know, the energy is gonna be the same. It's unfortunate because we rock with her, but we don't rock with. If this turns out that, you know, it is what it is, then she gets treated and dealt with accordingly too. That don't mean we got hate her and tear her down, but we can call it what it is, right? I just don't rock with no cheating in this sport because you already can't play it and it's far too dangerous. And any other unfair advantage, I feel like is wild. So, I mean, salute to my bro, Big Dog Willie, back in the super chat. Say, Lord Bill Haney say the color red is actually the color black. Lord Bill Haney said, when it rain, it's actually Devin sweating on his face.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute the Big Dog Willie, man. Much love and appreciate this morning. I heard some Devin Haney facts that rival facts. You a fool, bro. I know how you roll, just do you good. You already know, Gertz. But look, yo, like I don't know about other people. You see how she say she has a responsibility for what she put in her body. She's responsible. I have a responsibility too when I'm up here talking this boxing or building on this boxing with y'all. I can't come up here and be biased and one side. I just gotta, you know what I mean? I don't care what fighter it is. I just gotta call it straight down the middle. And I feel like, you know, fighters could only expect that. You get what I'm saying? I ain't got to put no extra spin on it. I ain't got to tear it down, but I can definitely let it be known, like, look, we don't rock with this. And if you're unable to prove your innocence, then we just going to have to call it what it is. And it's unfortunate, bro. But we rock with you, Alycia. I mean, we rocking with you the whole way. Look, you know, some people deem you guilty till proven innocent. But I'm going to give you the real benefit of the doubt, say, you know, innocent until proven guilty. So I'm going to say what we do know is she has a clean test and a negative test, right? So let's just see how, you know, her and her team is able to work and I guess provide the necessary information that would, you know, ensure that she did nothing wrong. And I know that's going to be a sticky situation, and that she got her hands full. Her and her team, they got their hands full for sure. Like this is definitely unfortunate as they get, though, for sure. She has been changing, right? Yeah, tunnel vision. Yeah. So again, I don't know how everybody else is going to keep it. I'm not going to speak for nobody else in this regard, but I will tell y'all know I'm going to keep it the same. So, you know what I mean? CANELO, my bro, what's good with it, Brody? Appreciate you stopping through. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate, man. The bomb, man, she got caught up, man. Got caught up. What the hell, man? Trying to pull up this clip to the overturn victories. I think they can turn them to no contest, possibly, CANELO, if I'm not mistaken. If like she's proven to, you know, that had done this or whatever the case, I think they can turn it to a no contest, if I'm not mistaken. I think they could change it to no contest. Right, they're gonna do something. You know they're gonna do something, especially if she can't prove her innocence. They definitely gonna do something. You know what I mean? It's just unfortunate. But this is a little clip of her speaking on, you know, this is, you know, before this situation, and speaking about, you know, PEDs and things like that. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me take this headphone out. Yeah, she got a little clip where she's speaking about it. Thomas, my bro, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, Brody? Appreciate you stopping through. This is Alycia speaking on this situation.
Talking about this Ben Eubank situation. Obviously, Ben failed at a drug test. Let me just get your initial thoughts on that.
It's her speaking about Ben and Chris Eubank situation.
You understand how dangerous the sport is. What was your initial thoughts on it?
It's just important that we keep the sport of boxing very clean and that we hold responsibility with each fighter. Bullshit.
So that's something she had to say, you know, keeping the sport clean. So, you know, for this to be the situation now, and it's not going to age well for her, you know what I'm saying, if she can't clear her name. And this is, damn. This is one of the managers, I think, of Christina speaking on the situation.
Guys, I know that y'all seen the story that broke about Baumgardner testing dirty. Sitting here at the airport with my main man, hard-hitting promotion, Manny Rivera. I got plenty of thoughts on this subject. I got a lot of things to say. I'm just going to say, stay tuned. This is going to be a wild ride.
So that was the the manager, I believe, of Christina speaking, and he like, hey, I know y'all heard the news, and he was like, yo, this about to be a wild ride, so just stay tuned. Price Boy, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you stopping through. He said, I think Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn, Snake, huh? Snake Eddie Hearn, man. My bad, y'all. I had to mute for a second. Car alarm was going off. I feel for if it's not true. Yeah, me too, cuzzo. Like I would hate this. I hate this for her now. I even hate the fact that she in this situation because, just the momentum that she's been building. And she looked like, from the outside looking in, she looked like she's just been working extremely hard to get to where she's at. And just the thought that all of this could just turn on his head all in one night, all on over one test, man. And one positive test, and that it's just a bad look. It's unfortunate, man. But I hope that she's able to provide, like I said, the necessary information that would clear her name. And I know that's going to be difficult. And Joshua test positive. Not to my knowledge. Undercard. Something's going on in that room. The Zoom. Telling you, man, it's just weird, bro. Just some weird stuff sometimes, bro. Just some weird stuff. But as far as Price Boy, as far as Shakur Stevenson, and I know they didn't announce it, but from what I understand, it's people that's close to the situation. They reached out to somebody very solid, very credible, and they said, unless something like drastic change or something like this should be the next fight. Should be Shakur and Frank Martin. And I ain't hear no substitutes. I ain't hear no Jermaine Franklin's. No Jermaine Ortiz's and none of that type of stuff. I heard this should be the fight. So again, I'm hopeful that the boxing guys deliver on this one because they've been delivering so far, so much this year that you get what I'm saying? Why stop now? Why stop now? Why stop giving us these fights now? You get what I'm saying? You got no reason to not give us these great fights. So you got that young man at 135 trying to prove his worth, trying to prove his greatness. And I think this would be a step in that direction. If you put him in there with a Frank Martin, at the very least, it's a 50-50 fight. And he can, really start to cement himself at 35. And this will be a great name to start with. And again, much respect and credit to Frank Martin. I feel like if they're offering him this fight, there's no way in hell he's turning it down. You get what I'm saying? This come across his desk. He's signing in a heartbeat. I feel like that's what kind of fighter he is. That's what he's shown us thus far. So that's how I look at him, right? I'm going to give him the credit for how he's moved and give him his just due. Damn good fighter. Very athletic. Got some very good feet at 135. You get what I'm saying? Very good feet. Good punching power. He used both hands. He's defensively responsible. You get what I'm saying? Frank Martin is the goods. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely a guy that can give anybody at 135 a real run for their money. And if you ain't on your A game and he's on his, it can get sticky for you, right? That's just being real. That's just giving Frank his just due, his credit. But on the other end of things, you got a young, hungry silver medalist that been dying to prove itself. And what better way to do it than, to start with a guy like Frank Martin. You get what I'm saying? We already know the skill set and the story. Shakur Stevenson, he silver medalist. He been groomed fighting the best of the best. So I'm just glad that, this fight will put him in a position to continue that. Fighting top guys, fighting guys that he should be in the ring with because he's just far too talented to continue that. For them, for Top Rank to continue having him fighting run-of-the-mill type fighters. Like, we don't nobody want to see that. He don't want that for himself, and don't nobody want to see it, right? Drug allegations, all these problem facts, bro. Something as a trainer, right? You do. I think so too, bro. Facts. CANELO was crazy, right? A1 Hoop Zone. What's good with it, my bro? How you feeling? Bobby, I'm making score versus Franklin. Why would he work? Why couldn't he work on him versus Tank? I'm convinced it's the PBC business model that top ranked fares for his fighters. I could go with that too, Thomas. Steroid was Tony last. Like the steroid was Tony. Look, keep it a buck. Yeah, who knows, man? I feel you, but it's gonna be crazy, man. Because man, it's just so unfortunate, bro. It's very unfortunate. Like, you really want it. You want the best for her. You don't want this to be her situation, but we just gotta, we'll let this play out. Like I said, as far as what we know, it's one negative test and it's one positive test. And it's like that's 50-50, you know what I'm saying? So let's hope she can do something about it. You said Alycia slept over and took Tony medicine by mistake. You feared top rank, seeing a real money fighter, the real money the fighters make. Yeah, man. So I just hope, I hope this is the next fight. I hope they don't try to, throw a monkey wrench in the program. There's no need for that. Like I said before, we see what the list is. We see what the list is, and if they just going down the list, you got Frank Martin right there at 5. Like, you got Lomachenko, they got at 1. He said no. Shakur's obviously at 2, and he should be 1, but it's all good. No arguing. We know Isak Cruz said no already. We know Williams Zepeda said he was cool. The next guy up is Frank Martin, so I don't see why they would skip over him. You get what I'm saying? And with that being the case, and what I'm hearing now, they need to go ahead and do that. And then if you just think, well, for me, Shakur seemed like to be, he went a little quiet on Twitter, so maybe something is working out. I always feel like that. So it ain't been no recent real tweets from him. So something tells me that some type of fight is being put together, at least for him, right? And that's a good sign, because what I'm hearing from, some credible source, like I said, and people with some inside information close to the situation is saying that this is the fight, like, the people going to be happy about. This about to shut a lot of people up. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I'm just hopeful that this is what it is. I think Shakur beats him to the punch, takes his confidence. Yeah, man, Thomas, I think it's going to be a great fight, right? I just want to get it, man, his just due, right? Frank Martin is a real fighter, but I think Shakur going to show his pedigree. He's going to show his level. He's going to show why people look at him as a generational talent. That's something that I believe, and I think that will lead to a victory. You know what I mean? Much respect to Frank Martin. Yeah, I think it could be competitive. I think you'll see him, have his level of success as well, because it ain't going to just be one-sided, right? He a dog. He going to be fighting too, right? But I think ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't think it will be a knockout. I think it will go to 12 rounds. You know what I mean? And I think we'll see Shakur Stevenson get crowned the WBC champion. Now, people might not respect it the way that, this fight was put together, or not so much the fight, but the circumstances in which he was allowed to fight for a title. But like I said before, he tried in his way to get the fight with Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? For whatever reason, that fell apart. You can blame it on either guy at this point. It don't matter. Moving forward, you see that this is the situation, and they're saying that, Frank Martin is up next. And like I said, fighting for a title, that'd be great. Frank Martin is 28 years old. I know he ain't turning down no smoke. You know what I mean? And he would want nothing more than the opportunity for a title. So I expect this fight to be a damn good one if this is next. But like I said, it should be, unless they, throw a monkey wrench in the program and mess this up for us. You get what I'm saying? And there's no other, and I got this list up here for a reason, because again, you would know that this wouldn't be Shakur's doing. You would know that. So, or Frank Martin's for that matter. So when I look at both of those guys, both of them, strike me as fighters that will take on all comers. I feel like that about Frank. I feel like that about Shakur. And when you see the way this list is lined up, and they said they was going to give him the highest ranked opponent just going down the list, like I said, you see all the guys that before Frank Martin is cool on the smoke. So I don't see one reason in the world why this fight can't happen, and it should happen. You know what I'm saying? It should. Jermaine Wood, what's going on with it? He said it's gonna be Ortiz. It can happen. Don't skip over. Don't skip over and go to Jermaine Ortiz. Facts. Don't do that. Shakur don't want Frank. The Frank smoke. Hopefully, Puerto Rican fan base. We gonna see. LetsBuild, my guy. What's good with it, bro? Appreciate you pulling up as always, man. Salute to you. Appreciate you, man. And again, if they gonna stay true to their word, then you don't skip over this man, and you give this man an opportunity, which would then give Shakur Stevenson, who's a hell of a talent, an opportunity to prove his worth at 135. Everybody is already, grown sick of the back and forth, and they just want to see him in the ring with somebody that can fight, right? Why not that be Frank Martin? You know what I'm saying? Why not that be Frank? You know what I'm saying? Did y'all hear bro say he got 6% of the gate? Yeah, I heard that too. I heard it. Shakur was a Japanese chef for the belt, and they don't want no more of that. Salute to my bro Big Dog Willie back in the super chat again, man. Appreciate the love, family. Lord Bill Haney said the reason why Devin fought with Loma was so close because the night before Devin swam the Pacific Ocean and climbed Mount Everest fast. Big Dog is a damn or demon time, man. He is ready.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
Salute to Big Dog. Well, we appreciate you, family. And Jermaine Ortiz, think he's still in that stage where he got to prove that he can make weight. You get what I'm saying? And I know I just to be fair to him, I know he said he suffered an injury in camp that allowed him not to be able to work out and cut weight properly. So that's why he was overweight. So we'll see what Ortiz does next. But I don't think that's the fight next for Shakur. I just don't. And that's one of the reasons right there. Frank should be a good test for Shakur. Facts. And they should be a good test for each other. You get what I'm saying? These are the type of fights that we want to see as boxing fans, right? The hell with all the back and forth and the stuff that don't matter. We really want to see what the talent level of these two guys when they go in there and test each other, right? Salute to both of them. I really, really hope truly that both of these dudes get this opportunity because it's great for boxing, man. It really is. T's couldn't make it. Facts of T's fighting on the Lopez versus Gonzalez card. I think Frank is the best at the weight class. Talk to him, Dub. Talk to him, bro. Talk to him, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Brick City versus the Ghosts. You get what I'm saying? Brick City versus the Ghosts. Ron and Jermaine Ortiz next at 140. I think Frank will get schooled, but it'll be a good fight. Yeah, it's going to be a damn good fight, man. Appreciate my bro, Big Dog Willie, always showing love, man. Again, man, these type of fights right here is how you prove your worth. And again, I don't see no reason in the world. I'm not even trying to hear no sides of the streets, no garbage like that. This is boxing. Great fights just need to be made. I'm not making no excuse in the world why this fight can't be made. You got two willing contestants. You got two willing fighters. You got two guys really, truly want to prove that they're the better guy or the best in their division. And what better way for them to start than with each other? Like I said, Frank Martin is 28, so he definitely want to get a move on it. And I know he don't want nothing less but than the best. And you think he'll turn down the title shot if it come his way, no matter who it was against? And I really believe that. So I just hope the boxing guys deliver, do right by us and deliver us this fight. You know what I'm saying? Deliver us this fight. He said, the man, the myth, the legend. Yes, Thomas Hill, my guy. Y'all punch that like button out one time if y'all haven't. We just going to keep rolling. But like I said, yeah, just deliver, just do right by us and give us the fight that we need, Just give us what we need because we need this. And again, salute to Alycia Baumgardner, but that situation is unfortunate as hell for her. Justice, make it happen. No BS. You get what I'm saying, CD? No BS. Like no back and forth. No unnecessary nonsense. Just Make this fight happen. Give us what we supposed to get, bro. You know what I'm saying? No skips, no nothing. Don't skip nobody. Don't try no slick stuff. Just give it to us. Ortiz, no. Right, good. No Ortiz. And any of y'all welcome to come up if y'all want to. And give me y'all thoughts if y'all want on anything we talking about. They're trying to set up the bomb. Sheesh. I mean, it's tough. Teach was good with it, Teach, man. I mean, and again, salute to my bro L-Dub always being on top of it with the information. That's what I'm saying. He dropped this in my lap even before everybody started talking about it. But he like a responsible content creator wanted to make sure he had all the necessary information for even, you know what I mean? Definitely speaking on it. So I appreciate him for that. And that's why I say he another one, yo. So y'all go, if y'all haven't, bro, salute to everybody in the building. Y'all smash that like button. If y'all haven't, man, go sub to the bro LWBoxing, bro. Trust me. Y'all, I'm talking about y'all want somebody that's always on top of their information. And I mean thoroughly do their homework to a T. That choose integrity over views. This is your guy. You know what I'm saying? You want to understand, get some straightening on them rankings and how things moving and what the next fights is. Like this dude done told me about several fights that done happened before they was announced, and they all came true, all of them. You know what I'm saying? I just want to give people their crown while they could wear it, man. So salute to L-Dub for always being on point with the information, bro. Always. So is Young Dula and Big Baby Car? I'm not sure. Salute to you, bro. She's not worried about it, so hope everything is fine. Yeah, this is, and salute to bro. Like I said, this is her statement that he sent to me that she spoke for herself. AJ64, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling, bro? Big dog Willie, what's good with it, bro?
What's good? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Real quick, just want to bring this up with with Alycia Baumgardner, man. It don't look like it don't look good, man.
Yeah, it don't.
Man, it just, man, that sucks for her because I really like her. You know?
We all do. You know what I mean? Right with you.
Yeah. But I hope the Shakur and Frank Martin fight happens so I can shut up Frank Martin and his little crew because it's like, I'm going to be very honest with you. Devin Haney is using Frank Martin like AJ used Dylan White. No joke.
Right.
Am I lying though?
Right. And I get you. I definitely get what you're saying, bro.
Maybe not directly Devin Haney, but his part of his little hive or his cult does.
Yeah. I be seeing it on all sides, bro.
So
y'all sub to the Brody Zoom verse as well, man. If y'all can, appreciate everybody that supports the content creators. Y'all the MVPs, man. Salute to my bro Zoom, man. Y'all go check him out.
But that's all I wanted to say. I'll get out of here.
Appreciate you, dog, as always, bro.
Oh yeah, next in a couple of months, Devin Haney is actually flying to Mars and doing a workout there, so we got to look out for that. All right.
Said that man flying to Mars to do a workout. Word, definitely. You know what I mean? He said, "Lord Haney shall not be disrespected."
Yeah.
No, I can't. I hope they work out a date between him and Regis. Honestly, though, because it was sounding like Regis growing a little irritated and impatient. And I hope that's not the case. I hope that don't be a determining factor in why this fight ain't made. Hope he could sit still just a bit and allow the business of boxing to work itself out and go out there and deliver a good fight. Because I do think that'd be a fun fight for the fans. You get what I'm saying? Good contrasting styles. Like I said, you got Devin Haney, pure boxer, very disciplined, smart, crafty in there. Get what I'm saying? Not the biggest of punchers, obviously, right? So, and then you got a Regis, bigger puncher. Probably, obviously not as crafty, not as good of a mover. So definitely got contrasting styles in there. So you'll just like to see them mix it up. And like I said, even with all the jokes with Devin Haney, because it's all, and I get where Big Dog coming from because you get the same stuff I get. So I be seeing it and I get it. But, you know, we still know that he's a damn good fighter, and this would be a damn good fight. And it's a 50-50, and I got to respect him for, you know, jumping to 140 and this being your first fight. You don't even acclimate to the weight class. You go straight for a champion without acclimating at all. Salute to you. I could respect that. For real, for real. All jokes aside, like that's what it is. So, like I said, I just hope Regis on his end don't grow too impatient too fast, and you know, move on, and if then the fight just fall apart. So I would hate to see that. So hopefully that don't happen. And he stopped ducking the fight on the date. Yeah, man. I understand. Again, like I said before, when it pertains to them, I understand Regis feeling like, yo, look, I signed on this date. I want to fight on the date I signed on. Nobody could be mad at a person for that. You get what I'm saying? He didn't anticipate that it would be something else going on that date. Like, you get what I'm saying? But then on the other side, I could understand them, the Haneys. Y'all look at it like, okay, well, look, we happen to notice that this event is also taking place on this date. So we feel like, you know what I'm saying, we should try to move it back a little bit so it don't, you know what I mean, collide with, you know, with the Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou thing. So I get that. I get that. Get what I'm saying? I'm just a fair dude. I get it. But you just can't, like, for the people that's mad, like at Regis, I don't understand how you could be mad at him for him wanting to fight on a date that he signed on. You get what I'm saying? Knockout boxing. What's good with it, KO? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you sliding through. He said that's an excuse. Now I feel you. Listen, but y'all know me. With me, I'm just a fair guy, and I'm open to both sides of it. You get what I'm saying? Like I just the way I am. Like, I'm not a very argumentative dude with boxing. Like, I'm a stress-free dude. Like, if you tell me, look, man, I see it like this, I'm gonna try to understand where you're coming from. You get what I'm saying? It's just that simple for me. But I do understand a good fight when I see one, and this should be a good fight. You get what I'm saying? A damn good fight. Contrasting styles. Let's see if Haney can stay disciplined, keep a Regis Prograis on the outside at the end of the jab. You know what I'm saying? And outbox him for 12. Let's see if Regis can do what Regis do. You know, close the gap, get in close, and work. You get what I'm saying? And deliver some heavy shots. Could he do that? Or is he going to have trouble closing the gap and getting to Haney, cutting the ring off and slowing him down? Is he going to have problems? Is the jab going to offset what Regis want to do, right? Is the jab going to keep him honest? Is he going to have enough power to keep Regis honest, right? Those are real questions. It's all fair and real questions. Like, you know what I mean? Regis going to be able to overcome not being the better mover in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Different things like that. So contrasting styles definitely, like I said, make for a fun, interesting, entertaining fight that we should get. It should be fun. Crazy thing about the 1028 date is Regis signed for a date in November. He never wanted to fight on 1028. Right. I feel that. So it's like they got to find a way to make it happen then. You know what I'm saying? The boys need to start hating. Right. That's why I just like to give credit where it's due on both sides. It makes boxing so much easier to you know what I mean, build on. You know what I'm saying? Instead of all the constant like stress over this stuff. I get it. To play Rugel's advocate, the fight will be taking place at different times due to location, time zone. Right. Right. And I get it. It's just a matter of getting on the same page in that, you know, and from that angle. Because you figure you already came this far. What reason do you have to not make this fight? You get what I'm saying? Just sit a little bit more patient, right? And I hate to tell somebody what to do, but just in terms of me, what I think he should do, right? I can't tell him what to do, but I would like to see him be patient so they could work a date out and they could go ahead and give us that fight. And like I said, I give Haney a ton of credit for going straight there to 140 and fighting a champion. You get what I'm saying? And a guy that I feel like is dangerous, regardless of how people think he looked in his last fight. You get what I'm saying? I think it was contributing factors that played into that. I just don't think you'll see Regis look like that in a fight again. That's my opinion. You get what I'm saying? Unless he's far past it or something like that. But I think, you know, I don't feel like we'll see him look the way he did against Zorilla no time soon. Again, that's just me. Maybe I could be the beginning of something. Who knows? But I just think he just chalk it up as just not the best night in the office. For sure. Like the Haney's, but the fan base attack on other fighters. Yeah, that's where, I definitely don't hate him. I rock with him. I understand, what they're doing to a certain degree. I respect the positioning that they work themselves into, but, sometimes it's a lot of fluff surrounding situations that you forced to sift through just to be real. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Give him credit for a fight that is not set. I'll give him credit for this. Well, with this looking like this is the fight, so it's like, you get what I'm saying. I'm giving credit in terms of, if this is really what you're doing, right? If this is the fight you're giving us, then salute to you. But again, if you don't, then the conversation is going to be different. So I didn't hear him say nothing else but a Regis at this point, right? So if it switch, then I got something else. Forget that, Just. I hope the fight fall through and he's come back to the table, make the fight. I feel that, KL. I feel you. Oh man, I feel you. So KL, you said this. KL said so. KL want to see this. So that's what KL wants to see. My bro KL said, nah, I want to see this right here. That's a nice graphic. I ain't gonna not just necessarily getting punched in the face, but that's interesting that somebody put this together. You know what I mean? Fury versus Ngannou is supposed to be the prime time, 10:28, 5 p.m. U.S. Same time as Jake versus Tommy in February, so the time difference narrative is capped. Okay. Look, I rock with you. You know it. I hear that 100%, bro. Tank and Haney's old news. People want to see Tank, but I take AUA. Man, it's now gonna be the $1 million on a $1 million worth of game. That would be crazy, Tank K. That'd be different. I want to see Tank Haney. There you go. Somebody obviously made this fan art that they wanted to see. This poster. I hate on Haney, but he has unfinished business at 135. I feel you. It's always, people look at things differently. That's all. It's all good, man. That ain't no hate. You get what I'm saying? And you got to eat his words. Yeah, I feel you. Say Gary Antoine versus NAOYA. Oh, man. I want to see Tank versus Haney, but Tank and them be shaky when his name come up. Big Fats, what's good with it, fam? Appreciate you stopping through. I feel you. Okay. He said you think it gets shaky when his name can't come up. You know what? I would like to see it what pertains to that situation. I would like to see them say they want to fight him when he ain't got a fight or something. You know what I mean? That's just me being respectful. You know what I mean? I would like to see it. I wouldn't mind it. You know what I mean? For sure, she dirty too. This is crazy. Yeah, bro. Real good, my bro, Ricky Williams. What's going on, Rick? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you stopping through. Yeah, man, that one kind of sting, Rick, man. Like, dang, not Alycia. That's a lullaby waiting to happen. My bud telling everybody what he's been saying for 5 years. I get you, Rick, because I'll definitely say I know what you're talking. You're talking about the business side of things, right? What's up now? That link here, that link pinned, man. If y'all want to come up and chop it up, yeah. If y'all, you know what I mean? Oh man, salute to you, Big Fast. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the family, Brody. Appreciate you, man. King Judah was good with it, fam, but not at the 135 when Haney at his best. Me too. I always say that. Haney about to win another belt. And y'all gonna cry more. It's gonna be for funny than a month when y'all still trying to blame Devin for Tank fighting bums. Boom! Shots fired. King Judah came right in with it, throwing a couple through it. I think that was a 2-3-piece combination. King Judah just came in through. Yeah, that was a clean poster. That was a nice poster. That's why I had it. It was no other poster that was cleaner than that with them too. So it's just unfortunately somebody made him being punched and it socked out. Said Amanda who? Alycia Pop Dirty. I'm sure this is somehow that. King Judah said. King Judah said, I know it's somehow Devin's fault. Oh man. Yo, man. Hey, yo, what's good with it?
Hey, what's good, man? Hey, I got a real good business idea, bro. A real good business idea. This is what, if I'm Devin Haney, bro, I'm Devin Haney and I'm Bill Haney, bro. I'm making a cape, right?
Right.
I'm making a cape with DHP on it, and I'm selling it as merch, bro. You know how many Devin Haney fans buy that goddamn cape, bro? Hey, they gonna buy that cape, boy. Hey, them boys gonna buy that cape. That cape gonna sell out the first day, bro.
I'm telling you. So Tank need to tell you need to do some pillow commercials, some mattress commercials, maybe some Z-Quil, NyQuil commercials or something.
Hey, bro,
that could be a big thing in boxing.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. You get. Hey, they start selling a cape. Say, bro, forget a T-shirt. Hey, Devin Haney and Daddy start selling capes. Say, they gonna buy them hoes because they got them on, boy. Say they got them on.
Okay, Rick with it, man.
Rick,
what's going on, bro? How you feeling over there, man?
Man, everything's everything, man. What's good, KO?
Man? What's going
chilling,
on?
Ricky. I'm chilling, bro. Hey, Bud over here shitting on his own fans again,
bro. Like this is crazy.
Is he?
This is crazy.
Oh, you ain't know what Ricky talking about?
Nah,
I'm gonna let Ricky cook on it. Long story short,
talk to me, Rick.
Yeah, long story short, he gonna tell you about how Bud basically just shitted on the whole hedge fund. Now he with the no guarantees and shit. Go ahead, talk to him.
This is what we was talking about, man. Like everybody kept acting like somebody was hating on this man. Wasn't nobody hating on Bud, man. I told y'all, bro. Look, the fight is the fight. That's the nut. Whoever win. Whoever lose. But now this man come out and tell y'all the same thing we've been telling y'all for 5 years.
Jay, what's good, Jay? Right.
He telling y'all the same thing we've been telling y'all for 5 years. The business of boxing, bro. Told y'all exactly how Top Rank work it. And y'all look at Bud like we've been telling y'all a lie.
That's true.
You hold the fighters you hold the fighters back until you can clean up on them, then you let them go. Right? To me, and this is just my humble opinion, sounds like somebody got some lessons from Al Heyman.
Got some straight.
Sound like he got some act right, and then after this fight, when he saw that check hit, he was like, "Oh,
this how it works. So this is how y'all do.
This what they doing over here." And this ties into the Devin Haney situation too.
Right.
I keep telling y'all these fighters, they just be talking, bro. That's all they be doing. They can make money doing other things without being a threat. Devin's gonna beat Regis. Regis showed y'all his feet is garbage. In the last fight, Regis just showed y'all he cannot cut off the ring. This ain't no, and this is not no boots fight where dude was just fighting to survive. Right? Dude was moving. He wouldn't let Regis. Regis couldn't catch him.
Nah, he couldn't. And then when he caught up to him, he couldn't do the right stuff once he got there because dude already put that doubt in his head.
All right. So Devin gonna work Regis, man. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Devin can make way more money keeping his O, stealing belts. And that's what it is, no matter what y'all want to say it, right?
Right.
Stealing belts, fighting other guys. And I'm not mad at it. What I hate is that everybody keep acting like this is not the game. This is the game. Right?
Now what they're gonna tell you, Ricky, is that they're gonna tell you that whatchamacallit, that Regis is the best 140 pounder in boxing, according to BoxRec.
Who cares? Who cares what BoxRec says? You know what I'm saying? No one cares.
No. People care when it fit their
narrative. When it fit their narrative.
Favorite fighter. Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Because this is the same Regis. Like we keeping it 100. Tiafimo put hands, feet, and knees, and elbows and toes on the person that beat Regis.
Yeah.
Right.
They'll tell you that Regis is the best 140 pounder in the world.
That's not true. That's not true. Especially when y'all was just saying in his last fight, he looked like crap and he shouldn't fight nobody. Y'all just said that. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, this is the business first. That's what y'all don't understand. It's a business first. If they can find a way to make that money without getting the risk, they gonna do it. Wouldn't you?
Right.
Wouldn't you? If you could find a job that was easier than the job you got and make more money, wouldn't you take it?
I get what you're saying. Work that, and remember, work smarter, not harder, right?
Right.
Yeah, and
So
that's why boxing is not in a meritocracy, and that's why them belts, these sanctioning bodies, bro, these promoters and these fighters and shit, bro, it's all the smoke screen.
it's a Ponzi scheme. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their hand out. Don't like what look, I keep trying to tell y'all, I analyze the business of boxing, why fights don't happen, when fights gonna happen, right? When it was like I said, y'all want to sit up there and shit on EJ, EJ the only reason y'all got. Did he lose the fight? Yes, he did. He lost in horrible fashion. But EJ right now is the only reason y'all able to say Terrence Crawford is as great as he is.
Right.
Because his team was like, say, bro, you giving him too much. We can make this fight over here. He asking for some shit he don't deserve. You know, you giving him too much. Let's just do this over here. And he was like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and take this shit. I really want this fight. I really want.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What I say, I want that shit. That people ain't moving like that. But most of these dudes, you can make more money. It's more money in attaching yourself to a Tank Davis and never fighting him.
Exactly.
It's more money in that. You know what I mean? Than actually like getting in there and showing that you about what you say you about. It's more money in every time he come up. I'm gonna say his name. I'm gonna attach myself to him. It's more money in that because you can do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years worth of fights and then finally fight him on the tail end of that motherfucker.
Right. And this the same situation KO with Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Like that man was trying to duck him. He didn't really want to fight Wilder in that second fight. You know what I'm saying? But again, Wilder wanted that fight. That's why I keep saying. That's what y'all some lames, bro. Y'all boxing. Most boxing fans are lames, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all lame as hell, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like dangerous, right? Celestial being salute fan.
Right. The fighters go out of their way to make the fights that the people want, and then when they lose, y'all talking about they ain't shit.
CANELO was good, bro.
Now they should retire and shit, and they shouldn't be like, bro, y'all crazy as hell, boy. Dude be crazy as hell, man.
Lame, man. Lame. Y'all lame, bro.
Salute the next Joette in the super chat. She said, why can't people see that Devin is running from 135 core tank? He's not signing anything at 140 since the contract, right? Stand on that ish. Facts, I feel you. Talk to him.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Listen, if I mean what I say, right, and it's common sense and logic. If I mean what I say, if I say, look, bro, I really want to debate Ricky Williams, bro. I don't think he can fuck with me. I think I can talk circles around him and just boxing shit. But for whatever reason, I gotta leave YouTube. Let's say YouTube is 135. But for whatever reason, I gotta leave YouTube and I gotta go to Twitch or some shit. If I mean what I'm saying, I'm still gonna be like, hey, look, Ricky, say, bro, I can't do the shit on YouTube no more. But everything I said about you in 2022, bro, everything I said about you in 2021, I still want that. But you just got to come see me on Twitch because I can't do YouTube no more. People can't even explain to me why I'm not getting that from Devin. Like, say, bro, all that shit I said at 135, bro, I meant that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you saw my ribs showing through my back. You saw I couldn't hardly make weight. So everything about whooping your ass, everything about you ain't shit. Well, I meant that shit. Come see me at 140, nigga. You saw Barrios at 140. Come see me at 140, nigga. You saw Ryan at a catch weight. And that's the energy I'm talking about, bro. You can just tell, dog. If somebody really mean that shit, there's ways you can stand on it, and there's ways you can still go up to 140, do what you're doing, let the people know that you meant what you said, bro. There's still ways to do that. So the silence on the shit is deafening, bro. The silence is speaking volumes right now, bro.
He ain't looking to fight that man, bro.
So the silence of Tank Davis not different.
No,
is it not different? He ain't gonna fight nobody, and you know that. You know that. Ricky know that. Just do know that. He ain't gonna fight nobody. He not fighting Shakur. He not fighting Frank, and he not fighting Devin. And y'all know that. But y'all gonna ignore that shit. Y'all gonna ignore that shit. All y'all gonna do is talk about what Devin doing, who going to fight yet another champion. And then you bring up Teofimo Lopez. Then you bring up Teofimo Lopez to discredit Devin because you said he beat the man that Devin about to beat, as if Devin didn't beat the man that beat the fuck out of him twice. Twice.
Okay. Are you done?
Hold on. Who beat the hell out of Teofimo?
Kambosos beat the hell out of Tia. He beat blood off his ass. The hell I'm talking about his lungs was exploded.
You talking about the split decision where
no, I'm talking about when he beat the hell out of Teofimo. When Teofimo Lopez took the worst ass whooping of his life. I'm talking about when Teo took the worst ass whooping of his life. And he said his throat was exploding. He whooped his ass to the point Teo had to tell the world his throat had exploded to explain why he got his ass whooped so bad. He told the whole world my throat exploded. That's why that man whooped me like
almost knocked him out in the 10th round.
Kambosos almost knocked his ass out too. I can make the same argument.
Did he almost knock him out in the 10th round?
Yeah, I'm telling you, one nigga went to the world and said, man, my throat exploded. Don't worry about what y'all just saw. Don't worry about what y'all just saw. My throat exploded. That's why I got beat up like this.
Let me know when I can go.
Man, you can go. Y'all gonna go what y'all been going on anyway. You're gonna ignore everything Tank Davis doing. This nigga is gonna fight another bum, and y'all gonna come up here and find a way to excuse that shit.
Man, all this shit about Tank fighting bums, bro. You gotta stop that bullshit, bro.
Who he fight next? Because all he do is clout chase. He clout chase and say he gonna fight who we want him to fight, and then he fight another flat foot his fan. They done brought up anyway. They done brought up anyway name now. You know damn well he ain't fighting anyway.
I'm gonna be quiet and let you go.
Go ahead, KO. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. You finish what you gonna say.
No, that's all I was saying. I just looked at my last name. He brought up anyway. He not fighting him either.
All right, so here the bullshit I be talking about with y'all, bro.
Go ahead and cook on
I ain't talking about, I ain't talking about you as a man. I'm talking about this boxing talk shit. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, so now all of a sudden, Tank is fighting nothing but bums. But he's fighting a 4th division champion that beat everyone that he ever been in the ring with and avenged his only loss and had never been stopped. He's a bum. But when Devin Haney fight Linares, who done got knocked out 4 or 5 times before fighting Devin, he's not a bum. When Devin was trying to jump in the ring with Ryan Garcia and fight Ryan Garcia, he was not a bum. But when Tank fights Ryan Garcia, he is a bum. He is a bum. Like I don't get how y'all move around and decide who's a bum and who's not a bum. The only reason that Devin Haney has a better resume as far as who he fought as Tank right now is because we're giving credit to Vasily Lomachenko. Up until that point, Tank Davis' resume was better than Devin's, bro. And at the end of the day, no matter what you try to say or what anybody else try to say, Steven Espinoza and his team, Tank Davis's team, reached out to Devin Haney for a fight and said, and they told him that they were fighting somebody else. The same source that gave me this information told me at 6 a.m. this morning that Alycia Baumgardner popped dirty. And I dropped a video on it at 7 a.m. He was accurate about that. He told us months ago when I reported to y'all that Tank Davis' team reached out to Devin for a fight on pay-per-view at the end of this year, and they turned it down. They said they're going in another direction. I told y'all this shit back in June or July. And now Steven Espinoza just confirmed it. So we have all of this information, all of this shit to show us that Tank has tried to make the fight. And they don't want it for whatever reason. They going to 140. Cool, no problem. But you'll still say Tank is fighting bums. You still say Tank don't want to fight Devin, even though we have all of this evidence, all this factual data to point to the contrary, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit, man.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet. Yes, I'm willing to bet that his next fight not gonna be against a champion or any elite fighter. Period. I'm willing to put my money.
You had your goal.
And if it is, then I gotta let Ricky go. If it is King Judah, then that is something that Tank Davis deserves to be cooked for. But what you're trying to do, you're trying to justify everything that I just said that is true about Devin Haney, and you're moving the goalpost to who Tank's next opponent is, when those two subjects, Tank's next opponent versus Tank in the Devin situation, those are two completely different subjects. You're trying to tie them together because you can't win this conversation over here. So now you want to have a conversation about who Tank gonna fight next, and Devin is fighting a better opponent than who Tank is gonna fight next. Those are two totally different situations. The difference between me and most people is if the opponent is garbage for Tank in his next fight, I can cook him because I understand that that's not good, bro. You shouldn't be doing this. But what y'all will do is, if somebody points out a flaw in Devin, it can be 100% constructive criticism and 100% fact. What you'll do is you'll say, oh shit, you got me on this. Well, all right, nigga, let's talk about Tank and what he did over here and talk about this other shit because you're kicking my ass on this one right there. Nah, bro, let's stay on what we own. Stop trying to move to who Tank's next opponent is. We don't have any idea who he will fight next. But what we do know is the moves that Devin has already made. What we do know is what Devin has already said. That's what we do know. So speculating about Tank Davis' next opponent, let's wait to see if it's a great opponent or a bad opponent, and then let's cook him accordingly. You trying to cook him ahead of time because of the moves that Devin has made, bro, and what he's doing, bro. But that's all I got, Ricky. I'll let you go, bro. I'll be quiet, bro.
Okay, man. Like, so this the thing. As I said before you even came up here, let's discuss the business of boxing. Certain things gotta align and happen for fights to happen. Isn't it strange how Devin can wait on a Loma? He can wait on a Regis, but he couldn't wait on Tank. Right? Again, we need to get away from this rhetoric because we like a certain fighter that certain things are supposed to fall into place because it's them. That's not the case. This is the same thing y'all did with Terrence Crawford. Devin is not the A side. Why is not Devin campaigning to get a fight with Tank? Why is he only campaigning Tank's name when he has a fight in place? Right? The schedule's not lining up. It was the same thing with Bud. What they want to do is mess up the schedule. If Devin wanted to fight with Tank, all he had to do was wait, negotiate, get a date. But before even everything settled, before anyone had any solid answers of what anybody was doing, y'all already knew that he was moving to 140 to fight Regis. What make y'all think he's trying to fight Tank? Because he said so?
Bro, what y'all fail to realize, bros? I don't give a bro. This whole thing, I told you, I don't believe no fucking Espinoza. And two, I don't give a fuck what the stuff y'all talking about. Y'all missing the biggest point is even if Tank don't fight Devin, Tank is not fighting no elite fighter. That don't excuse not trying to fight Shakur or Frank Martin. That's the point y'all not getting. Because if Devin can't get Tank Davis, he'll go get Regis. If he can't get Regis, he'll get the next motherfucker at 140 with a belt. Tank don't move like that. He gonna fight somebody else lesser every time. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all ignore it. He don't get Devin. He don't get Devin, so he gonna fight a fucking bum. And then y'all come on here, y'all come on here and then try to make an excuse for why he fighting the bum. Then y'all go back to the business. It was the business, and the business was perfect. Yeah, that's what it was.
Then Judah, you should make that point from the get-go and stop coming to that point after we go through the argument.
Yeah, I just did. It's cool. Yeah, I made the point now.
After the fact.
Yeah, I made the point now. It don't make it less valid.
But it's still, but it's not though. Cause like this be my bro. Do we not see what Shakur is doing, bro? So Shakur is making it clear that he doing some in-house shit. His promoter is making it clear these are the fights I'm looking to make with Shakur. Just like he made it clear to you niggas, I'm making Devin versus Loma. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about these rematches and dropping belts and he ain't signed to this yet or he ain't tied down to Loma yet. Nigga, I'm making Devin versus Loma. He telling y'all what he gonna do with Shakur. I'm looking for Shakur versus fucking Loma or Shakur versus Kambosos. I have no interest in Tank Davis. I don't care about making Tank Davis versus Shakur. It ain't no money in the fight. These are the words of the person that got Shakur signed for the foreseeable future. But we'll neglect all that and say, man, Tank should go make the Shakur fight. How? When his promoter ain't interested, bro.
Well, shit, Ellaby was never interested in a Devin Haney fight. He told you that multiple times. Devin gonna want too much. That was a motherfucking lie. Because that's right before Devin took the worst deal in history. Then he told you what Devin don't bring enough. That was a lie because you done fought niggas that sell less than Devin.
Bro, Devin took the worst deal. Devin took the worst deal in history, but you are the same ones criticizing Shakur for not taking the same type of deal from him. I can't with y'all, bro.
Why would I criticize him if my favorite fighter already did the shit? KO, what sense that make?
Because if you are saying that it is a horrible deal, isn't it quite hypocritical that you don't think it's a horrible deal when your favorite fighter is the one offering the motherfucker, bro?
Shit, no. I don't know where y'all from, but if I do it, you can do it too.
Man, hell no. If it's wrong, it's wrong, bro. And that's where that's that fanboy shit I be talking about, King Judah. Like, you literally just said it was the worst deal in history. Like, and we know that's not true, but the worst deal in history, that's a big ass leap. So your favorite fighter goes and offer the same type of deal that you just called the worst deal in history, and you get on the other fighter, call him a duck, say he moving wrong, say all this shit y'all been saying about Shakur because he didn't take the type of deal that you just called the worst deal in history out your own mouth, bro.
Now the difference is I didn't call him a duck. I didn't call him a duck for not taking it. I said he should have took it, but I'm not one of the ones that said he ducked it. He ducked. I said he should have took it though.
All right, man.
Yeah, two things can't be true. He should have took it, but I didn't call him a duck for not doing it.
Why, if it's the worst deal in history, why should anyone take the work? Why should the same shit we said about Devin? Why is it that our fighters that we support, why do they have to take the worst deal in history just to get the shot? Shouldn't the champion have wanted to fight Devin? Why does Shakur need to take the worst deal in history just to get the shot? Shouldn't that be a fight that Devin wants to make a fight?
He ain't got to take it, and he didn't take it, so it don't even matter. He didn't take it.
But we don't have any criticism. But so we criticize Cambosos and his team for offering that shit, but y'all have no criticism for Devin Haney and his team for offering that same type of deal.
No, I don't have criticism.
I got you.
And let me explain.
No problem.
Before you say I got you,
33% is definitely more than 25 too.
Okay, all right, it was 22.
I
mean, that's if you want to say another percent. I'm not.
Devin Haney got offered.
I want to know where I can find that he took
22 or 23, whatever percent y'all want to say. He got offered that deal as a one division WBC champion, and turns around and offers that deal right back to a 2-division former unified champion who was doing just as good of numbers, if not better numbers than
the same deal. He didn't offer the same deal. It wasn't the same deal, Cam.
It wasn't.
Let me explain. Let me explain. Wait, one second. Let me explain. Then I'm gonna just hop off. Why I don't have a problem with the deal and with to what KO said earlier. And then I'll hop off. But the reason why I don't have a problem with the deal is because shit.
And before you finish, please one of y'all come by my show tonight and try to tell me that Tank Davis.
And KO, you already know I'm coming.
Please somebody come try to make the argument to me that Tank Davis is jealous of Devin Haney. Please, I want you to. I want you to. I want you to. I invite you all.
Let me finish.
I invite everyone to try that with me.
You're talking about later smoke now. We can deal with that smoke later. We can deal with that smoke later, KO. Let me finish what I was saying though. The reason why I don't have a problem with the deal is because shit, the mandatory for one belt for his WBC 70-30. From what I'm looking at, I'm like, oh shit, he just took a percent off. He just took a percent off for each other belt, and looked like he took another one off for himself. Shit. So it's like, can I be mad at him for not taking the deal? No. Can I be mad at for Devin for offering the deal? No, because nobody else is offering Shakur anything. Everybody else ducking, except Tank and Dev. So can I be mad at either one of them? No. They was looking at the best opportunity for themselves, and I'm not going to criticize them for offering him a deal. Shit, if he took
it's not about being mad, homie.
But
It's not about being mad.
I'm not done though. I'm not going to criticize nobody for doing what they think is in their best interest at all for both sides. You know what I'm saying? Do I think he should have took the deal? Yeah, but who the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I? I'm a fan that want to see the fight.
That same deal that Bob Arum said had no substance. I just want to be clear that y'all all aware that he said that too, right?
So Bob Arum said that had no substance. But you got to realize, bro.
You said Bob Arum said the deal had no substance.
Bob Arum definitely said it had no substance.
Okay, Just,
Bob.
Just, what did I tell you when he said that? What is he supposed to say?
Bob, the one that offered the shit. Right.
They don't know if that. No, so is it Dev that did it or is it Bob? Because I just heard.
We know Dev didn't send it. We know Dev didn't send it. We know Dev didn't send it.
You just said that. You just said Dev did what was best for him and his team. Yes. So how is it Bob? Is it Bob or is it Dev?
Come on, bro. Let me
can't be both. That's what you said. You can't be both.
You trying to twist my words?
No, that's what you said. You said they did. It was in the best interest of them and their team.
Yeah, okay.
All I'm saying is, bro, no, the thing is to cut through all that, bro. The only thing they could have proved if that offer had substance to it, if Shakur would have accepted it. That's the only thing they could have showed us that they had substance to that. Because then Devin could have said, you know what, I was just bullshitting, or Devin could have signed it on the dotted line.
I'm not gonna call cap on somebody that I don't know he cap.
That's what y'all
want us to do.
That's just the facts, bro. That's just the fact. Hey, that's like
that's out there. I see that y'all process it obviously differently, and that's cool too. Like I'm not an argumentative dude, but I feel like I know what I see. so he could switch it and make it.
Bro, if we go to the same school, and I get into an argument with you and you say you want to fight after school on the playground, if you tell me to meet you on the playground at 3 o'clock after school, if you at the playground and I'm not, how I'm gonna say you wasn't serious if I didn't come to the fucking playground?
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool, but in this situation,
the same thing.
I'm just gonna call it what it is. Once that man said what he said, I just know a whole bunch of different shit start being said. Like, listen, he shot it down. He proved what I felt like it already was anyway. And what's the chances that y'all think this man is fighting at 35? Let's just be honest about that.
He might.
Let's be honest about that.
We also.
No, that's what I said.
Let me
cut out all the back and forth, the BS. What are the chances that this man is participating in another professional?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that point. I agree with that point. I said that after he decided, once Devin make 140, he not coming back.
But I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say that because this is the reason why I'm not gonna say that, because this man said he gonna see how he feel. Can I tell the man how he feel in his body? No.
Nah, I saw how you feel. Nah, bro. No, Jay, he not coming back, bro. He is not coming back.
Okay, but we not in this. We can.
Salute everybody in the building. Y'all smash him
like, bro. I'm not forcing him to come back. I'm not pushing him to come back. But if he decides to come back, that's on him. If he would have signed that deal, or Shakir would have took that deal, and he would have been weight drained on the scale, and then Shakir beat his ass, oh well, shit, you signed the deal. That's exactly what I would have said. I wouldn't be like, oh, he weight drained the shit. No, if you sign, put the pen to the paper, and you sign that shit, that's on you. So if he want to come back down, I think it's real bold if he come back down. But shit, if he do, I'ma rock with him. I ain't gonna say it's don't come back down. Nigga, this your career.
Man, do you really think he's gonna come back down, man? Don't be honest with yourself. Be very, very honest. Do you really think he's gonna come back down?
See, you niggas want me to predict the future. Nigga,
no, but come on, man.
Why would he? Jay, let's like think for a second, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with like defending Devin. This not a defense thing, but it's not because my thing. This one trying. No, listen. Let me tell you something. I think in your mind, you think that if Devin don't come back and they gonna try to do that, people gonna try to say, "See, he said he was coming back, but he ain't." But that shit irrelevant because once he go to 140 and win a belt, why would he come back?
Exactly. I don't think he should. I ain't saying it for no other reason than health. His health is gonna tell him to stay there.
So why Bill Haynes just couldn't say that? That's the whole thing. He could have just said that.
Oh, here you go with this bullshit. Oh yeah, all right, Bill Haney ain't shit, bro. You happy, big dog? Let's kill Bill Haney. Everybody, somebody go find Bill Haney and string his motherfucking ass up to a cross.
At the
end, bro. Because when another promoter say any and everything, nobody says anything until Bill says something. All these fucking promoters.
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear shit when it's Bill lying. And then Bob lied the next day.
Motherfuckers, listen, the problem with this whole motherfucking community and why a lot of us come to Just, right, is because a lot of motherfuckers in this community have principles and integrity when it comes to certain motherfucking fighters and not the entire landscape. The same principles and integrity that you will apply to Devin in this situation and or Tank in this situation and or Shakur in this situation. Whoever you're a fan of, you'll really hold a motherfucker to integrity and principles when it comes to them. But when it comes to a motherfucker that you ain't a fan of and that you ain't got nothing invested in, then you really don't give a fuck. Half of you motherfuckers will be silly enough to tell the truth on yourselves and say that you don't have anything in it, but then try to turn around and use integrity and principle in your conversation. And then that's when I ask a lot of you motherfuckers, did you listen to what you said and you take it as a personal attack? But I'm going to say it again. You motherfuckers don't apply integrity and principle across the landscape of boxing. You only apply it to your favorites. Apply the same shit. Apply the same shit. If you apply the same shit, then you call a spade a spade. I called a spade a spade when I said the motherfucker should have took the 25%. And I gave you background on why he should have took the motherfucking 25%. Now that he did, it's his motherfucking choice. I laid it out as a motherfucking opinion that he should have motherfucking took it. Because it was all business and it was all good when he got the biggest split when he was a challenger and he fucked another champion. Sometimes you got to eat a shit sandwich to get what you say you want.
Talking about Heron, right?
And if you're gonna hold a motherfucker accountable, and if you're gonna hold Devin accountable to not staying at 135 for the rest of the year and all of that extra shit, we knew it was bullshit when he said it because we seen the boy on the scale. But we also know it's boxing.
He always said Mike.
But we also know it's boxing. But we also know it's boxing and the motherfucker promoting this goddamn fight. So again, shit come with context. Motherfuckers don't like to speak about context because it takes what? Effort. You got to think, you got to use your brain, and you got to continue to go in on the motherfucking shit. Niggas are lazy. Motherfuckers are lazy. Motherfuckers don't want to think past what another motherfucker tell them they sound good.
And 817, actually, let's blame the boxing media too. They don't, when they do the reporting and stuff, they don't add the context of why the fighters are saying this stuff. They just want to fit a narrative to get clicks.
I just want to point this out. Herring, I know everybody, it was cool. Everybody was saying that. I'll pull up a tweet right now to let y'all from Herring directly that said no, they came to a deal and they moved forward from there. He was never fucked over. And he responded to all of the people that was spewing that more recently. I had that clip, that little post, but I deleted it out of there. But for all them that, I know that sound cool, but directly out of the fighter's mouth, he said that wasn't the case. So make it that what you will.
But again, just like I said to you, say, look, at 130, what did Bob? We talked about it before. What Bob already told him he wasn't paying for them other two titles at 130. He already told him he wasn't paying for them other two titles at 130. And we already seen Shakur at that point, at that last fight at 130, have struggles making 130. So why in the fuck would he stay around the fight Conceição out? What fucking sense did it motherfucking make? And if 135, if Dev and taking the belts and supremacy and all of that shit was a motherfucking goal, then why wouldn't it motherfucking aim at that then? Why wouldn't it aim when you automatically look, man, mash the gas everywhere you can? He did that, right? Respect for that. He went to every sanctioning body to try to see if he could get a better deal or whatever, but he couldn't. At that point, call his bluff. You know the boy was sick at 135 pounds last time trying to make it. Go ahead, call his bluff and take his shit. Yeah. Dev, and then when he did that, Dev did what? He made other arrangements. Mm-hmm. So two things can be true. Maybe Shakur didn't want to fight at the 25% before or whatever.
I don't think he did. I think that is true. I don't think he did.
But once everybody said, "Nah, motherfucker, stick to what the fuck you said. You said you wanted it, and you was gonna take whatever avenues." He put it back in Devin lap, and then Devin them did what they did. They had options, and they went the other way. So like the fam said, why the fuck would you expect them to come back down? See, it's true things on both sides. It's bullshit on both sides, and it's true shit on both sides. We just gotta, when we have these discussions, we just gotta talk about them in context so we can really get down to the nitty gritty and stop floating whatever the fuck we want for our favor.
Another narrative saying Shakur Devin Haney is a false narrative. I don't give a damn how good you try to dress that shit up. That is bullshit. That's what's wrong with boxing, man.
Just, do you got that tweet?
What, from Jermell Herring?
No, from Devin when he said I'm coming back down gangster. Yeah. That's the only reason why I'm saying.
Oh yeah. I remember he said it.
So you know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna say like he ain't said nothing like he don't plan to come back down. And you know me, that nigga really sick in the head. He be doing some crazy shit, like some shit I would never advise him to do. I've already seen him do it, so I think the nigga, he really fuck around and do it. Now, do I think it's the best option? No, but I think that motherfucker crazy enough to do
it. See, and 817.
You don't believe that, man.
Brought up something about context.
How you gonna tell me what I believe?
81 Zone, what's good, my bro?
Big Dog Willie,
817 brought something about context. Guys, let's blame the boxing media for that, because when they do these interviews, they don't put the whole interview. They just want to clip the interview and put certain clips in their articles.
Facts.
To fit a narrative or just get clicks instead of putting the whole interview in the article. They want to be lazy and just put.
That's how they build their channel. That's why
and it's part of the culture. Look at your shorts. Look at your shorts on Instagram and on YouTube and everything else. Your shorts are full of it. Motherfuckers will take part of a discussion and clip it out to fit the narrative or whatever they trying to push. But I guarantee you, everybody on this motherfucker don't go on that particular short and go study whatever the fuck they clipped it from. What was the discussion or what it is about? And it's the same shit in boxing. It ain't nothing but motherfuckers copy. Exactly. But it ain't nothing but motherfuckers copying what they see getting clicks. Now, you got to have integrity.
For that. They don't want to show whole interviews because they feel the people on YouTube are what is it called? They have such short attention spans now that they can't handle seeing a whole interview for an hour or 2 hours, that they have to clip it into short.
I agree.
12-minute segments and stuff like that.
Because they understand a motherfucker attention span is only gonna last for what 60 seconds. So again, bro, when we have these discussions, right? I say it all the time, and I've been saying it since I come over here, is power in these microphones, right? And this shit is going to be documented. Whether you're right or wrong, predictions is one thing. Everybody get predictions wrong, right? But when we talking about and we having discussions about this shit, speak about it in context. Right? From both sides, right? Speak about it in context and then hold it up to some type of integrity or some type of standard, right? You got to have some type of integrity or standard with yourself. And if you don't, then you really need to question how you fucking moving. Like Rick say, real men move a certain way.
Man, let me ask y'all a question. But this is all my thing. The only reason I came up here is, Brooks, because every panel I go on, it ain't just do. Everywhere I go, bro. Right now, y'all talk about y'all say that everybody thinking in terms of integrity until it comes to their favorite fighter. I agree, but my thing is every panel I go, it's like in boxing, in the box community, this is a space that it's been okay to just hate on Devin everywhere you go. That's something that most people agree on. That if you just want to point one nigga out to hate on them, whether it's real or imaginary, Devin is that dude. Like everywhere you're safe to do that. It's a safe space to hate on Devin everywhere. My question is, I'm not saying this
because I swear,
not you. I said not just do, not just do. Let me say this, just do, not you, but I do see it in your chat, right? And you ain't got nothing to do with that because I told the same thing to other people. Look at KO, one of the biggest Tank supporters in the world, right? But I don't consider him a Devin hater, but he do attract a lot of Devin haters. Because he is a Tank supporter. You can't control that, neither can KO. I'm just pointing that out. Well, my thing is, I want to ask people, and I'm not saying this about Shakur, but I'm using these two fighters, Shakur and Tank. How long after Devin goes to 140, because I don't think he's coming back. I think he's going to have another fight at 140 after this. How long after Devin go to 140 do people say, because I'm not saying Shakur going to do this, but I do think Tank is. If Shakur take a lower level fight now and take a lower level fight next, how long people gonna blame that? Oh, Devin sent Shakur 25%. That's why he keep fighting bums. Espinoza said they reached out to Devin and Devin said he got other plans. That's why Tank keep fighting bums. How long is how long is we gonna tolerate that as a community?
I mean, I don't look at it like that. I don't blame that situation was that situation. I mean, after Dev and Shakur didn't work out, which I never felt like it was anyway, then he went about his business like he was supposed to. Anything falling out after that point won't have nothing to do with Devin, in my opinion. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's just one fight. That didn't work out. So you move forward. I would put it into context. Like, what do you see right now going on? You seen him move on from Devin, right? Cool. Dev got business with Regis. That's cool. They're going to work that out. He tried to get Loma. What do you see going on? Loma said he got unfinished business with Devin, right? Next thing you know, Bob Arum said it's something about the war. So it's the war when it's Shakur, but it's unfinished business when it's Devin. It's weird. That's what Loma said. So
I just wanted to hear your logic. That's what I'm talking about. Just do. That's all I wanted to hear. It's the logic. I just want to know logic was involved because some people not going to use logic, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just pointing that out early. I'm pointing that out early.
And don't think that Bob ain't mad, right? That he gone and did this deal with Regis, right? After doing a pay-per-view, which he didn't want to do, right? Bob hated pay-per-views and shit. But with Dev, he did some shit he didn't want to do, right? And what favor did Bob get back from that, from Dev? He didn't get that lifetime loyalty like he thought he was gonna get, right? Dev went right and made a deal with goddamn to fight motherfucking Regis on Dancing, right? Back fucking with Eddie. And what did Bob say before? You signed with the wrong promoter. Before, you don't think he pissed off now?
And I use logic all the time, bro. It's about the money and timing. No matter what y'all say, bro.
And I blame these promoters in general and some of these managers, these boxing managers. They talk, and I don't blame the fighter. I blame the promoter. The promoter is talking out of both sides of their mouth, and sometimes that perception of hating the promoter gets to the fighter. You can't blame the fighter for the promoter not.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because the fighter chose to sign with that promoter. Y'all really need to stop that. Yes, you can. You blame the fighter. That's his team.
Facts. And
What I'm saying,
motherfucking deal, bro.
Can you blame the fighter for not following through with the fight when the promoter talks out of both sides of his mouth, saying, like, the perfect example was it was before the Loma fight happened. Devin and Shakur did an interview on a chat on a platform together, and Bill said, "You're gonna have to wait in line," even though I think Shakur had a mandatory for one of Devin's titles because he was one of his titles at 130 automatically made him a mandatory. Yet Devin goes and signs a fight with Loma, even though there was a mandatory applied to one of the titles that Shakur held at 130 before he moved up.
Could you get to it, please? Could you get to it?
Shakur was stripped, bro. What's up, y'all? I'm back, man.
Yeah, he lost the titles on the scales. So yeah, he didn't have no mandatory.
So he didn't have no mandatory. He didn't have no access.
Yeah, that was a fumbled opportunity right there.
Right, that was my whole thing to just when he was at 130, when he had the titles, instead of losing the titles on the scale with Conceição, I'm mashing the gas and taking the ability with those titles to petition and go ahead and move to 135 and to have that say and to have maybe the sanctioning bodies have to go and sit down and talk about whether they was going to sanction a Loma fight or honor Shakur, and those two belts moving up trying to unify, because again, unifications trump mandatories. So yeah, so that was part of that whole discussion. Like I said, it's context to the discussion. That's the context part of the discussion. That's the logic part of the discussion.
And to clarify, hold on, bro. To clarify why I'm attacking your point is this. And I said this before. The thing is people try to act like they don't know these promoters, what their teams don't be on, right? If we know as fight fans who don't have, the intricacies of the boxing game down to a science, we can figure out, hey, this promoter moves this way. This promoter moves that way. This promoter moves that way. Ain't no way in the world the boxers don't know. So anything that happens that you guys or the boxing fans want to call against what the fighter says, that's what they line up. We really need to stop acting like promoters and fighters are two different entities. They work with each other. The fighter works with the promoter works with the fighter. So don't be acting like when you hear Devin say, like Bob Arum, well, we've got Shakur going there against Nagataki. Shakur know he fighting Nagataki.
Facts. It's been put on the table to him before. It ain't like he just brought it up and now Shakur like, oh shit, I ain't never heard that name before. And Teach, what I'm saying to you is Shakur knew well before he got on the motherfucking scales for Conceição that he was having trouble making 130 pounds, bro. I don't give a fuck what they told you or what the fuck you may believe, but I guarantee you, bro. Listen, these niggas know when they having problems making weight, right? They know when they having problems making weight, and if they bouncing back from it, right? They know this. Shakur knew this well before he got on the scales that day. So what I'm saying to you is, after he beat Valdez, and he was standing in that ring talking about going for undisputed, them folks went right to Bob and put the mic in his face and said, well, shit, Shakur wants to be undisputed at 130. And And at that time, the other 130-pound champions was foreigners, and there wasn't no money in the fight. And Bob told y'all the truth right then. It'd be stupid to pay for it. I'm not paying for Undisputed. So at that point, right there, what else at 130 pounds was for him to do?
Nothing else.
Okay. So at that point, when you have the belts and you at 130 pounds and you know you can't acquire the other two to become undisputed, right? And that's your goal. The next goal is the next weight up or the next weight down. And if you having problems making the weight you at now, you definitely ain't going to the one below you.
Yeah, you're not going to go to 126 to screw up your health even more.
There you go, my brother.
To 135.
There you go, my brother. So I'm saying at that point, right? Friendships be damned and all of that, right? Because we know, let's talk about context, right? That came into play. Me and Just talked about that as well. I think on that car ride discussion that you're talking about that they was on the podcast, I think some shit changed during that discussion. I think during that discussion, I think before it was always you're going to be one weight above me type thing and we'll meet at some point. Right. But I also think once you get to the mountaintop, Bill and Devin Haney, shit look a little different below you, right? And Bill was feeling himself a bit, right? And he talked himself into some shit. And then when he got on that conversation with Shakur, he had to hold his ground and integrity as a man, or so he felt. A lot of us have foolish pride, and we end up saying some shit we really don't mean, but we have to stand on it because of who we've built ourselves up to be. Let's talk about context when we talk about these people, right? That's not to say that Bill ain't a man or ain't the man that he portrays, but every now and then, us being imperfect beings, we make mistakes too. Sometimes we let our mouth overload our ass. And I think Shakur as a man felt some type of way about that, and some shit changed.
I'll be with you. I'll be with you 1,000, 1,000,000, 100,000,000%, 817. Would it being a mistake or whatever if it's one time, bro? But this shit is regular. It's every time. It's with every fighter, and it's all the time.
I agree.
It's not a mistake at this point. The shit is on purpose, bro.
I agree.
Yeah, Bill has a track record of doing this. It's not just one, like KO said. It's a track record with Bill. He talks out of both sides of his mouth, so you can't really trust what he says. So
think about anything in life, though, my brother. Anything every man says can't be trusted, right? You find people to be trustworthy when they continue to prove themselves as such. Therefore, you don't have to question it, right? Mm-hmm. That's why, again, like Rich says, real men move a certain way, and you'll see particular individuals being championed no matter what because of the way that they move.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Bud is a perfect example of that, I think. 817, right? You think?
He said, "What does mouth overload your ass mean?" You never heard that term before, bro.
Say sometimes you let your mouth overload your ass. I'll just say real quick. You know how say if you ever been anybody to yourself, right? Then you always been somebody to other motherfucking people. I'm gonna say that again. If you ever been anybody to your motherfucking self, you end up being somebody to other motherfucking people, right? Yeah. And certain motherfuckers ain't gonna feel your vibe. Certain motherfuckers just gonna want to test you, right? Yeah. Sometimes you'll overshoot your load. Sometimes bring your ass out here, right? And you'll call a motherfucker out there and they'll dust you up. Right. That don't mean you ain't who you said you was. You just overshot your load that time. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you let your mouth overload your ass. It happens to the best of us.
I'll use a more common expression. People let their mouth overload their common sense. Basically, it's that's what sometimes happens with some of these promoters. They let their mouth overload their common sense in terms of promising stuff that they're not going to follow through with and stuff like that. That's what that is.
A promoter's job is to put his fighter in the best light possible, guys.
Thank you, Rick.
That means lying. That means bullshitting. It's up to you to watch the fighters and how they move to know what's going on. This what I hate. This what I be telling y'all. Anybody can get a fight prediction wrong, but y'all go to my channel and everything I tell y'all about fights being made in the business in the way they move, I'm 100% correct. Right? Again, y'all got to understand it's entertainment and business, but the business has to happen right first before you get entertained. It's simply what it is.
And boxing, I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this. Boxing is turning more into pro wrestling. They care more. They're caring more about the entertainment than the actual quality of the fights and stuff like that. Do you guys agree?
No, I think 2023 making the comeback. The quality of fights this year has been good.
Absolutely.
No, but in general, besides this year, in general,
if they can continue down the path that they're going, then we in a good place.
Because go ahead, Rick.
What y'all don't understand, boxing is a niche sport, right? You have few greats among a bunch of nobodies. No matter what y'all say, yeah, we give them credit for getting in the ring and doing what they do. Facts. Let's not disregard or minimize that. But y'all got to understand, right? You got to look at the way the fighters are moving. If it's this what killed me about y'all, right? Y'all, everybody wants. Like the truth is, y'all want y'all favorite fighter to get the favorite treatment when that's not how it's supposed to go. Because it's such a small sport, because it doesn't get such a big piece of the pie of sports entertainment dollars like the NBA or like the MLB or NFL, right? All these guys gotta move very carefully, right? They got to, because y'all look at the fans. You only as good as your last fight. You look bad in one fight, it's over for you. You should retire. You should do this, blah, 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 right? So again, bro, all I'm saying is look at the game for what it is. I don't care about your feelings. Your feelings are yours. But fighters move a certain way, and that's how you know who they're gonna fight and when they're gonna fight them. I believe Devin and Tank is gonna fight years from now, right? When they have no other options, when it makes sense, right before this fight falls off the cliff. You know what I mean? But it's not happening now. But what puts each fighter in the best light right now? Talking about each other, making sure whenever they're in front of a camera could say, hey, yo, Haney, I want you. Hey, Tank, I want you. But they have no intentions of fighting each other, because if they had intentions of fighting each other, you'd have had to fight already.
Without social media, do you guys think boxing would be as polarized as it is now? Like,
without social media, would society be as polarized as it is now? I mean, that's an obvious question. No, because more people have access to give their opinion. And again, do their opinions have context? Or are they just lazy opinions? Because
man, the only thing I hate about social media, brother, right now we live in a time when social media, people talk about it so much. This shit done turned like rap culture. Like, you know, in rap culture, people talk about who harder than who. That's how boxing is now. So now, if your favorite fighter, you think your favorite fighter way better than somebody else, your favorite fighter don't actually have to prove it. All your fans will just prove that online. All they got, enough people say it, then it becomes law. Oh, my favorite fighter beat this dude regardless. Now it's law.
Facts.
You don't even have to prove
with fanboys,
which is why certain fighters are able to move a certain way, because they know they have a certain segment of fans that are going to support them no matter who they fight or no matter what they do.
And again, right? We can say fanboys and all of this, right? But again, this type of climate socially has promoted a space for them to be comfortable. And I relate it to not being the one in the classroom who couldn't read the passage, right? You know, when your teacher gave out, when y'all was reading or whatever, and everybody had to read a paragraph. Me and my sister talked about this the other day, and you ran across that motherfucker who had social anxiety and or the inability to read, right? And then they put in that spot, and then they got to read. Everybody's impatience for them not being able to read and understand socially that they may be inept or not have the ability to read, right? Well, guess what? That motherfucker used to be alienated, right? To the point where either they learned how to read, right? Or they put their ass in special ed or whatever and really didn't understand that they may have had a social anxiety or dyslexia or whatever, right? And we all called them motherfuckers slow, right? They all had a section. That was a bad section. Now, guess what? That section is, they apologized for, right? they are misdiagnosed and or diagnosed, but they got a section now, right? It's okay to be over there now. It's okay not to have context and really find out what's going on. It's okay, just you got a section of motherfuckers say it's okay to call them retarded. Or you got a section of motherfuckers who say it's okay to diagnose. You see what I'm saying? It's not, everybody got a section now, and everybody got a voice with social media in their section. And they voice don't have to have context. It's just the fact that they got
I'm asking the question as a sports fan that has never experienced the sports media without the advent, without social media. That's why I'm asking the question.
I believe, me personally, I believe boxing always been polarized because you can attach it to one specific person. You see what I'm saying? It's not a sports team where you be like, you know what, the quarterback messed up or the defensive lineman, man. No, it's because it's a man-on-man sport. It's a gentleman sport. You can actually see the deficiencies. You can nitpick and point out the strengths and weaknesses of a fighter. That's why and the truth is, that's why people go so hard at fighters, because it's that person. Right, one man in the ring, one man out the ring. I always thought it was polarized. I just think we didn't have the ability to communicate it across a wide spectrum like you do right now with social media.
Correct.
Great point, bro. Right.
And as boxing fans,
and we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
And what I can't stand is also boxing fans have a tendency to this is in general. No matter if it's your favorite fighter or not, they criticize fighters in general for not taking a fight when you don't understand like 817 says, the context, but also they want to bring up the money issue. Why do fans always talk in that sense? Like, why do they want to criticize a fighter for not taking the money that they're supposed to?
Listen, the business of boxing is how we get the fights. Unfortunately, right? Nobody wants to talk about the business of boxing, but the business of boxing is how we get the fight, right? And as far as terms and all of those things, none of those things would be available to us unless those particular individuals made certain shit available to us, right? To become part of the discussion. So take those things into account when you talk about the fans and what they talk about. The fans only talk about what they either given or seek.
And this is where Just said something yesterday, 817, that negotiations shouldn't become public until they finish. They should stay private. And that's another issue with social media too, is these negotiations become public way too early, and that's when fans start developing their own narratives. And stuff like that.
Well, again, you have to understand, right? The information that's being piped to the fans, again, it's either what they've seen or what they've been told, right? For them to discuss. You only discuss what you've been given or what you seek. So to say that, understand who's releasing certain information and what narratives they want to be built, because understand when a motherfucker releases certain information, whether it's true or whether it's not, like I said,
they're looking for a reaction.
I can say, look, they looking for a reaction. I can sit right here and say I slept with Ricky wife, JusDue wife, and Anthony wife, right?
Jesus.
I ain't never met these women a day in my life, right? I ain't shook hands with these men. I ain't said I ain't done none of that shit, right? But I can say that shit. If I say it enough, if we argue about it enough on this motherfuckers will leave this live talking about, damn, 817 knocked off all three of that old ladies. You feel me? What if he did? The what if isms. It's not about being true. It's not about being false. It's about the reaction. Right? These boxers know if I release this shit, if I talk about this motherfucker wanting smaller rings or wanting smaller gloves or bigger gloves, or if I release this shit, motherfuckers gonna have a reaction for it. And then you have to understand, what are they releasing it for? Is it a good intention or a bad intention? It's context. And these are the discussions that we need to have more. And there needs to be less distraction, less fluff. Motherfuckers offer you distractions to cover up what they doing. It's really confessions. They really projecting and really confessing at the same goddamn time.
How is that even possible?
It is
Easy.
that happens
I
every
can
day.
give you proof. I can give you proof.
That's why I ain't everybody cup of tea, bro. 'Cause I ain't with that shit. I see through all that bullshit.
Right? I can give you proof. So let's go back to the example with the Terrence Crawford situation back in November. That's the reason why he released the ESPN that I agreed to everything. Blah, blah, blah. Woo, woo, woo. Right? Because he wanted to get a reaction to try to put pressure on Errol. Right? They be telling y'all what they doing, but y'all don't want to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because again, y'all be too much into the fighter instead of seeing how they moving, how schedules lined up, and what's really popping. You see what I'm saying? It's just what it is, man. Y'all, like I said, what I look at when it comes to a fight is the schedules and what that fighter moving and what that fighter doing in the current term, not what he did the last fight, because the last fight is just a setup for the next fight, right? But what he doing right now to make that fight happen. That's the so when we talking about like the Shakur and Devin situation, right? So this is what I was saying. So you see how he was trying to pull Devin's card with the Instagram post and sign a contract. And like I said, the only problem I had is that when he send you paperwork back, you acting funny. So I knew Shakur didn't really want that fight. You see how simple that is? Right? Because if no matter what nobody say, for these guys to take on the top echelon of each other, especially like it's about opportunity, right? Not just an opportunity to make money now, but to make money down the line. So look at the example right now with Terrence Crawford. We've been telling y'all for 5 years, Terrence Crawford don't promote himself. 5 years that Bob had shackles on the boy. Now he come with and go to tell what we've been telling y'all what the PBC do. They promote you. If they're the machine, right? They give fighters their back.
Rick, he on everything. He on everything, Rick. He on everything, Rick. Goddamn, my bad, but he on everything. On every fucking thing. By Al Heyman this, PBC that. He on everything. He getting treated like, guess what, motherfuckers?
Royalty.
Terrence Crawford, Dick Rollins, guess what? He getting treated like he deserved for something that he actually deserved motherfucking pat on the back for. And guess what? A black man is head of the shit. The same one that y'all was shitting on, and the same one that he was asking to boycott before he got the fucking opportunity. But when we point that out, integrity, context, you motherfuckers such fans, you don't want to talk about it.
That boy this week alone done been on Sway, Earn Your Leisure. That boy everywhere doing interviews. Boy, I thought he said he was quiet, boy.
And they ain't done none of this until now. But we's the liars.
But we
the one feeding y'all BS when we kept telling y'all for time and a turn. All he was doing was hurting his own pockets.
Ain't it crazy that all of a sudden now like he understand guarantees and why guarantees you get less money on the back end?
Come on, man, y'all
he was
slow,
only
bro.
getting 6% from Bob Arum shit, and now
y'all be playing slow.
Y'all the paperwork
guys and shit. Like, bro, I'm about to say, boy.
I bet you motherfucking seeing it now. I bet you seeing them checks come now. Why you think you having parade?
I don't know if you caught it, bro. 817 Champside posted his shit on he posted on his shit, but you can also go to the actual interview and listen to it too. It was on Earn Your Leisure. I'm literally quoting him. He was like, "Man, I'm so glad I ain't take the damn hedge fund because see, I mean, I'm talking about, bro, he understand, he broke all that, he understand the same shit, the same arguing points that I've been using. I done heard Ricky use. If you heard me in a debate on this shit before, you done heard me say it, talking about how you know if you don't want no money up front because they got to get their money back, plus they want a percentage, and now I don't need no guarantee because now I get to keep all that money, bro. He over here, I'm talking about spilling everything, bro.
Now you understand everything
that I've been telling people, bro. You know now how bad that make you look and your fans look, and it may not seem like nothing to people that can't keep it 100, but shit like that right there, bro. That's why I could never be a fan, because you're not gonna convince me. You're not gonna get me to believe that all this shit right now. You didn't know this shit last year.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You knew this shit. You knew this shit when you was out here lying and capping last year.
But knockout, see what you doing?
Get smart, bro.
What you doing is you holding that man to a standard. You holding that man to a standard, right? Because you see enough in that man, right? Not just his ability, but him himself as a man and knowing yourself as a man. You holding yourself to a particular standard and you holding him to such as well. That's what the fuck that is,
bro. Now you know that the no guarantee deal is better though. Now you know that, but you didn't know that when you was doing pay-per-views, Bob Arum was only giving you 6% back then. You didn't know that then?
It wasn't good in November.
You didn't know it then, bro. Like man, come on, bro.
Come
like
on, man. That's
people,
all I be saying.
People fall for this shit, and I literally post that shit on my channel. So Terrence Crawford can tell y'all all the shit I've been telling y'all for years, but y'all believe it now that he's saying it.
Now that he said it, that's crazy.
I've been told y'all that.
But you know what? But you know what? They'll keep moving the goalposts. They'll keep avoiding the conversation. It's about it all, and again, because the outcome of that fight turned out in their favor. Any of that shit, right? There was no way for them to be rational about it before. We could have got that fight a long time ago. You know why? Because if the fans really would have been rational about the moves and shit, then they would have held their favorite fighter fucking accountable, and the motherfucker would have moved in a different way.
I guarantee you, bro. When we're talking about this tonight, I guarantee you, someone is going to come by and tell me, "Why don't you want to talk about the fight? Why don't you want to talk about the fight? Your boy got his ass whipped. Why you ain't talking about that? So you bringing up old shit. You bring why? I guarantee you, bro. Even though he just said this shit yesterday, even though it's breaking news, it's fresh. Oh man, you don't want to talk about the fight. You don't want to talk about the watch, bro. I'm telling y'all forever.
It was never about. He whooped Arrow ass. But I've been telling y'all forever, bro. It's not about who win or lose. It's about how the fight get made that I was talking about, but I was blowing it out my ass though.
Nah, you right the whole time, bro. The whole goddamn time, man. Bro. Just like I'm trying to tell. I'm right about Tank and Devin. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all some shit, man. Y'all gonna see.
I don't think Devin. Them niggas just keeping each other's name and they keeping each other's name in their mouth. Look how we talking about 2023 being the year, right? Being the year that boxing really coming back and or we getting these fights. Really what's happened, right? Really, to be honest with y'all, is that the rubber done met the road. All the easy money, all the
ate up. Exactly.
all the easy money, the easy fights and shit is ate up, right?
It's time to get the cracking.
It's time to get the cracking. These niggas are at an age, right? Or they at a point in their careers. When we look at the welterweight division or whatever, and further up, them motherfuckers at an age where they done beat all the easy fights.
All the ones they could get.
Thank you. All the easy money. Right, and now they having to get to the bag, whether they want to or not, because the rubber done met the road. They can't sell the bullshit no more, right? They done sold all the blow up dope. Now it's time to sell the hard shit, the butter. That's all that's going on. And the young cats, it ain't as much good competition, and they done already sifted their way through, right? They seen the cats ahead of them, and they use some of the shit that they use to speed up their careers, right? But now that they done sped up their career, they around nothing but motherfuckers that could put dents in their career, and they trying to prolong the shit and prolong their money and prolong their image.
The business is boxing. The business of boxing is staying in the business of boxing.
Thank you. It's every last one of them. Every last one of them. You only have a few guys in boxing, right, that are looking to leave a real legacy and are willing to put that shit on the line when the shit ain't all in their favor. That's what I was saying about Shakur. Like Rick said, when it came back and you had the key, right? When it came back to that 25%, take it or leave it, and you had the key. Just like when Cambosa sent that bullshit to Devin, right? That nigga ain't gonna sign this shit. He not gonna come over here twice and give me the bigger percentage and fight me twice. I mean, I know he gonna beat me. That's not the question. It's not that. It's the fact that he won't sign that shit. At the end of the day, we all have to give Devin card because he did what? He signed that shit. All I was saying to Shakur was, Shakur, if that was your last motherfucking chance, right, to get his ass and to lock him in at 135 where you knew he looked like a skeleton trying to make that scale, right? And for you to grab them goddamn belts, you should have took that, goddamn it. You should have took that, nigga. You already fucked up at 130 when Bob fucked you over. You got another goddamn shot. You should have took that. Because guess what? If you don't, the motherfuckers like Rick gonna have the ability to say what? Say it, Rick.
You ducked him.
Okay.
Nah. Yeah, moving on. Moving on. Moving on.
I know you don't like that. I know, Judge.
Real quick, moving on. Real quick,
I've been quiet this whole time. I'm gonna say this and be done with it. Me sitting at home, I'm not gonna tell another man how much he should take to get punched in the face. The only thing is, he didn't let the business of boxing hold him for the same belts that he would eventually had to pay sanctioning fees for. So what did he do? He played the one card he could play, hit the sanctioning bodies, had his people write a letter, and that shit went to shit. So if that's a duck, let it be a duck. Frank Martin is next. What I'm hearing, that's what I want to talk about.
It's two sides. It's two sides to the sandwich. I agree.
When they meet up, man, I can't wait.
It's like I said, bro. I've been cooking though, man. I know just said we gonna move on, but I just want to say that, bro, because I hear what you're saying, 817, but I'm kind of on the just side. Like, if we know the shit's a bullshit ass offer because it was bullshit when it was offered to Devin, and I watched Shakur be like, yo, shit, let me go petition in 2 separate sanctioning bodies to be your mandatory and shit, bro, so I can try to get the fight. I ain't gonna say the nigga duck and he didn't want the fight. He just felt like, nigga, I'm worth more than what you offering me, bro.
I agree. I agree with that too. I agree with that too.
Because you did the shit, bro. You ain't finna little boy me like that.
I agree with it too. I just say it's two sides of the sandwich, fam. You feel what I'm saying? And listen, as Shakur, as a man, you got to understand where you standing, right? Nigga, I'm gonna have to give these sanctioning bodies 12% of this shit once I whoop his ass and take these belts, and I'm only getting 25, and I still got to pay Bob funk ass shit. It's a bullshit contract. I ain't gonna take it. Now I know these niggas gonna say I duck because I said this all I want, and this is my one opportunity to get him at the 25%, but it is what it is. Fuck him. I move on. As a man, we got to make decisions like that every day. And whatever it is whatever it is.
I understand all that. But like I said, the only reason I call it a duck is because Shakur was calling for the fight like he wanted it. That's the only. If he'd have just left it alone and be like, you know what, I'm interested in fighting Devin, but it happens when it happens, I wouldn't even say it nothing.
I understand, bro. I ain't even mad at that. I just went calling for the fight. He didn't say I'm calling for the fight, and I'll take the fight even if I feel like it's less than my worth. He just said, yo, I'm calling for this motherfucker. I won't fight this motherfucker. Like and then like he did, bro. He's like, okay, 75-25, you talking about take it or leave it. That nigga didn't just leave it. He said, nah, I want it so much. Fuck your 75-25. Let me go around your ass, try to make you fight me or drop the motherfucking belts. Like, I can't get to that being a duck.
I feel you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I want to know from the panel, the family, what happened after that point? What happened? Because the only thing I heard after that point was now they moved the goalpost some more, and they said, oh, he's asking for too much. He priced himself out. He's asking for 50-50. That letter
all we know is he asked for 50-50 in the sanctioning bodies. They came back and they said, yes, he is the mandatory, but they did not give a percentage. Before they could give a percentage and offer the fight, the moment that they heard that he was going to be the mandatory, the motherfucker like, yeah, we're going to 140 Regis. They didn't even hear. They didn't even hear if he was going to 70-30, if he was going to give them 65-35. We don't know.
I hear y'all, bro.
And again, why should he have to take what somebody at home is telling him he should take to get punched in his face? I don't get it.
I hear y'all.
One card he could,
so and he didn't really want to fight. Then that's all I'm saying.
Any and everything because he let the business of boxing hold him out. You supposed to do the same thing too? Hell no. I'm worth more than that, and I'm gonna show y'all that. He wanted
more money. He wanted more money for the fight,
and they made a case for him. Said he deserved more than that, and look, that fight fell as shit.
Because if we want to talk about. If we want to talk about
people at home are telling him to do, which is take whatever because he did it. No, hell no.
I hear you, Judge.
No.
KB, I hear you.
He had took that shitty deal. If it was Shakur Stevenson that he had to fight for, let's go a little bit deeper. You really think he'll take a bullshit deal to fight somebody that good? Let's be real.
I hear you. But
sometimes you got to give context to your statement, though, Judge.
Hold on, though. Hold on, though.
That was the best argument I heard for that. Would Devin Haney did the same thing to fight Shakur? We don't know. That's the best argument I heard for that.
But that's a what if though.
And I don't think he should
hold on,
because it would be stupid business. And what do we know about Devin Haney? You could call him a lot of things. He ain't stupid. He ain't stupid.
But like I said, I gotta grade Shakur, but what I saw out of Devin did what he had to do to get what he wanted. Did Shakur really want to fight then?
I mean, I'm fair. I get the people that if your train of thought is like, because he didn't take any and everything, because he didn't do any and everything, no, he don't want it. But to me, that doesn't say you don't want it. He went a step further. That tells me you do want it. Contacting sanctioning bodies, that tells me you do want it. You just don't want it for no bullshit money.
No.
Consider that.
That's saying you want it on your terms.
Money
that's saying you want it on your terms. It's not saying you want it. It's saying you want it on your terms.
And it's
on your terms.
Devin and Loma almost fell through this year because they were haggling over money. Are we to say that because Devin wanted more money to fight Loma, that he didn't really want to fight Loma? Nah, he just wanted what he felt like he was worth to fight Vasily Lomachenko. The difference was that Vasily wanted it too, and he was willing to negotiate. So Shakur, being in Devin's spot, only wanted what he felt like he was worth to fight Devin, but Devin, unlike Loma, said, fuck that shit, I ain't negotiating. I'm 75-25 or nothing. But he was willing to negotiate with Loma, though, and not Shakur. And so I get what Devin did with Kambosos. But again, if it was a shitty deal for Devin, it's a shitty deal for Shakur. But once Devin was more established,
Loma was really Loma was in
they negotiated.
But Loma was
Devin
in
wanted
the position.
more money, bro. But now Devin don't want to negotiate with Shakur. So it's like, come on, bro. Come on now, like we calling fighters ducks that's petitioning 2 sanctioning bodies, bro.
I didn't listen. I'm not calling them a duck. I'm just saying. What I am saying to you is, by making the choices that you make in life, there's always going to be some type of reverberation on the other side, some type of motherfucking repercussion, right? Some type of repercussion on the other side, right? And what I'm saying to you is the repercussion of that, right, is by the way he made the statement originally, right? A motherfucker will be able to say just that, even though there's context to it as to why he didn't, context to it which makes a whole hell of a lot of sense, and that a lot of people will stand on, right? The repercussions of that is, again, how the statement was made initially about how he wanted and what he wanted. A motherfucker will still be able to say, whether with context or not, that he did, right? Rick just added some context. Rick just added some context to it, but that's just a repercussion or an effect or a result of the choice that he made. Now, I can respect the choice that he made, right? How can I respect the choice that he made? Because of how he went about it, right? How he went through the other avenues and all of those things as well. And like Rick said, he wanted it on his terms. Two things can be true at the same time. And again, Devin wanted it on his terms too. Okay, and again, when it wasn't gonna be on his terms, just like you made a point, KO, when it wasn't gonna be all the way on his terms, what did he do? He put on them 5 pounds.
So let me ask you this, bro. If we can all agree that Devin only wanted it on his terms, and we're saying that Shakur only wanted it on his terms, why is Shakur the one that's a duck?
I ain't never said he ducked. I said he ducked before. Now listen, I said he ducked before all the other stuff happened.
Who's the champ?
Before we got context, right? When it first came out, right? When he didn't go through the other sanctioning bodies or whatever, and I felt like that was his golden ticket. Yeah, to me it was a duck. But then we got a little more context. He did a little more leg work. Now I can respectfully say he made a business decision, and that's boxing. And Devin did too. But at the same time, Dev was the champ. He was the challenger.
Right. So at
So
the
a
end
lot
of
of
the day, bro,
times
it ain't
the
gotta be
champ
a
ain't
duck,
gotta
bro. But
make that move.
Devin
The
ain't walk
champ
off
ain't
with
gotta
nothing, bro.
negotiate. The
Bro,
champ ain't
Shakur
got
the
to.
one walked off with nothing. That's the point. It ain't a duck. Go ahead.
No, my bad, King Judah. You've been quiet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm
Bro.
just saying.
No, I was just saying, I agree with both of y'all, right? So I agree with both of y'all, but I'm saying that I don't think it's a duck. I'm not saying that Shakur duck, but Devin ain't duck either, bro. At the end of the day, bro, Devin didn't walk off with nothing. He had it all already.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. They both like to call either of them a duck. I think they both was like kind of just PRing it and trying to like make sure that, you know what I'm saying?
I can agree with that.
They fans have a narrative like if you fucking with
I can agree
Shakur,
with that.
you got a hell of an argument. If you fucking with
I can agree
Devin,
with that.
you think you got an argument too. But what I'm against, bro, what I'm against is if I see two fighters doing the exact same thing, why one of them got to be a duck? At the end of the day, Shakur Stevenson asking for 50-50 probably unrealistic as a motherfucker. Just as unrealistic as Devin Haney, based on his numbers, thinking he going 75-25 Shakur Stevenson.
Let me just say, look,
high in negotiations anyway. Ultimately, it would be up to them to make the decision on what the percentage is anyway. So the fact that people are trying to make it seem like that's a price out, I think that's garbage too. You abandoning logic. What you gonna go in there and start low? He already said he know he not the A side in that equation. That's telling you right there. He know he can't go in there and make that kind of demand.
To ask any undisputed champion,
50-50 would be wild. And that's coming from me.
Look. To ask any undisputed champion, to say any undisputed champion. Listen, to say any undisputed champion ducked a fighter because he didn't want to give up more of his percentage for a challenger, I think it's some shit.
I ain't mad at that.
You feel what I'm saying? Like to even try to say Devin ducked Shakur because he didn't want to give up a more of a percentage of his money as being an undisputed champion, and then knowing that we only know the shit that they gave us, right? So we know that Kambosos and them sent him the shit deal, right? We know that it was a shit deal. So knowing that, and then turn around and him as a champion say that he ducked Shakur because he didn't want to negotiate and give up more money for him. That's bullshit anyway.
But check it though. I said it before. Here's where it's a bluff though. Here's where it's a bluff. 817. This is what I'm saying. Then also I want to say something that we all forgetting that'll kind of tie all this shit together. We don't know if the WBC shit, they could have came back and said, hey, look, man, yeah, we ordered a fight, but shit, it's gonna be 75-25 Devin. Shit, we'll order a fight, but it's gonna be 80-20 Devin. He didn't wait, bro.
Right.
He didn't wait. He never really wanted that shit, bro. He didn't wait to see what they would do. That's point one, right? But listen, point two, what we all need to remember, bro, is that they kind of, and Ricky alluded to this shit, when they actually got in each other's face and they was on the shit together and they was talking to each other and they let us know, hey, we talk behind the scenes, and they kind of let the cat out the bag and we paying attention, like Rick would say about Bud and these other fighters and shit. Hey, man, we always said that we're gonna meet up and it's gonna be down the line and it's gonna be for everything.
Right.
Bill Haney said, like, we always knew we gonna meet Shakur maybe at like 147.
Right.
So all this other shit, bro.
It's all bullshit and fluff anyway for setting up the fight later again, like we talked about, when all the easy money ain't available. When all the mitigated risk, right, are taken away, and the big risks are left, that's when they'll take them. But they know that we'll spend the money and buy them bullshit.
A lot of people that support
how Devin looked on the scale against motherfucking Vasily Lomachenko and shit, that he trying to come back 4-5 months later and try to make that same weight for somebody the caliber of fucking Shakur Stevenson. Y'all got me all the way fucked up.
Yeah, I agree with that, but like I said, it's all. I mean, again, we arguing what ifisms. You know what I'm saying? Again, what ifisms, man. Like the truth is, like I said, you want to prove everybody wrong. It's only one thing you really got to do, and that's make the fight. Make the goddamn fights. It's just that simple.
Facts. You know, and again, why the fuck would I wait around for them to take some more money from me? Right? Why the fuck
if you really want it, you wait around to see if they give you more.
But listen, okay, KO. Check it out though.
Or they give Shakur the same. Now the play his court, like, hey, you got him to order this bitch. They said 75-25, like I tried to offer you. what the fuck is up? You really
okay? Well, KO, let me put it to you like this right now, right? You got a lottery ticket worth $75,000 in your hand right the fuck now, right? Right the fuck now. Now you got a chance to go turn that motherfucker in and turn it to 150, or it could go to 25. Now, what you gonna do? You gonna hold your 75? You gonna try for that 150 and be cool with that 25 if you get it? What you gonna do?
I mean, I'm gonna take the money that I know is there, but you talking about a lottery ticket. You got you've been talking. No, you've been up here talking about. Come on, bro, it's me. You've been up here talking about context the whole time. Shakur and Devin going on pay-per-view, homie. So you ain't no back end money on the lotto, bro. That's not a good one for me. That may work with somebody else, but that ain't a good one with me because
all I'm saying is, listen. All I'm saying is, look. If we got the same promoter, right? And I present this to the promoter, and the promoter on the same shit. The promoter know the worth of both of us, right? And he present this shit, right? And he ain't budging out this shit, right? I know these other people got an opportunity to change this shit up, but right now I'm on top. You know what I'm saying? I'm on top. Why the fuck I'm gonna wait around for these motherfuckers to even give him 5 or 10 more %? Why? Why I'm gonna give a motherfucker an opportunity to take some more money out my
I guess because you wanted to fight, right?
Stopped listening, and I know you
wanted to fight him. At least that's what his fans say.
And right and shit. So. I got on my Protect Tank Davis mode. I see positive vibes in here, hating and shit. Boy.
Yeah, positive vibes coming in here.
Hating on Tank. Wait, number one, he's 28 years old. He ain't 29, bro.
What's good? Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all smash the like button, man.
He's 28 years old. He ain't 29.
Everybody.
Ryan Garcia is fast as fuck, boy. He was fast enough when Devin was trying to fight him.
That nigga just trying to hold on to his ducats, man. Them niggas didn't want to fight. Them niggas didn't want to fight. If they wanted to fight, they would have finally fought. And again, I'm just saying, man, the rubber meeting the road with a lot of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell y'all again, the easy money gonna be made first, right?
The rubber hit the road with Baumgardner.
Yeah, man, didn't it?
This from her last fight, right? Is they gonna tax her for that win, or what's going on, man?
Well, she made a statement, bro, and just had it up on the screen. I think it's a strong statement of innocence. She said, "I ain't never put that shit in my body. I tested positive for that. I told them to test the B sample. The B sample came back negative, and then the fight sample they took the day before the fight, they came back negative too. So she proclaiming her innocence and shit. Bro.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up. I got it up. Looking at the screen.
She ain't on no Conor Ben shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, man. I ain't even mad at her, bro. Conor Ben can eat eggs and give breast milk and still, so I ain't even mad at her.
He shook somebody's hand and tested positive. So,
I
she tested
and Gabriel rubbed her dog's stomach.
In July 15th, she wasn't positive, bro. In July 16th, she wasn't positive.
Yeah, see, I ain't make a statement either way because, first of all, right, we all know that the composition of a woman's body is different from a man. And we all know, some of the shit that they take is some shit that we'll never take for particular reasons, right? So, when something like that come across, especially on her, I wanted to see, okay, what the readout was, what it was, you know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third. And it's good for her to provide this statement as such, Now you got something to use to go do your research and then, with context, draw your own conclusions as to what really happened.
True.
And Michaela Mayer must have been at the testing clinic.
They got their samples mixed up.
Well, we also have to understand there's certain elements out there in boxing that don't enjoy her success, right?
Right.
Because again, she's not a very apologetic or politically correct champion, so to speak, right? Okay. Because America has this particular image of how they want their champion to act, especially if their champion doesn't look like them, right? You have to make motherfuckers comfortable.
Be all humble and shit, talk all correct,
and act like you're scared of the camera and you just happy to be here type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real introvert and I want to make sure that all y'all comfortable with my black ass. That type shit. Alycia not that person, so I understand it's an element out there that would love to tear her down or to find a way to tear her down, and maybe this is part of that element as well.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I don't even care, bro. I'm just being honest with you.
We
I
can
don't
say
even
you
care,
don't
bro.
give a damn.
I'm being honest, bro. Like Tyson Fury get caught, Canelo get caught, everybody, oh, I don't care, bro. Like a black fighter, so what, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like all these y'all making noise because she black, bro. All these other crackers, y'all come back kind of being failed twice. They take, and what's the other boy name? Turbo T Valdez, right? Like I was telling you, Jeff, I was like, what's the point of saying somebody dirty when a sanctioning body can just overrule it? Who cares at this point? You know what I'm saying? Like, really, who cares?
They do
bro?
insult the integrity of the sport, the way they deal with these findings for sure.
Yeah, y'all want to make it legit, and now it's the problem because
and
there's Alycia. I don't care about that shit.
Out of all of them, she the only one that didn't come with some bullshit. She was like, "Look, they found this shit, but 2 days later they said I was naked. And then a day after they said I was naked. She ain't come with no eggs, no herbs,
no wild ass story.
I had a cold or some crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? No, that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't me. You know what I mean?
Tell, man. Salute to Thomas and that Cash App, man. Much
and we ain't never got a box again. Well,
my bad.
I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
That type of statement will make me wait to see how it play out. But when I hear when I hear Conor Ben's statement or Oscar Valdez, I'm like, nah, you dirty motherfucker, boy.
I'm saying I wouldn't care if she came back with a lab, but that stuff dude was taking on Limitless. I don't care, bro. Like y'all let all these other people off, man. I don't care, bro. Like shit, I look at it like this. At this point, everybody in boxing cheating. You know what I'm saying? So if a brother got to get on some steroids to keep up, bro. Like y'all let these other people off, man. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Damn.
I don't want to hear it, bro.
Ricky say he ain't fucking with y'all. He don't care.
Y'all ain't nobody slowing Canelo money down because he came up hot. Ain't nobody slowing up Tyson Fury.
60, 70 million.
Come on, man. I'm sick of y'all, man. Nah,
man. I was just gonna ask y'all. I ain't got to ask my bros. You know what I'm saying? I've been dealing with some other shit too, but I was gonna ask my bros, what y'all think about Charlo and Canelo, man? Give me a preliminary. I know we ain't been able to see, you know, press conferences and shit. You know that also we take that into account as well.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Go ahead, Rick.
I think Canelo gonna get him. I think Canelo gonna stop Charlo. I know y'all hate this, bro, but we didn't see Charlo get outboxed, man. We didn't see him get outboxed already. He ain't never been he ain't been in there with nobody that can put hands on him like Canelo can. We know Canelo gonna touch that boy, man.
Hey, I feel that too. I think that's why Charlo got to the first 6, bro. Like if he can't stop Charlo in 6, Canelo gonna gas. And when he gas, Charlo power gonna start the show. So
the thing is though, Canelo a front runner, so he won't gas if he feel like he dominating the fight and shit. Like if he feel like he getting off on you and shit, then all of a sudden he, you know what I'm saying, the Mexicans start getting behind him and shit. The boy gonna turn up. My issue with the fight, bro, and this is just I ain't studied no film on it yet, so just the mentality, bro. I don't like how respectful Charlo being towards that man, bro. I really don't, cause when it was Castano, he had all the smoke for his ass. It was he was in his face. When it was Tony Harrison, bro, he at him. He in his face. He respecting Canelo too much for me, bro. I'm just keep like he talking about how great Canelo is and all that shit. I don't like that shit.
Well, KO, I think. Well, here's the thing I think about that. Right, experience is the best teacher, right? And as much as he the badass that we know him to be, right? He ran his mouth with Tony Harrison, and Tony Harrison beat him, right? And you seen in the press conference or whatever, you kind of seen the line be a little muted, you know what I'm saying? Because he got beat, right? And Tony talked about him personally. He attacked some shit that we could see that nobody was exposing, right? And then he got in the ring and he beat that man. And then he turned around and then he was all that with Castano and went in there and had a tough ass, right? And then turned around and he beat Castano. So again, now you run into Canelo again. All the fat meat been cut away. Now you fucking with the prime cuts. It's a different level of motherfucking respect when you fucking with the prime cuts.
I hear you, but even in the second press conference with Tony, he was popping this shit. Second press conference with Brian, he was popping this shit. And what I like, to me, you allowing Canelo to dictate how the shit go. Like he basically disarming you. Like Charlo is off the cuff. Like I'm gonna say what I think. I don't give a fuck who like it. I'm emotional. You know what I'm saying? If I feel this way, I'm passionate. I'm gonna say that. Canelo is disarming him and showing him that level of respect, bro. I don't
I think it's some of that politically correct shit. Some of that they expect for me to act a fool and blah 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 shit, and I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm just gonna whoop his ass
I'm
in the
just being
ring,
honest, bro.
and I think that works against a lot of fighters, man. I think that works, and I think it's working against him. And I don't know.
Being that he a dude that usually don't bite his tongue, you know, you used to see a different energy.
Right. Don't be out of character for a motherfucker.
I don't care about that attitude shit, bro. I'm not worried about that stuff no more in boxing, man. All I can say is this: everybody he's been in there that's a high level a fighter. We've seen Charlo get touched consistently. He gets touched consistently, and no matter what nobody say, Canelo's gonna touch you. Right. The only dude Canelo didn't touch was Floyd. That's it. That's all. We know. We know Charlo ain't got. Right. And we know he don't got that level of no defense. This is just facts. Charlo gets hit, and Castano was catching him with some heavy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that Charlo can't take ain't got no beard. He do. But Canelo power different. We all know that. I think he gonna catch Charlo like in the 11th round, man.
I think if
we keeping it 100, y'all really think on the first fight of a multi-fight deal with PBC, if that fight close as shit, what the fuck y'all think the judge is gonna do, man?
I don't think it's going to go there because of the two fighters that we have. I think Charlo gonna press into getting himself knocked out. I really do. I'm going to be going for Charlo. I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ride for my dog because I feel like he got fucked at 54 and 60. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna ride for my dog. But at the same time, if I would put my money on it, I say round 9 he get caught with either a body shot or a hook. Trying to throw a punch, overexerting himself, saying fuck it, and Canelo gonna.
And I like y'all know I like man.
I love it, bro. And it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker, right? Because I can't stand Canelo motherfucking ass. I really can't. But I think if they would have fought when they were supposed to fight, when he was down at them weights and they had there you go. That Canelo would have got his ass whooped. But I think with the element, what it is now, you know what I'm saying, where they are now, and the fact that he coming up them 2 classes and fighting like I know he gonna fight, right? Because I seen him in 5 fights. In these last 2 fights, right? Really been 5 fights for my boy. Really been 5 fights. And you really seen him exchange punches and go to another level. Like he talk about adversity all the time and not seeing no adversity out of Crawford in that fight or whatever. Blah, 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 blah. It's because he done fought through some adversity and we done seen that, right? He can't go through that same type of adversity fucking with Canelo. You just can't. You can't have that type of adversity. We didn't see Bivol have that type of adversity, right? He pretty much controlled the fight, and we know what Floyd did. We seen what Triple G did, right?
And Floyd still got a majority decision. That's what bothered me.
We saw what Laura did, and he still lost.
Is he going? Who thinks Charlo? Like, look, he can punch, but who thinks he's gonna knock Canelo out? Though?
Nah, ain't nobody. Hey, listen, nah.
So it's like you got to take that off the table. Now we just saying, so you have to outbox him for 12 rounds, knowing this dude be up 3 before the fight start.
Hey, what's that shit inside Wolverine, bro? What's
adamantium.
Hey, that's that shit that's inside Canelo chin, boy. Hey,
bro. That motherfucker got a solid chin, bro.
I seen Triple G in his prime crack the shit out of him, bro. Right? That boy went against the ropes a little bit and started shaking his head at Triple G. I said, "Oh, that's bad."
I was like, "Nah, bro."
I'm with you, A1. I feel like he gonna turn up too. I feel like the turn up time gonna be appropriate. You feel what I'm saying? Like when they get in them press conferences and they start squaring off and them niggas losing weight and cutting down to get to whatever or whatever, it's gonna get contentious. Right now, it ain't time. Right? Fight week. Fight week. He gonna get stupid at the mouth. You know he is. You know that's who he is.
Super early. I don't know why you getting timed out positive vibes. They say you hating now. I don't know. I'll say this. I don't know what you've been saying because I ain't been reading the chat that heavy, but I notice a lot of people bring up Tank sometimes, even when we ain't talking about him. I don't know if you was doing. I don't know if we was talking about Tank at the time, but I noticed people would just come right in. Tank. I'll be like, man, damn. Tank has stream every stream, bro, randomly.
We were actually talking about we were talking about Devin and Shakur.
Yo, man, they pair them up, bro.
Well, look, man. Look, man. You gotta add something.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
You got to be trying to add some substance to the conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, it's good to fuck with people and say a few things, right? But a lot of times when you fuck with people, you really want to have some substance behind it. You dig? And motherfuckers get tired of that. That's why motherfuckers be getting bought, because they really just be coming in to fuck with
I
people.
say that all the time. I know that the energy is usually probably toxic. A lot of times are argumentative. That's why I try not to do that. I let people say whatever it is they think. If it's different than me, it's cool, because maybe somebody else out there rock with it. So you know what I mean? But
It's just saying, but right, but it's the intention. It's
Just
the
most
intention of what a
agreeable person on
motherfucker say,
fucking
though.
YouTube. He let everybody get their shit
I'm
out.
telling you, bro. Because
I think we came in the chat.
Here, I'm not gonna love it no more, and I'm still in the space where I actually enjoy it. So I let people, because it's kind of simple-minded to expect somebody to respect your opinion, especially if it's from a place of logic and reason. And then you can't do the same thing on the other end. I believe in having a conversation instead of trying to argue you down. I don't want to. I'm gonna be stressed out back here, man.
But just where the problem comes in is
Like,
you
look how
move
we
off
did
of
this.
logic and reason, and that
Everybody up
motherfucker ain't
here
got no
talking.
logic and reason behind it. You feel what I'm saying?
Me and A17 and Ricky just had a whole disagreement like me.
Right.
And just
See how it went? Everybody cooked. I don't got it. I'm not here to like agree or disagree. I know when I hear logic and reason, so I don't shoot it down. And that's what we got up here. So what I look like disagreeing, I don't care if it's different than what I think. I'm gonna still say what I think, but I'm not gonna tell you what you think is stupid, because it's not. It's logical. So I'm like, I get it.
These grown ass man up here, bro. I know I ain't finna change Ricky mind. You know he ain't gonna change my mind.
Hell
That's
no.
my bro. We
But everything.
Beyond that,
all of us.
but here's the one thing I love about having discussions with y'all as well, right? Even though I can say, yeah, I'm a grown ass man, and I stand on what I'm saying and what I'm talking about, whatever. Understand this about myself, right? I can speak for myself with this. I am not in love with myself enough to not be able to accept that another man may have better insight than me, right? And though I may be standing firm on what the fuck I said and may have context behind it to stand on such, I can also acknowledge the beauty in another man's mind, his ability to take that same thing and in context, use those same elements and come up with something as well that to make me evaluate where the fuck I'm standing as well, and to give him that credit at that moment. You feel what I'm saying? And acknowledge that, because the ability to do that only builds a stronger community amongst us, because it'll give the next man the courage to acknowledge another one when he does the same thing.
Nobody like a motherfucker that think they right all the time, bro.
Facts. And if you're the smartest motherfucker in the room, go to another room.
But I wanted to say one thing, because he's the reason why I actually popped up on this link, because he actually put my name attached to like somebody that just support Tank blindly and all this. Only thing I've ever said, because I respect everybody up here and their opinions. I only wanted to be like what Just said earlier when it was about, well, actually, KO, you said, how if they both stand on their principles, how is one a duck and the other one isn't? Like, how do we delineate that? And that's what I was saying about resumes and who people fighting and Mexicans this and that and all this other stuff. Like, if they both have the same number of fighters that are Latin fighters on their resume, why is it only applicable to Tank and not to the other ones? And if they all don't have stellar resumes, why are you only holding Tank accountable for it, but not everyone else? And then when it's time to make the fight, why, when you're tied to everything, you're making noise about Tank, but when everybody's free, we don't hear nothing? And all I was saying was simply that. That's all I was saying regarding to that. Like, we gotta hold all of them accountable, because when like KO said the other day, when you saying they ain't fighting, no, I think it was you too, Just if he ain't fighting black fighters, then it's just he ain't fighting your favorite black fighter.
Right. That's what I was saying. It's just, it's only a couple of people that you truly want to see him fight. I think people don't put that into perspective enough. We get it. We're not saying we don't want them fights for him, but I think people try to predict the future almost, and they just assume that there's no way Tank ain't fighting none of these dudes. So he's just going to sit there and do what exactly? Like, I just can't feel like that. He's going to have to show me. And if I see it, then I'll call it. But other than that, I'm not predicting that one of the most dangerous fighters we got in the sport, smartest fighters that we got in the sport, just scared to be great, because that's basically what people saying. So I try to give all of them that same respect. Like, they're gonna fight. Like, when it line up, when the business line up, you give them. So I can't tell them what move to make and when to make it. I just got to sit back and see how they move and what fights they give us. But I just can't count that man out and just think that him and his team is not confident that he can beat anybody they put him in front of.
Listen, y'all are getting what you paid for.
He just started talking for himself. He just heard Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe at the end of last year say, yeah, Tank is doing his own thing. He free now or whatever. And since then, he fought Hector Luis Garcia and Ryan Garcia. One is an undefeated champion coming off of his best victory, and the other one is one of these self-proclaimed four kings coming off of his best victory. And then he started calling for for Devin Loma and Shakur. And according to his team, he reached out to make the Devin fight. Based on that, that ain't somebody that I say is going to be fighting bums until he's 33, 34 years old. Looks like he is now trying to do what we want him to do now that he is free. Based on what his team is saying, based on what Espinoza, who is beholden to shareholders, bro. Like, Espinoza can't just get in front of people like some promoter and just lie to y'all and cap to y'all. He got to be accurate because he is in charge of the budget of Showtime Sports. So he's moving. Like, I want to see what he does, and trust me, bro, I'm not trying to see no fucking Isak Pitbull Cruz. But based on what he's done this year, it's self to say, I don't think doing 1 whatever million with pay-per-views with Ryan, I don't think he want to go back to the bags he was getting before that, bro. I think he's smart enough to know, Al Heyman is smart enough to know, you don't go from Ryan Garcia back down to somebody that you got to have a translator on the stage with you that ain't going to sell the fight, bro. Like, we ain't trying to watch that shit. Everybody know that, bro. So we'll see what he do. And I just hope it's something better than fucking Isak Pitbull Cruz.
And that's where I'll be at, KO. I can't predict it. That's all. I'm right with you. This whole notion that he'll never fight these dudes, you can't give me no real reason why. Don't give me that shit. He's scared. I'm not that guy, yo. Out of all the people, I get it, but not that dude. I just don't see him being scary. I don't see none of these dudes really being scary.
Man, and these people understand. I'm gonna say it again, right? They understand what they can give you. Listen, when you go to a place like, let's say you go to one of them places where they make you play it in front of you or whatever, right? Motherfucker go to grab a piece of meat, you be like, hell no, I don't want that one. I want that one right there. You see what I'm saying? They understand. These motherfuckers understand they can hand you that ragged ass leg quarter and you're gonna say thank you, sir, and keep moving right on and get you a scoop or whatever the fuck they how they want to scoop it on. They understand they can feed you whatever the fuck they want to feed you right now, right? But they understand here in a little bit, your motherfucking ass gonna come back through that line. You gonna say, man, you gave me that fucked up motherfucker the last time. You don't have to give me that boy right there. Yeah, that was all the meat on it.
This is what's crazy. This may be I may be off here, but this is how I think of it, bro. Like, so you watch how Devin Haney fights, you watch how Shakur Stevenson fights, you watch how Tank Davis fights. How can you look at the way that Tank Davis fight and say that he's scary, bro? When you look at their fighting styles, bro, and what they actually do in the ring when the rubber meets the road, how they fight and the way that they handle themselves in the ring, how is he the one that you get scary from, bro?
Yeah. The one who they got on record saying grew up in the street fighting bigger people than him for people in the neighborhood. He's scared though. And like I feel you. And like you And like,
I got one for that. I
will tell you, I think it's a little fear in every man. It's a little fear in every man on this earth that another motherfucker could take something from him. But I don't give a damn what nobody tells you.
Hey, let me answer KO. Let me answer KO. The reason why I believe that, bro, because I get what you're getting at, but you saying why would they be scared? Because I mean, from my experience, what I understand about boxing is coming forward and knocking people out. Yeah, to us watching, that is the most scary style. But from my experience, what I've seen in boxing, the most feared person in boxing is the outside fighter that you can't touch. That's the most avoided fighter in boxing. Is the outside fighter.
I'm not saying I'm not disagreeing with you on that. What I'm saying is, bro, is the way that you fight, the fire that you have to put yourself in as a dude that's the same size as fucking Monster anyway, to fight in a style to where you relying on your reflexes and you giving up the height to everybody else, and your style is basically to see someone's mistakes that they're making, find out what they're doing repetitively, and then set up for a knockout. And as the shorter person, you got to put yourself in position to get hit. You got to put yourself in position to where you might have to take a couple to get on the inside, just so you can land what you're looking for and pick up on the tendencies that you see, because you have no physical advantages. How is that the person who fights like that? How is he the one that's scary, bro? I don't get that.
And this what I wanted to address. Yeah, I'm in Rochester, Minnesota, bro. This is what I'm talking about when we talk about as far as
Minnesota. Then, you know what I'm saying?
No, I can't type in the chat. I just want to eat my boy A1. And that's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, right? People talk about Tank. People talk about Devin. People talk about Shakur, right? Who's the opportunity for who, right? We look at it like all these guys on an equal playing field, and talent, you may believe they are, right? Again, this is at the end of the day, the fight is the nut, it's the climax, you know what I'm saying? But what's the bigger opportunity? Who's the bigger opportunity, right? So when people say like, oh, Tank ain't doing this and that, it's an opportunity to fight Tank because the bag is bigger, right? And Shakur and Devin case, now you probably think on popularity they're about the same, but what edges that popularity over? The belts. You see what I'm saying? So it was an opportunity. It was a bigger opportunity for Shakur to fight Devin than it was the other way around, right? So if Shakur really wanted the opportunity, he would have capitalized on it. And I'm not saying he don't. I'm just saying he don't want it right now. You see what I'm saying? He don't want it right now. I don't think
it ain't on his terms. I agree.
Right. I think
on those terms that are agreeable to him.
He wanted it for. I don't think he wanted that fight at a price point that he felt like he was less than what he was worth. It's just that simple. And I guess some people,
Ricky, what you just said, bro.
Whatever, and I can understand both sides. Call his bluff, take whatever. But I just can't tell no man what it take to get punched.
Agree, and I agree with that.
Ricky, what you just said, bro, is a point that I've been trying to make to people for weeks, bro. Like, when you look at the opportunity, I don't get, bro, I rock with all of y'all. But if somebody tell me I got an opportunity to debate y'all for $30 million, that the last person that debated y'all just got $30 million, bro, I'm at y'all, bro.
Yes.
Bro, listen, ain't nobody got to send me no contract, bro. Ain't nobody got to say my name. I'm saying you niggas' names first. I want you, bro. I won't smoke, bro.
True.
Like, and so what people like, I don't understand why people do not understand this point. If I'm at 130, 135, 140, shit, if I'm at featherweight, bro, and I see the bag that Ryan Garcia just got, nigga, I won't Tank.
Right.
Hey, I won't Tank Dave. Who you want to fight? Tank. Who you want to smoke with? Tank. Are you trying to go up and be a two division? No, nigga, I won't Tank. You trying to be undisputed at featherweight? Nah, I won't Tank. You trying to unify with Hector Luis Garcia, Oshaki? Nah, I won't Tank.
Like, what you want for dinner? Tank. No.
Yeah, bro. Like, I've been trying to tell, and people just they don't understand what I'm saying, bro. Like you can't tell. I don't give a damn who Shakur fight, bro. It ain't gonna be that bag. I don't care who Devin fight. It's not gonna be that bag. Frank, and the only one out here doing it is Isak Pitbull Cruz with a fucking translator saying over and over again that he won't Tank.
Because he got to pay for their money.
Ryan Garcia, nigga, I want him to knock me out again, bro.
Right.
Hey, can you please knock me out again, dog?
Okay.
You know how many tacos and tequila shots he bought off that goddamn off that fight, and he didn't get knocked out.
And the replies,
he wants some more.
I keep getting is, well, Tank need to send the contract. Dog. Dog, like, bro, we just got his last opponent $30 million. Nigga,
but talk about that, KO, because they keep saying because he's the A side, so he need to send a contract if he want to fight. I mean, talk about that because I keep hearing people saying, and only the A side send contracts. So I just want to know
if I'm the A side, the B side,
or the Z
side, the D side. If it is anybody on YouTube that can get me $30 million to debate them, nigga, I am calling you out. I don't even make videos about people. I will make videos about you, bro. I will
call in your mama house.
You. I will do whatever I gotta do to make you
knocking at the door.
You know what I mean? Let's go, Jack. We're gonna do him like he did Klitschko. Okay.
but to that point, though, KO,
is
it strictly upon the A side to send the contract?
That man,
no, it is not.
It's not strictly upon the A side to send the contract, but in the case of Tank Davis, he said, like, bro, number one, if you fighting Tank, your ass fighting on Showtime. You know what I'm saying? It just did what it is. Like that's Tank Davis. So he, in his case, yeah, he's not free. He signed to Al Heyman. He has a managerial contract with them. He's exclusively fighting on Showtime. So yes, he has to send contracts. He's not an A side like Canelo, where he just free. Hey, how much y'all want to pay me to come over here? How much y'all want to pay me to come over there? So in his case, yes, he has to send the contract. But I don't, bro. Listen. If I want, bro, I'm calling you out, bro.
Yo, like 9,000.
Like, listen, I will tell you straight up. Listen, I got this other fight over here, but shit, if Tank come calling nigga, shit, I'm dropping that shit. Hey, man, I need Tank, bro. I want to smoke with him badly.
So to say that is to say one or two things, right? Okay. So so what is it about Dev that makes him not want that bag, right? KO, I guess is that what you asking? Is that what you want us to really discuss? You see what I'm saying? Because
what I'm
it's
saying,
evident that he is the bag. You really made that the point, and we all understand that. I mean, anybody that don't know that, really casual, right? We know that 140 and down, he is the fucking bag right now. So
it's clear to me that anyone that is not calling his name out right now does not want to fight him right now. That's what I'm saying.
Agreed.
That's exactly
that is the point that I'm making. If you are not calling his name out right now, when it's clear he has no fight, you don't want to fight him, bro. And everything that you were doing up until this point was how the fuck are you calling him out when he doing 200,000 pay-per-views, right? You calling him out when he doing a $5 million live gate. You calling him out when he reportedly did 150,000 pay-per-views. You calling him out when he only did like 5 million with Rolly and only like 250,000 pay-per-views. You calling him out when it's Isak Pitbull Cruz and they only do like 200.
You do 1.2 and you ain't saying nothing.
1.2 and you got nothing to say.
Right. One thing about it is you can't say that people not calling the cash cow out because they don't want to fight him without also saying the cash cow don't want to fight them either. Because if you the cash cow, you can fight anybody. If you not sending contracts, you in the same boat they in because you can fight anybody also.
If I'm the cash cow and I can fight anybody, I can't fight people that are telling me they doing other shit, bro.
True.
Well, fight somebody who can say it then. Frank Martin said he was doing other shit.
Moving to 140. If you're telling me Frank
Martin said he was doing
this other shit, I'm not. No, bro. Like, what am I going out of my way to send, bro? Like, at the end of the day, I know it's pride and shit with these fighters and these fan bases and shit, but fuck your pride, bro. Like, Tank is not the one to make the first move, my nigga. He that guy, bro. I know people don't want to admit it. People don't want to say it. It's not on him to be chasing people down, sending them contracts. Hey, I'm the cash cow. You want to fight me? Hey, I'm the cash cow. You want to fight me? No, bro. It's on them niggas to be like, yo, that's the cash cow. Nigga, what's popping? Because y'all was doing
Mayweather next. I won't Tank next. I won't Tank next.
Y'all crazy. Y'all think Tank just gonna sit back? Oh, he can just sit back and never call out an elite fighter. And he
That's exactly what Canelo does.
He don't have to do that. He don't have to do that.
That's exactly what
Canelo is fighting Charlo. Yeah, he brought somebody up, but he is fighting an undisputed champion. That's proven. That's what Canelo fighting.
Canelo also was fighting fucking Abner Yildirim and Dimitri Bivol and fucking John Ryder.
Bro, who is he fighting now? That's what I'm talking about. Who he fighting now?
JERMELL Charlo.
Right.
Hunting down David Benavidez. He's in his last 4 fights. His last 4 fights, he has fought 168 pounds. That's what Canelo is doing.
I mean,
now you can't knock somebody who fighting JERMELL Charlo. I don't care how you try to knock him. You can't knock a nigga that's fighting JERMELL Charlo.
I can, and I will.
Rick A1 said, check your IG.
He is a opportunist, bro. He thinks that
Tank is an opportunist, bro. Tank is an opportunist also.
Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez are the biggest opportunists in boxing. To compare Tank Davis to them, it's crazy to me.
Tank Davis compared himself to them. You don't remember that? How much he loved Canelo and he just like Canelo and Canelo loved him too. That's his little brother. They move just like each other.
As far as cash cow, yes, but he does not move like Canelo. At all, bro. They not moving alike right now. They not, bro.
All I know is Canelo got Floyd Mayweather, Triple G, and he gonna have Charlo on his resume.
Those are great people to have on your resume. But Tank Davis ain't pulling people 2 weight classes up to fight him. and making them meet in his weight class. He went down in weight.
I wouldn't mind. I would like when people talking about that Inoue fight. If he fought Inoue, I wouldn't clown Tank because Inoue was smaller than him. I don't get into all that shit, bro. I don't do that.
He went down in weight to fight Leo Santa Cruz. He went up in weight. He meets people where they at. You notice how everybody want Tank, don't want him at 135. You notice that? Everybody that want to fight him, he gotta meet him somewhere. You notice that? Like really think about it. Why don't nobody want to fight him where he at? He trash, right? He ain't got nothing but power.
Who is everybody? The only people I know about is Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford, who both can't make the 35.
Devin Haney don't even want to fight him at all. He ain't even calling for him at 140.
Shit, Tank not calling for him at 140 either. Tank made it clear to say, when he found out Devin was going 140, he made it clear to tell the whole world, I'm never fighting at 140 again.
He made it clear. He said, "Tell him don't run now." That's what he said.
He told us he's never going to 140 again. Then he turned around to entertain. Yeah, I'll go fight Teofimo Lopez though.
He said, "Tell him don't run," and he ran.
Yeah. Why he not at 140 then? He already. Matter of fact, he don't have to leave 135. He can still fight at 140.
We don't know what his next fight might be. His next fight might be your worst nightmare.
No, that's why I won't push up. That's why I ain't never bet you push ups before. I won't push ups, bro. Frank Davis is gonna fight another Hispanic that's flat footed. He is not fighting. He's not fighting Shakur. He's not fighting Devin. He's not gonna fight Loma. He's not gonna fight Inoue. He's not gonna fight Teofimo Lopez. And I'm betting push ups right now.
We know Shakur. We know Shakur don't want to fight. So he's not fighting Shakur. We know Devin don't want to fight, so I know he's not fighting Devin because Devin's fighting Regis. And you want to bet me push-ups on what?
That he's not going to fight neither one of them fighters I just named. It's going to be Pitbull or any other flat-footed Hispanic.
I agree that he's not fighting Shakur or Devin. Who else you said he's not fighting?
He's not going to fight Tio like they was talking about, and he's not going to fight Inoue.
Bob Arum said the Inoue fight is stupid, so I agree he's not fighting Inoue.
What about Teofimo Lopez? Because Floyd Mayweather to me, that's a great idea. Because I'm betting push-ups, he won't fight him either.
I don't think he's fighting T.O. either though. Because Bob Arum also said that he got something big for Teofimo, and that if Devin Haney beats Regis Prograde and Devin, then he's trying to make Teofimo versus Devin. I don't think
I'm just trying to find out because you my brother, I wouldn't bet you money, but ain't nobody want to give me my money. I said Tank when Tank got out of jail, he wasn't sending no contracts. I said when he sent the contract to Ryan Garcia and Hector Garcia back to back, I said he was gonna fight two Hispanics back to back. I want money or push-ups from now on when I tell y'all what Tank gonna do.
I'll do that. I'll do that for you. Can I get my money push-ups when I tell you what Devin gonna do?
Yeah, I'm down, bro. You can predict Devin after Regis when you told me it's gonna be T.O., right? I'll give you push-ups if it's T.O.
What about all the other times I was right on the Loma shit, the Cambosos rematch?
Oh, so you want back push? So you like the family court? You want back push-ups first?
I want you argue with me. I remember King Jr. You argued with me on all those points, and I was right every time.
Nah, man, come on, bro.
You argue with me on all that shit, bro.
So you owe me push-ups for Tank then. If that's the case, we owe each other push-ups.
All right, so check this out. I will bet you that if you will bet me, I bet you the same push-ups that Devin Haney will never come back to 135.
Oh no, I agree on that though. I told Just do that. I don't think once he make 140, I don't think he's coming back. I don't think he is. I don't know why.
And he also said that he would be accountable to say that.
That's the one criticism. That's the one criticism I have for Devin too, is that I feel like unless I told you, if his plan is to hold them belts, to use them belts to get other fights, then yeah. But my thing is, if he don't even plan on doing that, you need to tell the whole world you're not going back to 135. Stop playing with us. Like, just go ahead and put that out there. You're done at 135.
Listen, as a show of solidarity, since I don't want the fight so bad, bro, I will do 100 push-ups for you if Tank fight Pitbull, bro. I'll do 100. I'll do 100 for you.
Got you.
I'll do 100. I'll do 100, and I'll do 100 if he fight Cobra, bro.
Anyone fight Cobra.
I'll do 100, and then I dedicate my live stream to shitting on the fight.
You know why they don't count? You was gonna do that anyway. I know you.
Yes,
you was gonna do that shit anyway.
Yes, I am.
Slide down.
Hey, but
I fucking hate that fight. Tank, don't let me down, bro. Thomas, man, go over to the Rise podcast. Tell Tank, don't let me down, dog.
Hey, man, I'm definitely gonna tell him not to let you down. I don't want to see either of them fights either.
Everybody know I'm riding with Tank, bro. Don't.
There's not even anything to prove with that fight. He beat the man with one hand. What you think he's gonna do with two of them? Like, don't
I don't ever want to see
bro.
that fight again.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's cool on it. You don't need it. It does nothing for him. Beat his ass like Rick said. One hand. The only thing you can hope. It's like a lifetime story. Life after Tank Davis. Like, man, nah, this ain't the gift that keep on giving. Get your ass. You got your payday and get your ass on up out of here, bro. Nobody wants to
offer Tiafimo a big ass bag, bro.
That's what it should
I don't
be.
enjoy watching
I
him
agree.
fight. I'm sorry, I don't. I really don't.
So the expectation is so what is acceptable for Tank, right? I mean, we mentioned a lot of fighters, and we mentioned a lot of.
We got to be honest about who's available too.
Right, we got to be honest about who's available. That's what I was finna get at, Rick. What's a real opponent for Tank that will all accept? I want to, you know what I'm saying? I wonder from our guy.
Damn,
man, I want to see Frank. Or if that INOUE shit possible, them the kind of fights I want, bro. I don't want a Colbert. I want Tank to use his star power to challenge somebody at 140. I like to see him put pressure. Okay, if you feel like Devin Rand, start fighting niggas at 140 and let them know we next. I'm coming to your division too, nigga. I run to 135 and 140. Fight somebody credible. I don't care what weight they at.
I'm gonna give you my answer. I'm gonna give you my answer.
Yeah,
Tank
Rick, you be hitting these hoes. Rick, give me some good news, Rick. Goddamn, man.
Tank versus Gary Russell Jr.
I'll take it.
That's the fight I will be happy with right now. Because again, we try to play like it's not happening. Him cross promoting with Top Rank, that's not happening right now, guys. Get that out your head. That's not happening. It's not happening.
Even
right?
if they know it can probably do a milli though, that shit'll do a milli.
No, that's what I was gonna ask. That's what I was gonna ask the panel though.
Wait. Do y'all realize the place that ESPN and Top Rank is in right now? Right now, they have a very fragile relationship. Right, they contract. There is no way that Bob Arum will split that money right now with ESPN at any means or whatever. That fight's not happening. Nothing's happening cross promotion between Top Rank and PBC right now. It's not happening, guys. Let it go. Let it go. Right. Again, like I said, let's be realistic about who he can face.
Hey, man, and you know Al Heyman know that shit. He probably trying to get all the motherfuckers to come over there.
Hey, but can we at least discuss the fact that, like, because Bud actually saw the benefit of the PBC model, Top Rank and especially Bob Arum don't want his fighters to see how much money can be made.
Facts.
That's already done.
I think that's the biggest hindrance on everything.
That's
because they would
done,
make a lot of money.
But bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. They fighters knew this already. This why like they try to pull a wool over your eyes like they don't know what people get, and everybody know what everybody getting, bro. Everybody know what everybody hitting for, right? And I told y'all this back in 2018, bro. Like everybody knew the PBC was where it's to go for a fighter to for you to make the dough. You don't bring sand to the beach. Right, like 817. It was just time now. That's all. It was time. They maximized and squeezed that blood as much as they could out of that rock, and the rock was empty. That's all it is.
A1, what you were saying, bro, I like the Gary Russell fight for the history. I don't like it for the fact that he been extremely inactive. He coming off a shoulder injury, and the man coming up 2 weight classes, bro. That's like I just, you know.
I'm with
when Tank do what he do to him, it's gonna be the same shit you heard.
Wait. Knockout. Wait. Mel going up 2 weight classes and coming off a hand injury and nobody's complaining.
Oh, I am. That's why I say that Canelo is a fucking opportunist, bro. Yeah. Like, bro, we gonna talk, like, bro, man. And I just know I've seen this. Like, I'm not interested in seeing shit I've already seen. I've seen Tank take on a 4 division champion, go down to his weight class, even though the dude was bigger than him the night of the fight. Tank was weight bullying. Tank was way bigger than him. I seen Tank fight Hector Luis Garcia, undefeated champion, who actually wasn't coming off a loss, was coming off his best performance. Oh, Tank pulled up another small guy. That's what's gonna happen, bro, with Gary Russell. It's got great history and shit, but all people are gonna say after Tank do it, because trust me, he's gonna do it to him. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do him dirty.
Yeah.
In the DMV, he's gonna do him dirty, and people are gonna be like, "Oh man, you fought a featherweight. Gary Russell was a featherweight, and he lost to Mark Mixayo already." I already know, bro.
And you know this is true because Cambosis is a legacy fight. Kambosos that escaped narrowly versus Mickey Bay and got washed by Maxie Hughes.
If it gonna be one of them, he might well go ahead and he'll get more credit fighting fucking Gary Antoine right now, bro.
Yeah, he should fight.
Hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you, bro. Yeah. But that's a good one. 817. I'm over here thinking of somebody else. I just can't think.
I was gonna say fighting Gary Antoine really ain't beneficial to him. It's more of a threat, and it's not much for him to gain from fighting Gary Antoine. That's more of a fight for us than it is a fight for Tank, right?
Hey, is
I'm just
for the real fans.
Hey, I'm not tripping. I'm just tripping out on how this slander, how it's so easy for people to let it slip out their mouth, how trash Kambosos is. He ain't shit. For somebody who actually beat somebody, because you only as good as who you beat. But y'all will praise a motherfucker who never fought nobody. And I'm not even speaking on a specific fighter, but over and over again, we can collectively praise niggas who ain't proved nothing based off what we think they gonna do. But we gonna shit on a nigga who actually did it.
Judah, you saw the fight versus Mickey Bay when Mickey Bay was 36, going on 37.
I saw the fight against Teofimo Lopez when he beat the fuck out of him. Somebody
I know I get it, bro. I get both sides, but it's just Kambosos look like such trash against Maxie Hughes too, bro. Like he was garbage.
He was that shit before Devin beat him.
That's cool. That's cool. I ain't saying he a world beater. I ain't saying he a world beater by no means. But I know everybody can beat no George Kambosos. I know everybody
can't beat him, but most good Abe like shit. Like I can think of, bro. Off the top of my head, he can't beat Williams Zepeda. He can't beat fucking Tank Davis. He can't beat
Muratalla.
He can't beat hell no. He can't beat
hell no.
He can't beat Keyshawn Davis. He can't beat Abdullah Mason. He can't beat Frank Martin. Like that's 7 or 8 people right there, bro. Like I just, friends top 15.
Lyle Venezuela might get his ass.
He can't beat Maxie Hughes. You know what I'm saying?
He can't beat him.
He lost to him basically. He just, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Like I say, I only go off you good as who you beat. That's all I go off. I don't know what y'all go off. I go off you only as good as who you beat.
I can go off that, but you also as bad as who you lose to. And Maxie Hughes is a fucking UK level fighter with 5 losses.
Right, but you also got to look at this.
Who you beat, but you can also be as bad as who you lose to, bro.
Let's just say sometimes some fighters, when they get in the ring on some nights, they the best that they could ever be, and some fights where the better fighter that they fight is the worst he could be, or ain't himself. You feel?
See, I don't go off that, bro. Let me tell you, like, that's just me. Like I ain't saying y'all have to. I'm letting you know my logic, why I think the way I think. So when y'all don't agree with me, understand where I'm coming from. Because guess what? I'm one of the biggest Errol Spence fans there is. And I feel like Errol Spence wasn't 100%, but I don't take nothing from Sharon Crawford whooping his ass. I don't take nothing from him.
I mean, that's just like, let's talk about Mike Tyson, right? And Buster Douglas, right? Buster Douglas was the best Buster ever could be that night, right? He was the best he could ever be. And Tyson was probably, up until that point, that was the worst we had ever seen him, right? So, I mean, again, there's context to it. Now,
Tyson ain't just lose the Buster though, bro. It's a lot of niggas that moved up that whooped Tyson, and we ain't think Tyson was gonna lose. So maybe Tyson just always came up short against the best competition.
Hold on, I'm saying up to that point. I'm saying up to that point because we couldn't tell the future. Now it's revisionist, right? But I'm saying when Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, right? At the end of the day, what happened that night? Tyson wasn't at his best, and Buster definitely was, right? So, I mean, it's context to that. Now, if we was in the social media era, how would Buster Douglas' win be talked about, and how would it be taken? How would he be looked at in history, and how would motherfuckers cap on the win? You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about right after that fight. Not to say if that shit happened right now, let's say it happened last weekend, right, with social media, how would motherfuckers be talking about Buster Douglas in that whole situation?
And I'm gonna tell you why I disagree, bro. Because you could be right. This situation. Let me get this off. This situation where I ain't saying I'm right and you wrong. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, it's one of the things that's why I never take credit for what somebody did on a certain night just because one fight didn't look good. How do we know that Buster Douglas is just a bad matchup for Mike Tyson? How we don't know that's the case? Because styles makes fight. Buster Douglas might just be a bad matchup for Mike Tyson.
That phantom count killed me, man.
That's my favorite. I'm just saying. See, look, Kambosos only got one good win, right? But for all we know, he is a bad matchup for Teofimo Lopez. For all we know, That's why I don't take no credit
I
from
just
it.
look at the rank.
but
I just look at the rankings, and I'm finna, man. Say, I'm
what
about
I'm
to lose
saying
my
too,
goddamn
what I'm
He
mind.
put
saying
him on
though,
his
Judah.
ass though.
See, but that's what I'm saying though. Like, it's not a lot of times. It's not about excuses. Sometimes it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, so let's use the Buster Douglas example, right? Yeah, Buster Douglas did his thing. He was the better man that night. But everybody know that Mike Tyson was out fucking bitches.
Man, having a good time.
On coke. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes it just is what it is. It's not that it's an excuse. Sometimes it just is what it is. That's what I hate about people. Like, oh, so ain't no excuse. No, it's not no excuse. It just was what it was. Sometimes.
But it is.
It's a difference
Still had him on the
between an
canvas for
explanation
13
and an
seconds.
excuse.
I did say that though. The Phantom Count. That's what I was saying, man.
Now that Eastside Pitbull Cruz and fucking Williams and Pater have both now jumped over Frank Martin in the WBA rankings.
That's
the
crazy.
best I can hope for is fucking Williams and Pater, I guess, bro.
How did they do that? Didn't he already beat what's her name? Fucking Michelle for that shit? Wasn't that for that?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm confused on that one. Hey, but K, I told you it was
somebody cut a check. That's all that was.
People.
That's all it is.
Somebody cut a check.
Hold on, what you just saying?
You thought we was the same people?
Eastside Cruz and Williams and Pater are now both ahead of Frank Martin in the WBA rankings.
That's because they put them ahead in the WBC.
Man, you know what?
They about to give us Tank Davis and Williams and Pater, bro.
Oh my God.
That's your boy though. That's what
you know what? I don't know, KL. You talking about the undefeated guy?
Yeah, the knockout artist.
Yeah, I'm not
the 90 punches per round and shit.
They say he could give everybody a challenge, Mr. 100 punches around.
Who?
Williams and Pater.
I don't know about everybody. He probably get Tank a challenge. I don't know about everybody.
Man, you crazy.
Hey, I don't put credence in. I hate when people say that, bro. You feel me? Like I hate when people put credence to he throw a lot of punches, bro. That shit don't mean nothing to me, bro. Like I'm
gonna get him slept.
Right? With a certain motherfucker, that's just more of an opportunity for them to catch your ass.
And his power might be a little, you know what I'm saying, overrated. Cause I watched Rene Alvarado coming up from them smaller weight class to take his shit. You're fine, boy. And you come in that bitch with no jab, trying to be all coming forward with the high guard and shit on Tank. one in right hooks wrap around that motherfucker.
Tank gonna beat him just off of footwork.
He gonna fuck him up.
He gonna walk him into some shit.
Yeah, he ain't gonna even have to really like use all his punches. He's just gonna have to set up one punch, just like he did.
Walk his ass right into a nap.
Hey, it's better. It's a better fight than the Pitbull fight, bro.
Nah,
it's not gonna last too long. Pitbull got a hard forehead.
I'm just tired of Pitbull. Like
if you look at the guys at 135,
he just
we know Vasily. And if you look at the guys at 135, we know Vasily Lomachenko ain't available, Shakur ain't available, Eastside Cruz is, Williams and Pater is, and Frank Martin is. I prefer Frank Martin.
Smoke. What about Edwin?
I prefer the Frank Martin fight, but Williams.
Tank not ready for Frank Martin.
Yeah,
man, Tank will beat the shit out of Frank.
My
his
God.
team ain't ready for Frank. They don't trust him. I ain't say he
Let's see it.
His team ain't ready.
Well, I think the leverage is also.
They just saw two Black American fighters undersell like a motherfucker because his fans don't buy pay-per-view. But you think they finna do another two black fighter American pay-per-view after these motherfuckers didn't buy Earl?
That's why they not ready.
In the same year, that they already hold on. In the same, they're not gonna do it in the same year that Errol Spence lost and Frank just had a shaky performance. Come on, man.
They trying to build Frank and Tank up together. They ain't trying to have Tank in that shit, man.
Well, just said it.
Edwin De La Santo on PBC, right?
Yeah, I would like that fight. I would definitely like that fight.
I want to see Maratara fight Shakur, but Bob ain't gonna do that.
That ain't gonna happen either.
I love to see, especially after he sparked Makatila the way he did.
That ain't gonna happen either.
I think
all they do is play with it. Don't worry, I'm gonna catch one.
Shakur gonna get another guy y'all never heard of in this next fight.
I'm gonna say this. From what I'm hearing, and for somebody that is close to that, very close to that situation, you know, I ain't big on somebody. I don't care about breaking no news. I'm not one of them. Unless something drastic happens, that is supposed to be the next fight for him. Is somebody made a direct quote from the teams? So you know, I really wouldn't speak on it if I wasn't confident. But if they switched, if they throw a monkey wrench in there, which I wouldn't be totally shocked, that's the only way we don't get that fight from what I'm hearing.
Or more
Frank
taller?
Martin.
Frank Martin and
Frank
Shakur.
Martin.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that either way.
Hell yeah! Like, what is he
You
doing?
think
Like, I don't want to see. All right, he
they
beat up Yoshimi, man. Get that shit out of here, bro.
you
I
think they can
enjoyed
throw
it, but
that on the
that's cool.
paper?
I don't want to see that no more.
You
I
think
really
that's
want to see
pay-per-view?
fights that make sense, that matter. Competitive. I want to see some. I want to see
Yeah,
better.
they gonna make Frank Martin and Shakur. Let me get Tank and T.O. then. Shit.
I'm telling
They
you,
ain't doing that.
and I'm just
Hey,
telling
hey,
you, like
hey, he
directly
up there,
from
KO?
somebody that's speaking to them people, and they like, yo, it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be shut up when they make this fight, and I just
Now
hope
Aaron might be trying to make them fight because he need another top. He need another goddamn ESPN contract. He like,
I know his ass went a little
what you want,
quiet
Al?
on Twitter. That's a good
Yeah,
thing.
Hey, but hey,
Went a
Y'all
little
think that going
quiet.
pay-per-view or not?
I hope that's it. Gotta be, man. They can't play with us.
If that happened, bro, hey, shout out to both camps if they make that fight happen.
Yeah, because what I was hearing, like something again with people that feel like that's going across the street, but I was hearing something. Frank Martin's situation might be a little different. So I don't know. I just want a little more information on that. But in terms of if that's the fight, that's somebody that's coming directly from somebody that's close to the situation, not like some just hand me down hearsay. It ain't that. You know what I mean?
I like Frank Martin, but that fighting in spurt shit, all that muscle and shit.
Is he signed the Earl or the PBC? Frank Martin.
That's what I'm saying. And I was hearing it's more like a man down.
So he probably could do whatever he wants.
Right. So, and Frank ain't turning down no fight. At least that's I don't think he would. 28 years
old. But he
old,
walked up on Keyshawn though. Like I like Frank and Shakur, but I prefer Frank and Keyshawn. I know you want to fight.
He only got 9 fights.
I wouldn't have mind that fight either, KO, because people think he would just wash Keyshawn.
That fight will let you know where Keyshawn really at. That fight will let you know where Keyshawn really at.
And, right, I'm with you, Rick. It would. I think
Keyshawn fight in spurts, and look, and Frank fought in spurts in the last couple of fights. So you have to see who will be on what and how long would they be on what. You feel me? And to me, right? I don't feel like Keyshawn has had to be defensively responsible at all times with the fighters that he's fought so far. Not to say that he can't. And I feel like that's the basis of Frank's shit. You feel what I'm saying? He's defensive first, so it will make for a great matchup. That's all I'm gonna say.
It would make for a great matchup. That would be a great fight. I would like to see it.
I see that fight. I see that fight not getting busy till like the 8th round.
Yeah, I'm with you. All that talking and shit. Them boys gonna be in that bitch posturing like ain't nobody gonna make no mistake.
Bunch of
because neither one of them wants to make the mistake to give the other the advantage.
First 8 rounds.
I'll give him the first quarter. Give him about 4.
I'm 4 to 5. Right. I'm like you, Just. I think
it's gonna be like that. They're gonna turn up.
Boxing diehards and analysts and shit gonna be looking at that motherfucker like, man, I ain't know Keyshawn had all these foot feints.
We gonna see how good his footwork is in that fight, though.
Yeah. You're gonna have to show some footwork against him.
I like what he's showing so far. I just want to see how he continue to develop. I know he put the work in. I hear some good stuff about him personally. I just want to see him keep, growing, because I know he got some growing to do. And I see what y'all mean, with the Top Rank and how they move people. I get it. It's frustrating too to some degree. Not early, but more so when you start seeing a guy get later.
Yeah, that's what I'm right. I mean,
it's like they can get you started and get you going, but it's like at the point if it start to look like if it don't benefit them, then it's like
they won't do it, right?
They got so many. They got so many dogs at 135. One of them is that one, bro. And if Bob Arum is smart, bro, like the way that he did Loma, man, he need to do these young boys like that and see who really it.
Right.
And that way you know who to put your money behind, and you gonna build them up at the same time, bro.
Right.
That's
like,
why
I don't want all the
fight
tricks and the
Raymond, 'cause I don't
trade
think
and
Raymond
like,
all
come on,
that.
bro. Just make the fights, man. Dang.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Keyshawn, if you all that, bro, you about to get in this bitch, man. You about to get in this bitch with Raymond, bro.
Fuck that.
If you like that, you get in there with him, bro. And
said hell with it. Sink or swim.
Abdullah Mason, if you really like that, man, I'm putting you in this bitch with Carlos Valdez, bro.
Yeah, let's see what's
Hey, Rick,
I'm seeing what's good, bro.
KO, he'll beat him.
You got pushed in the pool as a kid when you didn't.
Yo, I will bet money Abdullah Mason to beat Carlos Valdez right now.
doing Gary.
100%. I think he stopped. He stopped him.
Abdullah Mason beat all of them.
He just let his fights be too close. His fights are too competitive. His rounds are too close.
I don't know about Secure.
Yeah, Abdullah.
He's not talking about you.
I think they all better get Abdullah in the next 3 or 4 years, bro.
Man, yeah, I think he could be one of those guys. The more seasoning he get, obviously, the more dangerous he's gonna be. It's one of them situations like if you thinking, you better catch him early.
Yes, bro.
Don't let him get crazy. Like, don't let him.
Hey, they got Vargas too, huh?
Tell you that dude could fight.
They got who?
Vargas.
I have to see him when he crazy.
Yeah, they got Emiliano. They got Emiliano Vargas.
Yeah. 135 pounders.
I ain't saying no offense.
They got too much. They got too much in that stable over there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like somebody is that one. One of them dudes is that one.
Somebody, yeah, one of them. Yep.
One of them is that one, and you need to find out so you can know who to put your money behind, bro.
Who y'all think the one over there is?
Oh, I got Abdullah.
Who else? I want to hear everybody.
I got Abdullah.
Like I already know who just got.
What you say?
I got Abdullah then Mortaya.
You talking about young dudes or what?
Yeah, like I ain't talking about Shakur. I think Shakur got them all right now. I'm talking about the young,
Shakur.
The prospect
people. Oh yeah, who
the
one day out of Raymond and all Keyshawn, all them?
I got Abdullah.
Abdullah Mason is dangerous, man.
I got Mr. Mason as well.
Yeah, the kid can punch. He a two-handed fighter, like young boy, well schooled, man. He really is.
He does not.
5'11".
He could possibly be.
But I like Keyshawn. I like Keyshawn.
All I know is every tournament, every tournament that Keyshawn Davis lost as an amateur, Abdullah Mason won it. That's all I know.
Oh man, you gonna just put that out there like that, huh?
You lost to him?
Just saying,
I ain't looked at the chat, but I know the missus is definitely upset about that, KO. You better be careful, bro.
Hey man, listen. All I know is Abdullah Mason, bro. Like it's something to be said. It's something to be said for prodigious talent, bro. And it's something to be said for the fact that somebody thought you were so cold at 17 years old, bro. They like, nah, we need to sign your ass right now. And you're at the same point in your career as 23 and 24 years old, and people are looking at you at the same way. Like, bro, and plus you're longer, you're bigger, and your power is looking like he's stopping people so bad, bro. They trying to fight him after they get stopped because they don't realize what the fuck happened to him. Bro.
One of the things about his style is his punch variation, right? Yes. He understands what punch and what power to apply when, right? And the punch variation is beautiful. It is beautiful, along with his feet, and to have that understanding so early. Right, these are things that it's scary. These are things we watch fighters that we know and love, that we want to see progress and are farther along in their career struggle with, right? And these are things he's doing seamlessly. So those are the things that excite you once you've been watching boxing for a while and know what you're looking for. I really do think Mason is the one over there out of all of them, because again, Bob and his team, they got a great eye for young talent. They really do. They really do. And they know how to get you started. You feel what I'm saying? They got enough opponents to get you started, and they know how to make money doing that, right? That's the shit that, you know, how motherfuckers say, you know, that get that 1% gain or that steady 5% is good. You feel what I'm saying? But motherfuckers be looking to make that whop every time. Top Rank good at that 5% in the beginning for them. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make that little whop out for you, and they're gonna get you going. But when it come time, you know what I'm saying, for you to progress or really to make some moves, and for them to have to pay for that, right? Because
Bob don't want to make the fights.
Bob don't want to make.
And for anybody that think I got Abdullah Mason because I did an interview with him, I've been saying this shit way before that.
Yeah, facts.
You've been on that Mason tip.
just putting that out there, bro.
I got a question for everybody. All right, if y'all think he beats all the young guys, who y'all think give him his toughest challenge out of everybody, out of all the young guys?
It's gonna be somebody he meet at 147 to me.
Who you think that is?
I think for as long as he's at 135, bro, he gonna be a problem because he's just too long and too wiry with it.
And
So
I
he's
don't think the
giving him
guys
a
at
something. You
135. I
think
don't think the
Devin is
guys at 135 that would be an ultimate challenge to him, right? Are going to be around there at that time. You feel me? Somebody I'd like. I'm gonna tell you a fight I'd like to see for Abdullah, right? O'Shaquie Foster.
I feel like he'll hurt O'Shaquie for
I
some
think he
reason.
gets Shaquie out of there, man. I think he gets Shaquie
I don't know why.
Boxing
I'm not
brutal
saying.
when you
I
pick
don't
up
think.
the brain, bro.
I don't think he. I don't think.
135
I
is
don't think
real,
Shaq
bro.
will beat him. I don't think Shaq will beat him. But the speed, the elements of danger in
I
that
think
fight.
he stopped him.
The speed and the elements of danger in that fight, right, will make for a great fight.
Yeah, Teach. I see you teach matchmaking over there. They did my boy Marshall dirty. That's disrespectful, man. I want to know who authorized that damn
You
fight.
had me
They gonna
hyped
do
up,
my
Just,
man
about
like
him.
that.
You had me hyped up
Disrespectful.
about him, Just.
Gonna do my man like that. Nah,
Yeah,
I think he.
you
You know
was
what?
telling me that he was that guy.
I think he still is, but I tell you what. Why I say I'm joking, but at the same time, who made that fight? Because that showed his inexperience. That fight being lost to me, in my opinion, wasn't a matter of skill and talent. That's inexperience. He was trying to punch when he was clearly hurt. It's like he did like holding and clenching. It's like nobody taught him that. I see situations where he could have tried to box, and I'm like, bro, what part of you got clipped don't you get right now? Like you
gotta learn to take a walk in a
that's
certain
what I'm
way.
saying. So that's why I said experience. That wasn't like a guy that's outgunned from a skill and talent standpoint. No, that's inexperience, bro. You could tell he didn't know how to respond in the moment, and he recovered pretty good and had a second chance at it. Did you see his eyes? I thought his eyes would have been all over the place after the first knockdown. I'm looking at him. I'm like, dude, eyes is clear. I'm like, okay, he got a chance to really try. No,
he panicked.
Fight while he was hurt. I'm like, that's that young boy energy.
He ain't never been hurt before.
Hey,
That's
that's
sitting on
the
his
same.
punches
Hey,
instead
look,
of moving around like he
same thing Earl did. Same thing Earl did. Got hurt, panicked.
Core was good, bro.
But
knew
him and
he
Earl,
wasn't
that's
together.
different. That's
Look,
different though.
knew he wasn't together when he came in that bitch. Knew he didn't bounce back right. Everybody talking about that look in his eyes and was on dope. Nah, the nigga knew he didn't bounce back right. Let's keep it a buck. My nigga knew he didn't bounce back right. And he was worried when he walked in that bitch. And then when he got knocked down the first time, okay, that was a good one. All right, I'm back in this bitch. Then boop, he got hit with some shit. And got fucked out.
Hey man, I don't give a
Terrence was on his shit. He was on his shit.
I don't care what nobody said.
Look, I ain't making. Look, I'm not saying that boy was on point. Do you hear me? I told Blu-ray and Tay that night. We talked on the phone afterwards. I told him, and if y'all go back and look, watch Rocky when he fought Apollo that first time and lost to Apollo, got his ass whooped. Watch what happened. Listen, watch what happened in the corners, right?
He could swim.
Remember when Derrick James was talking about it's one of me, it's four of y'all. I remember this. Watch this. When y'all go back and watch that, y'all will see Rock in the corner, right? And you got what's his name in front of him? What's his name? Fuck. The trainer in front of Mick. Mick yelling at him and shit. But when he looked across and looked at Apollo was sitting over there looking like goddamn me, Black Panther sitting on the throne. And goddamn, you had one motherfucker wiping his face, the other motherfucker rubbing his chest, and one motherfucker talking to him. That's exactly what you seen out of Bud over there. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And my nigga
I'm gonna admit this shit, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. When I seen Earl do the interview before the fight, and then I seen that it was confirmed that Bud was walking out to Eminem, and I seen what he walked out with, and I seen Earl Energy walking out, I seen Bud Energy walking out, bro.
It wasn't right, was it?
I damn near changed my pick. And I was like, nah, nigga, fuck that. I'm standing on that shit. Cause something was off, bro.
Yeah, that nigga knew he wasn't right, bro. That nigga knew he wasn't right, bro.
Why was he sleepy, bro? Like the hell
he wasn't sleepy.
The biggest fight of your life, and your eyes red and shit,
bro. He was
Mike Tyson
listen. He was not sleepy. Listen, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga knew he did not bounce back right, bro. And
Bounce back right from what? What you talking about, bro?
Listen, that
the
nigga
weight
knew
cut? What you talking about?
Yes, fool. He didn't bounce back right from that weight cut. He knew he did. And listen, not only that, but I'll just say this, right? Now, after talking to a few people who know way more than we do, right? And got access, right? The nigga wasn't all the way together, bro. He was not. And that malaise, it wasn't no drugs. It wasn't nothing else. That malaise, I'm telling y'all, listen, hold on, let me land the plane. I promise I'm going to get out the way because I got to make a move. I'm telling y'all, I keep saying it like the man was talking about fear earlier, right? And KO was talking about the way Tank fighting. That man ain't scaring this, that, and the third. Listen to me, bro. If I ain't never said nothing, every last one of us as men, whether we want to admit it or not, reach a point where we know we up against some shit, right? And we not at our best. That malaise that you seen was that man knowing that he was going to have to face this moment. Regardless, he had been building up for this, period. It was his moment. And that he was not together. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you what I know. We didn't know that night. We all felt, listen, KO just leaned on it. He said he felt it, the walkout, the energy was off, right? We all felt like that, right? Us that were pulling for him.
It wasn't even the same when he usually be on that bitch like, this my home. That shit didn't even look the same.
It didn't even look the same. So, but I'm telling you, I'm saying from Earl himself, right? That man knew. He knew, right? And that had nothing to do with what Bud Crawford did in that ring, because that man is a savage. He was on point. He handled his fucking business, right? But I'm telling y'all what Earl knew.
His fucking jab was phenomenal that night. Fucking jab. Fucking timing and just speed and fucking
timing was on point, bro.
On point,
man. Hit him underneath the underarm with a hook.
On point,
bro. It looked like he was glowing out there.
Facts, bro.
On point.
God.
I seen him. I seen him, bro. He caught Earl with a power jab. Earl tried to jab back. He took a step back, landed his left over the top. Earl tried to put his hands on him. That nigga threw a hook under that to the body. I'm like, God damn, bro, you doing everything out this bitch.
Yeah, right.
Picked his ass up and said, "Come here."
So again, just like I told Blue Nim that night, right? Blue, when I made that reference, he said, "Man, I couldn't say it no better," right? And I told him this. I said, "Look, man, Rocky had to go get on his Apollo shit to even fuck with him, right? He had to step his shit. He had to get on his shit. Listen, bruh. Listen. You got to. Like we talked all about the fat meat being cut away, right? He at the prime cuts now, right? Again, bruh, sleeping on them silk sheets is harder to keep that same drive. The man had talked about it, fat camps and all, right? And that's another reason why so many people rock with him and love him, right? Because the shit that we can see, the shit that's obvious, and the shit that we can't see, he really forthcoming with it all, right? He human. Okay.
That's what he said too for the people that see. That's one of them.
But I'm gonna tell you something, bro. And y'all laugh at me when I make these references and shit, but it's the truth, bro. KC and JoJo had hits, bro. But Jodeci is a whole different animal.
You right.
You right about that.
You know what I'm saying? New Edition was a bad motherfucker, but when they started losing members, it just Bill, you know what I'm saying? Bill DeVoe's a bad motherfucker. You take Bills out of that motherfucker. You take Dale, you know what I'm saying? You can't.
It ain't the same.
It ain't the same.
Nigga, the best album Drake ever produced was his very first one.
I know where you going. 817.
And the boy said, and listen,
Me too.
when
I hear you.
that fight was originally talked about, when we originally talked about that fight so many moons ago, I think one of the things we antiquated or talked about was say, man, if he keep everything the same like he got going on now, I like him in that. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And then we had years of so much other shit that went on that we went away from that and quit talking about that, right? I'm just gonna leave it at that and say this. If you take one of the motherfucking ingredients, like I said before, out of Kool-Aid, I don't care what it is, it ain't the same drink. It ain't the same drink.
Right.
If you gonna go in there, if you gonna go in this motherfucker, and if you gonna go fuck with that motherfucker again, I'm telling you, you better get the band back together, goddamn me, because Casey and JoJo ain't gonna do it. You need JoJo.
Different understandings. I hear you, 8.
I get you.
Different understandings.
I got you, man.
I'm just saying.
I do.
I'm just saying. Casey and JoJo ain't gonna get it. It might have been cool. It might have been cool, you know, for
that comeback toe, right?
You know, that shit might be okay.
That boy say Cisco had a pretty good CD, but I need Drew Hill.
I need Drew Hill, goddamn me.
You know, Cisco had good music, but Drew Hill had some classics, man. Just a little different.
So that's what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? That's context. That's context, right? When we discuss it in context, because again, like KO said, for sure it's gonna be somebody that say, "What? You don't want to talk about the fight?" Hell no, we talked about the fight, right? But when we talk about context, like he even brought the context of Bud, lose yourself, your one shot. You feel me? I read something different from that. I read that, hey man, when I whoop your ass, this is your one shot. I'm gonna take everything. I've been calling myself.
You coming out to M, bro? Like,
bro, say I've been calling myself the puppet master for a reason. I let him go run and do all the work. Now I'm gonna come snatch it from it, and this is his one shot, right?
Damn.
Okay, all right. That's what I read from it. That's why I was like, oh shit. And I had just seen the way my nigga came out and the way he was looking with no energy. Oh yeah, I felt it too.
It's like he wasn't even hyped to the song.
No, I ain't gonna even. You know when I had questions, when I was like, when I seen him, and like Arrow rehydrates big, yo.
Did he look smaller to you, Rick?
Yes.
Fight night that's not alarming.
And his legs look weak in the motherfucker.
I was looking what the hell?
When they did the face
hold up. I have my theories. I didn't, and y'all know I didn't go to my channel. I gave Terrence Crawford his just due, right?
Yes, sir.
But go watch the size of Arrow in the Ugas fight, and watch the size of Arrow in the Terrence Crawford fight.
He didn't look right, bro. He didn't look, man.
That fucking nutritionist feeding him fucking avocado toast and shit.
I'm talking about just size. I'm talking about size and muscle mass. And listen to what look, guys. Everybody gonna come to Terrence Crawford channels. Y'all gonna come. Oh, Rick, I'm not making excuses for nobody, bro. He knew what he was getting into going in. Whatever. Like my question is this: why don't none of us know the provisions of the contract? Y'all notice that?
Yeah.
None of us know the provisions of contracts, what was given up and what was taken, right? None of us know that in this particular, right? Because it wouldn't help nobody's narrative. Well, it would help a narrative, but the fight's over with, right? So like I said, man, I'm not talking about as far as, I mean, because compared to any of us, right? KO work out consistently, you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, Rick went out.
Rick went out.
Rick dropped. Yeah, man. Hey, man, that damn nutrition, man. I need my boy eating some motherfucker, man. You need to get back to eating that fried chicken cutting.
I don't necessarily. It wasn't. I don't think there was the nutrition.
Man, he was feeding our nigga. He was feeding our nigga yogurt and
it wasn't the nutrition. It was the work.
Bro. Bobak over here feeding Bud Crawford ribs and shit, chicken and barbecuing and shit. Our nigga eating yogurt and avocados.
KO, this is what I want you to do. KO, what I want you to do is go back and watch those 24/7s. I mean, all the all accesses, right? And I want you to take that or ask somebody you know in the fitness, in the health and fitness world. I don't care if it's hard body JT Mo or anybody like that, and ask them what kind of work was that.
I don't know. I know it wasn't the right type of work. Got my nigga doing acupuncture and shit, man.
I heard
what is it,
like Fimo. They said he had a guy in camp that had him on the right path, and him and that guy butted heads. So T.O. Pops got him up out of there, and then I heard T.O. Pops had him doing football drills. And then I think it was fight this was for, but I heard he was doing football drills. I don't think it was for not Josh Taylor either. I believe it was a fight before that. I think it was Sandor Martin, one of them. I think it was that. And if you notice. Remember in that Sandor Martin fight, the little funny shit he was doing with his feet, the little unnecessary movement that he was doing. So you just hear football drill, and then you see how he moving it. Just look unnecessary. I was like, hey man, it might be some truth to it.
Trained to be a tailback.
You get what I'm saying? Like it's not about just working hard. Are you doing the right kind of work, bro? You get what I'm saying? Are you working harder or smarter? You could do both.
Was it the proper strength and conditioning work?
Had my boy Earl with the hands and shit, doing the band work, holding some big ass red. Like, bro, where the push-ups and the pull-ups? Right,
because again, after you lose the weight, the core eternally has to be strong, right? The endurance, the strength and conditioning for you to bounce back and for you to go in there looking like you did against such and such and such and such, and for you to have that sustaining power,
right?
And again, the tea leaves were out there. He hadn't stopped anybody in the manner in which he had stopped motherfuckers before.
No more Leonard Bundy.
When he was having a certain strength and conditioning. So, like I said, Casey and JoJo ain't gonna do it. We need JoJo.
Fucking Chris Algeria across the ring and making him twist his fucking ankle, bro. Where he at?
You get what I'm saying?
It was Jodeci, goddammit. It was Jodeci. It wasn't Casey and JoJo.
Leonard Bundu was asleep while standing up before he fell.
Was good with it, bro.
Jodeci.
Motherfucker tipping over like timber.
Yeah, he is, man.
Look, now look. If you bring the band, listen. If Jodeci get back together, and goddamn me, they go out there and flop. Then goddamn me, Jodeci just, you know what? They time has passed.
And bro, cut your hair, bro. Bring the shag back, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That unnecessary Brooklyn was pissing me off. I'm not gonna hold
you. The shag back, KO.
Not gonna hold you. Brooklyn pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, look. At the end of the day, he got all the goddamn me luster beat off of him, right? Go back to the nigga shit. Go back to say, look, KC, everybody know KC, everybody know you snort coke now, nigga. Get clean, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get clean.
Right.
Goddamn me, stop walking around like a crackhead, because the secret's out now, nigga. You feel me? You can't sauce us no more.
Eating salad diet and rice wraps.
Right. So
like,
rabbit food. Get back to the nigga shit. Get that shag back.
Hey, got bro eating rabbit food, man. What's wrong
get
with
back to
that?
the penitentiary ass workouts, nigga, and get back to the shag, nigga. Get back to the
hungry, bro. That boy was hungry, man.
He fucked around, goddamn
workout. And Derek, bro, listen, bro. Get an air conditioning, my nigga. Get an air conditioning for the gym, bro. Y'all got too much money and shit, bro.
Fuck the air conditioning. On camera. Fuck the air conditioning. What you need to do is put the egos back in the goddamn drawer where they came from. Everybody. Everybody around you, motherfucker. And really, all the motherfuckers, any motherfucker that let you get in the car that night, cut them away. Every motherfucker that just patting you on the back and telling you everything good and all right, cut them away. Everybody need to be hard as fuck with you, and you need to get right with your goddamn people.
You know what, bro? It's either gonna be me or Ryan, bro. You gotta get Ryan out the camp. Get his ass going. What Ryan do? I don't know. I'm blaming it.
Nah, bro, it's the money and the egos, man. Fuck the fuck that. At the end of the day, a motherfucker gonna judge you by what you did and how you move, bro. Face valid and how you move. Get back to the basics, right? Because at the end of the day, when you lose like that, right, that next morning, right, you gotta sit up with your pops, goddamn me, overlooking something and evaluate everything. Everything got to be out on the table, right?
Everything,
right?
Everything got to be questioned. Everything got to be
questioned, right? And so you got, and then as you do that, right, as a man, you got to go back to when you was on top of your shit and when you had everything right. What were those elements? And when you remove those elements,
for the rematch, Derek, you ain't listen. Don't nobody got no fights coming up, nigga. Frank, you ain't fighting. AJ, you can't have a fight.
AJ got that fight in December, though.
It's only me.
It's only me. That one fight in December.
Say what?
He got the fight in December with Wilder.
He getting his ass knocked out anyway, Derek. You shouldn't fuck with him. Bad juju. Bad juju.
Man, he took on two big personalities. I tell you that with Ryan Garcia.
And I wanted to. Go ahead, Just. My bad, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. Talk to me.
I wanted to address like everybody saying Errol paid for a rematch, guys. I know y'all don't understand what that means, but he paid for a rematch. That man should get his rematch regardless, right? Whether he win or lose, Crawford owe him another bag.
Anybody
another bag.
Anybody that questions a man who took a loss and want to try to get his lick back, I question you. I question you and your competitor.
I'll tell y'all, as a fight fan, I'll tell y'all, listen, bro, I don't think the rematch is going to be competitive. As a fight fan, I'd prefer another fight. But as an Errol Spence fan, bro, I'm going to support him 100%, bro. I ain't telling him not to go get the rematch. You can say you don't think it'll be competitive or you may not want to see it because you think, but what you also have to say is, bro, he negotiated that shit. So if he want that shit, hell, I'm supporting him.
And listen, it wasn't just he negotiated that shit. Let's say this. Let this be said. Both men, right? Because neither one of these men are built in such a way as to where they would lose to a motherfucker and not want to get their lick back, right? And we should respect that, right? And for any one of us to bitch about them wanting to get their lick back is disrespect to either man, because again, they made that agreement beforehand. So we didn't. So again, they, regardless of what the outcome was gonna be, both of them men said, shit, I'm so motherfucking competitive. I want to get my motherfucking lick back if I lost. So for any fan to be like, oh man, he should just retire. It ain't even gonna be competitive. He shouldn't even, man, get your weak ass out of here. You probably the same motherfucker. That's the reason why they didn't sell over 1 million pay-per-views.
Thanks, bro. And check this out too. Like that's part of the mystique with Lennox Lewis coming back and doing what he did to Rockman, bro. That's part of the mystique with Muhammad Ali coming back and doing what he did to Joe Frazier after they both lost badly to those fighters, bro. Like, give a man an opportunity, bro, and you never know.
They act like it's a foregone conclusion already. That part I don't like. I mean, I don't act like he can't get it back, man.
Because somebody can come in so strong. I've seen it before, bro. They can come in real strong. They can feel real good. They can be right, and they can just have a mindset that night to where they not.
I'm not losing. I'm not losing.
And it could be something that you didn't think you didn't think it was gonna happen that way, bro.
You know, I agree. That's something that's kind of speaking to what Ward said as a fighter. He said something very similar. Mentality. You just had your mind made up. I'm looking. Whatever you got going on, I ain't going. You know what I'm saying?
It's easy to say because it ended up in the way that a motherfucker wanted it to end up. That, you know what I'm saying? It's easy for them to lean on. Just like I said, that like we talk about consequences as a man, right? And consequences that you have to face. That's something that Earl has to live with, right? And that's something that Bud knew that he would have to live with if he lost. That's in fact why they had the rematch clause in the contract in the first place, right? Because they wasn't gonna be able to live with just losing to a motherfucker right off and then moving forward. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, thanks, bro.
So I mean, that's just for and I understand each man on this panel truly understands that. That's the only reason why I'm sharing ideas and discussing it with you brothers. You feel
if what you believe to be true, bro, if he truly wasn't himself, nobody would know it better than him.
Fact. And that's why he handled it the way that he handled it. That's right.
Would nobody know it better than him?
Right. And that's why he handled it the way that he handled it, right? Because nobody, no matter how I try to explain it to anyone, right? Nobody knows it truly, fully, but me. So therefore, there is no explanation. I had a date just like that man had a date. We both knew we had a date to face each other, and I should have had my shit together. I take my loss. I got my ass whooped. He was the better man that night. You feel what I'm saying? And hopefully we can honor the contract and do it again. That's what you would have hoped for any motherfucking man to say. Not that I got job, not that this, that, and the third. You feel me? Let that be for us to say.
I mean, shit, Deontay Wilder, my favorite heavyweight in the world, bro. And at the end of the day, bro, he looked like he looked in that second fight. Homie came back and almost knocked homie out in the third fight. Went out like a goddamn G, bro.
Yes, sir.
Like you can't tell me that motherfuckers can't turn shit around. I done seen it too many times in boxing. I wanted to bring this to y'all, bro. I was thinking about something. We was talking about prospects earlier, bro. I don't know if the best heavyweight prospect at Top Rank is Jared Anderson, bro.
Ooh.
What are you thinking?
I'm just saying if they match up, bro, Richard Torres might be a problem, bro.
That ruthless aggression, man, is different.
The way that he is athletic as he is, bro, the way that he chopped his feet to get inside, bro.
Nothing good.
I'm gonna need to see a little more. I like what I see, but I need a little.
KO, the thing that concerns me about Jared Anderson is he already has some nasty ass defensive tendencies.
Yes, they
like
straight
pulling
back
straight
shit.
back.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, I can't.
It's nerve wracking to keep seeing him do it.
Yeah, and again,
I'm like, damn, don't do it.
All that flash and shit against a motherfucker with fast feet that ain't going for that, that's athletic too, that's just coming in there to knock something out and closing that distance, bro.
Again, that's why I feel nervous when Ghost. A lot of time he'll talk about Frank Sanchez and such, and while I give him a hard time, a motherfucker with quick enough feet to get inside that shit or make him pay because he do pull straight back. And again, when adversity hits, do you really he antiquated to him not loving boxing, and you know what I'm saying? Him and Roy having that discussion. That's really an insight to. You think about what happens when a motherfucker get in the heat, get in the fire. Is he just gonna lay on his back, or is he gonna get up?
What I saw against Charles Martin, yes, Jared Anderson is fast, but he ain't this ungodly speed of a middleweight, body of a heavyweight shit that people was trying to, portray that shit to be. He can get got, bro.
Fuck you mean? Because if Charles Martin could land on his motherfucking ass, again, we cutting away the fat meat. We getting to the prime cuts. Them motherfuckers.
I don't know if y'all seen Torres knockout reel, bro. But I'm talking about like you sleep, bro. Like not no beat you down. Like I gotta beat you down and I gotta wear you out. I'm talking about like right hook, you sleep. Like falling forward, like snoozing, bro. And he on 100 all the time. I'm trying to tell you, I don't know, bro.
Mark it down, okay.
And
mark it down.
He a silver medalist in the Olympics for a bro. All right. Okay, and he about the same age. All right.
I wouldn't be surprised at that either, Bo. Because again, he just got just nasty tendencies. I'll say this though, 817. I'm not really concerned with him saying that. He doesn't necessarily have like a great love for boxing because I've heard other guys like Sugar Ray Robinson. He has an interview where he talks about not loving boxing and how grotesque and how brutal it is. He don't really have the stomach for it. But I think it's more so about the tendencies. What do you fall back on? If you got solid fundamentals, when you are in the heat of the moment, you're going to fall back on that. But if your tendency is to always pull back and be irresponsible, that's what you're going to fall back on. I think for him, it's about fostering good habits.
Now, out of respect to Sugar Ray Robinson and such a statement, I think there are elements within boxing, definitely that turned him off, right? But I think one of the things that helped him stand out and be who he was the competitor that he was, right? And there's a certain element of competition and competitiveness in a person, right? That tends to show itself, especially in individual sports such as boxing, right? And just to have that mentality, I would think, would harm you in competition more than it would help you. And maybe he hadn't encountered that particular situation to which he's going to have to, face that theory or those theories or go through those doubts, right? But we've seen fighters throughout their career be in fights to where you see them in the ring, like in the ring. Like if you truly watch this shit, you can see motherfuckers questioning themselves and trying to overcome doubt that they bestow upon themselves throughout their performance in the fight as it's going on. Right. So I just think that element for a heavyweight is such a dangerous motherfucking division, right?
Right.
You know, that having that element, having those doubts, right? Will your competitive nature overcome those in times of crisis? I don't even like for a fighter to put that type of shit on the table for me to feel confident in him moving forward and moving on into the upper echelon or whatever division he's in, especially the heavyweight division, talking like that.
Yeah, I get that.
No, I get where you're coming from. You definitely need fortitude.
Fight for EJ. It's not that he didn't make any adjustments. It's just, you know, he just didn't have his best guy. You know what I mean? The best version of his guy in front of him. He wasn't able to make the adjustments necessary because he wasn't there on the night, in my opinion.
And then when you lose to a man like that, right? When you lose to the individual, right? Like we talked about earlier, the consequence of that, right? We there could be many clues or many things that we could say that, you know, lead us to believe that he knew that he just wasn't all the way right that fight, right? But the consequence of losing to a man, right, is the fact that another motherfucker will say, well, it was the man that he stood across from that made him look like that. You feel what I'm saying? That's part of that consequence. But also, right, when you add context to that conversation, just like I did the last time, I asked him about green beans and the green beans and Bud fight, right? And just like we talked about earlier, I said, was green beans at the best that we've actually seen him, or was he at his best that night, right? And I had a lot of motherfuckers answer, yeah, he was. Then I asked him, okay, was Terrence Crawford at his best that night? A lot of motherfuckers said no, but
I didn't know that.
but he was good enough to get by. You feel what I'm saying? So was it more about the man standing across from Bud Crawford that made him look like he wasn't at his best that night? Or was it more about Bud not just being at his best that night, but finding a way to get by? You feel what I'm saying?
That's a great point, bro.
That's logic and
definitely
context when you're talking about this shit.
Absolutely.
It's very nuanced and it's very multi-dimensional. It's not just as black and white as folks would like to make it seem. That's why I brought up that Keith Thurman quote the other day, just when he was saying that when you judge boxers, you really got to look at them on a camp by camp basis. You know, how they prepare themselves in terms of physically, mentally, and also the game plan, and whether or not they're able to apply those things. But a lot of it starts with the preparation. And Terrence Crawford said as much so just recently too. He said that fight was won through the preparation. It wasn't just in the ring, but through the preparation.
I could go with that.
I wanted to piggyback off of that statement that 817 and McQueen just said. Well, I think that if that's the case with most people are trying to say to just try to like really, really pile it on for Bud. And fantastic job by Bud. I'm not taking nothing away from him because he was spot on. But if everybody knew this was going to be the outcome, fighter, then how come Porter didn't get done like that? Given the fact that Porter wasn't coming out of his best camp.
There you go. Came back. What you saying, bro?
Say it again.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying that given the fact, and piggybacking off of what you just said, if Bud definitely is the sole reason why Errol looked that way, like most people that come out now saying that we knew that he was going to do this to him because he was flat-footed, and a pressure footer, a front-foot fighter. Porter is that. Porter was coming off of his worst camp, as per his dad said. He didn't make him look nowhere. Matter of fact, Porter was winning that fight.
Right.
So you know, if you're gonna give Bud his flowers because he definitely deserved them. But anybody could see. I'm sure Bud in that ring could see. And once the round started, he was like, "Oh, shit, I ain't got nothing coming back at me."
Thank you.
The first one. The first round.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I'm gonna just say this: when have you ever heard somebody say Earl ain't have no power? If that's not concerning to you, if you so you know caught up in the fighter that you think is nothing alarming about hearing that, then something really wrong with you. You really not being honest with yourself. Like if a man is saying is he ain't had no power, nobody that fought that man has ever said that.
And see, here's the thing, right? When we talk about when we having these discussions, right, and we having these discussions in context, and we actually using context and logic when we having them, it's easy to have them, right? It's easy to have them, right? There is no struggle on this panel within this discussion, no matter who you was going. Look, I can't even tell if anybody on this panel was going for one or the other or none of that shit, right? You see what I'm saying? The result was the motherfucking result, right? But we logically discussed what happened during, before, after, whatever. You see what I'm saying? In a logical manner, in a respectful manner, not just to each other on the panel, but in regards to the conversation that we have, to the topic, and to the people that's listening. You feel me? Just you 4 hours in, bro. You 4 hours in.
And I was expecting to be over at least an hour.
You see what I'm saying? We 4 hours in. I got to deal because my phone's gonna die, but I know we cooking, right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. We need to, as a community, right? And we need to push it to every person that we come across to add substance to our conversations, right? Add substance to ourselves as people so we can get the best out of each other.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point of these bills. This is why I'm here. That is the goal every single day. People got to stop thinking that you got to argue boxing. Let's get back to discussing and talking boxing and not arguing it. That shit is toxic and draining. I got enough gray in my beard, bro. I don't need no more help. I don't need no more help.
My man said he the voice, he not the beard.
Yeah, get what I'm saying, bro? I got enough, man. I got a straight man of my go under this hat, bro. Like I got a whole.
817. Cool I agree with everything that you just said wholeheartedly. I'm right there with you in regard to that sentiment.
People that don't know how to think about it. It's some immature shit, and it's for people that don't know how to have conversations. I don't gotta be right all the time. I don't even care about that. If you got something that adds value to this conversation that we have, and you think I don't want you up here because you might have information that I don't give it. I want you to come up here and talk to the people. That's how I look at it, man. It's no ego over here with me. I want y'all to come up here and do exactly what y'all just did, man. That shit add depth to this conversation. I'm pretty sure is if people was listening, you had to enjoy the conversation. Nobody got cursed out. Ain't nobody moms, ain't nothing. And we still all up talking boxing. We 4 hours. Everybody not gonna do that. I heard somebody say they don't see how people do 2 or 3 hour lives all the time. You get what I'm saying? So look, man, we at 4. I did 10 hours on Saturday when them fights came. So
support the content. I'm just saying to the people out there, man, support the content, support platforms that actually do something with their platform, right? That actually do something with their platform and actually give something to the people, right? Because again, we in an age where everybody got a platform, everybody got a microphone, but it is key and essential to our very being, right? To keep the humanity in ourselves and to spread it to each other by using these platforms in the proper way, no matter what the discussion is. I love each and every one of y'all, man. Salute to you, Just.
Much love, bro. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
I'm about to wrap this up. Rick, man, I appreciate you. Hey, yo,
man, 817 just dipped off because I had one thought in regard to what he was saying. And I agree with what he was saying 1000%. But here's where I got to be a glass half full type of motherfucker.
Right.
The operative word of the day had to be context. I don't know how many times 817 said context, and I agree with him. But here is the issue. There are still members of us within this, I don't know if you want to call it a community or what have you, who either don't have the ability to compartmentalize or we're too stubborn to do so. Like it's impossible to hold two ideas that are diametrically opposed in their head and say that multiple things can be true. And that's where the real issue is. Because you got some people who just want to be right so bad that they're not willing to let go of that or hear anything of substance or reason.
Exactly.
If it opposes their belief.
Oh, right. That's why I welcome the diversity. I welcome different layers to this conversation. I welcome. I'm a student of this. I don't got all the answers. I tell everybody this. So if I ain't got them, I feel like somebody else getting on this channel will have the answers. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's gonna work, and that's why you have panels. I don't have panels to try to prove I know more boxing than y'all. You never gonna see me do that. I'm never gonna do that because that's counterproductive for me. If I think I know it all, how I'm gonna learn? So when I got somebody up here that can add depth to the conversation, Ricky, KO, Ant, Thomas, man, y'all more than welcome to come up here and build. Because remember, that's why I said I'm all about the build. So, and I mean it. And that's exactly what we did. Let's get back to building, boxing up, and stop going at each other, leaving these panels aggravated, stressed out with a headache because you just argue for 2 hours. I'm not doing that with nobody. Nobody want to hear me argue. You know how mad I'll be back here, bro? Things coming out my neck, spitting on my computer screen. Nah, bro, let's just talk about it. That's why I do it this way. I feel like it's stress-free for everybody that's having a conversation. Damn.
Hey, just before you cut out too, man, I want to piggyback on what they both said. You know, when you got before I even came up there, the panel was solid. Y'all was fired because it was like you said, it was a lot of discussion going on. It wasn't like it was reasoning.
Grab a
And then
517.
yeah, your boy 817 said this, and I mean, I think it's because, like you said, it was the people who you had up there. The people that you have up there have real good boxing knowledge, and most of them too, to a point, they're not biased.
Right.
Well, I won't say they're not biased, but their biases don't get along with. It don't get involved. It didn't get in the way with the logic.
Right.
And so you could just see the conversation evolving. And then and then that's when 817 said, you know, I like getting up here when you can have an open discussion and whatnot. And I when you look at the people who were up there, you got people who got a reverence for insight, who got a respect for people's opinions and views, and who respect one another.
That's why I'm trying to bring it back to that. Like, I don't have it with you. It's not me versus you when you come here. Like, I want people to come here because they genuinely support and want to be a part of the conversation. Not because I'm up here trying to prove to everybody in the chat I know more boxing than all these dudes up here. Watch this. I think that's kind of lame for me. Like, I want to learn as much as I can. I'm a student of this. I could talk boxing with the best of them, I feel, but it's certain conversations where you want a Ricky on your panel. Why wouldn't you? You want an 817 on your panel. You want a Thomas Hill on your panel. Why not? You want an McQueen on your panel. Why not? So I'm always for that, man. I appreciate all y'all coming up here. Appreciate this dope build. And y'all know, man, even though we hit over the 4-hour mark, we still coming right back tomorrow. Don't nothing change. Y'all know it. We're gonna be right back at our time, man. It's unfortunate Alycia Baumgardner is in the situation where she popped 30 and got to clear her name, but we're gonna see what happens from there. Like I said, when it comes to Shakur and Frank, I'm hearing from the coast to the vest that unless something drastic happen, that should be the fight next up. And I hope it, because that's what we need. Let's get back to 50-50 fights. And this year been delivering so much that I'm just optimistic that they're going to keep giving it to us, because why not? You get what I'm saying? Everybody enjoying this year boxing, unless you just don't really love it, because we're getting a lot of what we want. Not everything, but it's never going to be that. But we're getting a lot, and I think that's what matters. And they building on this year, so they just keep moving forward, man. We're going to keep getting the fights. I want to see it. So salute to everybody in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all punch that like button for me if y'all haven't. Salute to my bros on this panel, baby boy back there acting up. But I'm pretty sure he's hungry. But y'all already know, man. Salute to everybody, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Wednesday. And y'all make sure y'all tune in tomorrow, 4 o'clock. Y'all know it. Our time, we going to build, and we going to keep rocking, man. So with that, salute to my bro Rick, Thomas, and everybody in the chat. Salute to the queens. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. I got to fly in here. And with that, we going to get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fan.